Finding those levels, too. Look at that four-punch combination.
It's a masterclass right now from Shakur Stevenson. That's what you're seeing. A masterclass. And Shakur meets him with straight left hand.
Oh, and there's a knockdown scored with the left hand.
Right now, we're going to give him his just due. Shout out to my brother, Just Due.
Yo, you know the deal. We back again. We never slacking. Word 'em up. Ladies and guys, whether if you drunk or you high, it's time to pay respects to the illest man alive. If you think you got a point, he'll shrink you down to size. And from there it's downhill like a slinky or a slide. Open your eyes, got a deep connection with the rise, so you might see them jump in whenever they go live. Peep it, this channel blowing up now, it's not a secret. With tons of exclusive interviews to listen to. Them other channels I hate, but yo, they missing clues. They start narratives, sip the goose and twist the truth. It don't take a rocket scientist to get the proof. Just click the live at 4 p.m. Eastern time. But when you chime in, make sure you keep it kind. But if cowards want to debate, then it's feasting time. My man Jusdu shine busy all the time. Grind 24/7, 365. Videos he might have 365. My rhyme's sick, they make you do a 365. You get a rich if you think you fit to survive. It's Jusdueboxing, time to click the live. Ain't no beginners, if you soft, you ain't down to ride. I crush you, respect too, it's Jusdu. He got the illest boxing show on the internet. The boy been a threat and he ain't even had dinner yet. Word 'em up. Yeah. You know what time it is. "4 p.m. Eastern. Click the link.
What's good? What's good? What's good, family? How y'all feeling on this good Wednesday? We back to build on this box. How y'all feeling, man? Double tap the screen. You already know. Sub to the channel. You already know. Turn your notifications on. You already know. Hey, man, you know what I just realized? We about 9 subs away from 10K. If y'all don't sub to the channel, we gonna hit 10K on this stream. We gonna try to. We gonna yeah, we gonna have some fun. We gonna have the AI prediction got people tripping. We gonna talk about it. We gonna talk about it. It's a lot to talk about. We gonna get to all of it. Y'all know how we do, you know. Yeah, I see people pissed off about that AI, the AI prediction. They like, man, AI predicted Harris was going to be president. Somebody in my comments right now mad at AI. Why y'all mad at the AI prediction? It's the reason why I even decided to talk about it today because, you know, I don't know if y'all been keeping up with it or following it, but I've been seeing multiple AI predictions, bro, and they've been right. They've been right. I done seen multiple AI predictions now. Listen, this don't mean that this one is going to be right, but I just wonder. You know what I mean? We're going to talk about it, man. We're going to talk about it. We got to give Jaime Munguia his just due today, man, because his name got clear. Let me say what's up to the fam real quick. Shout out to my dog. The Rise Podcast Senior is in the building, man. What's good with it, man? How you feeling, Lewis? 4500, my dog. How you feeling, Brody? Good to see you. Ghetto Fab, what's good with it? Cal, cool it. Blessings, family. How you feeling? Jamel is in the building. What's good, homie? What's good with it? Teach. What's good with it? Reef. Stretched out boxing. In the building. CJ is in the building. He said, I've been saying, Carl, my split decision. Hey, you know it. You know I know. CJ, yeah, man. Double tap that screen. Look, we 9 subs away from 10K, man. We ran that down. I told y'all we was going to do it. Told y'all Cali Monk was good. He said, don't bet. You'll lose your money. Jordan was good, homie. How you feeling? Shelton in the building was good, fam. Finally, a prediction from AI that I like. You get me, Shelton? Hey, man. Hey, Shelton. We jacking this one, bro. We jacking this AI prediction. Hey, John, what's good with it, homie? How you feeling? BVO was good. So, like I said, double tap that screen, man. Subscribe to the channel. We like 9 away from 10K. We gonna hit our mark, but we gonna build on this boxing like we always do. We're gonna talk about it. Gotta talk about Jaime today, man. Got to, cause look, we all know that he had the rematch with Bruno Saras, and he won the rematch. Good fight, entertaining scrap. He got the dub, avenged his knockout loss. But then it popped up that he had an adverse finding. Hey, John, next week I'm starting the money spread. I got it in my head. Next week we starting the money spread. We on camera all week, all month for the rest of the month, and we doing the money spread. You know what I'm saying? We gonna will this money into existence. I mean, the twins could do it. I know Jusdueboxing could do it. You know what I'm saying? He said we're gonna be the referee. That's important, Just. Oh, for Crawford and Bud. I mean Crawford and Canelo. Yeah, we're gonna get that money spread. Don't let me forget, John. Don't let me forget the money spread, y'all. But yeah, let's get to it though. Now, we're gonna get to that, Cali. Yeah, the referee matter. I forgot. I gotta look. You know what I'm saying? He said Jaime still trash. You ain't feeling him? Shout out to the queen, Lisa, man. Always supporting in the building. Appreciate you. Like I said, man, double tap the screen for your boy, and we're going to get to this, man. But look, Jaime Munguia got his rematch. He got the win over Bruno Saras, right? But they had that adverse finding. And, it looked like he was another one of the victims of Eddie Reynoso camp to test positive for banned substance. You get what I'm saying? I know it's a lot of different takes from this, but we just got to go with the information that's out there. We can't force it to be something that is not. You get what I'm saying? Where's that statement at? Where is it? I think it's this one. You get what I'm saying? We gotta give him his just due today. Cause look, look, I get it. We're gonna talk about it, show. We're gonna talk about it, but my thing is this, just being consistent. And whenever we were super loud about, somebody testing positive and being dirty, and we get the information that they've been cleared, we got to do our due diligence to make sure we get that guy a fair shake and let it be known that, look, he was in fact cleared of PD use, and his win versus Bruno Saras, it stands, bro. Shout out to my bro Flossy. What's good with it? GQ was in the building. What's good, homie? Flossy, what up with it? I'm gonna look that up. Damn, I got it in my messages, Callie. I got it in my messages. I gotta look. Cause somebody told me who the judges was too. Damn, I gotta look at my messages, bro. But yeah, so check it out. He been cleared, man. Look, the criticism was super loud. You get what I'm saying? Everybody was in on it. They was going crazy on him. Just another Eddie Reynoso cheater. You know what I'm saying? All these guys, in the camp be, dirty and, unfair advantages. And, we felt like they knew the dope man. But, hey, look, we just got to follow the information as it's presented. You get what I'm saying? He's been cleared of any wrongdoing. Yeah, cheat him. Appreciate you, CJ. Yeah, it is. It's cheat him. Yeah, you're right. Shout out to CJ. Facts. Appreciate you, bro. That's exactly who it is. But yeah, so look, man, that failed PD test was a false positive, they said, caused by accidental contamination. with no loan. I don't know what the hell. A legal non-banned substance. Wow. As a result, Munguia won't face any sanctions, and his win over Saras will remain unchanged, man. Yeah, now I've been saying that forever, Jordan. That's a wild ass name to have. Cheatham is crazy. Cheatham is crazy. Yeah, they better not. They better not do no cheating in that fight. We're gonna get to that. We're gonna talk about the AI shit, but I just wanted to make sure I came here and you know, just shed light on the fact that the new information did come out. And like I said, regardless of what we feel about Jaime, like some people still gonna force it to be something that is not, right? I see people making the argument that, you know, somehow money got him out of this situation. Somebody somehow paid the right people or person or individuals and got him off the hook. That's a crazy assumption, and I don't have any facts or evidence to back up something like that. So for me, I'm just not going to rack my brain. I'm not going to go that route. I'm going to just go where the information take me. So the information is telling me that this man has been cleared of any wrongdoing. And, you know, his failed PED test was a false positive caused by accidental contamination. So you can't knock him. I can't throw him into the rest of the bunch with the other PED guys. That he just don't seem to be one of them. So at the end of the day, man, respect to him. Now let's see where he go from here. He had an opportunity to get his name cleared. And look, I gotta say this though. I respect it because so many people been in the same situation before. So many different fighters been in the same situation, and they ain't been able to clear their names, bro. So, and guys have been, you know, known to be playing with some money or have some money behind them. So it can't just be as simple as him just paying people, right? Because what about all these other cases, right? Ryan Garcia is a guy that made a wealth of money, right? He wasn't able to clear his name with the Devin Haney situation. You get what I'm saying? So I think it's a little unreasonable to assume that he just somehow paid people and now he's off the hook because of that. I don't think that is the case. You get me? I don't think that is the case. So I'm gonna just, like I said, I'm gonna just focus on what they're telling us, and it's the information. And from what it's worth, this is a little statement he had put out in regards to this situation.
He sido pues una persona limpia, un atleta limpio, que la verdad
they translating it on the screen for y'all.
Que hay que estar en igualdad de circunstancias arriba del ring. Entonces la verdad para mí la sustancia que salió, los suplementos que salieron contaminados no es una sustancia ilegal, no es algo que me mejore mi rendimiento físico. Decirles a todos que estoy muy contento de seguir adelante. Vamos a seguir adelante con mi carrera, vamos a buscar buenas peleas y sin duda pues algún día, primeramente Dios, vamos a ser campeones del mundo del WBC. Entonces Eddie no es responsable de nada de lo que yo tomo, nada de eso. Entonces nada más aclarar que Eddie Reynoso no tiene nada en esto que ver. Agradecerle a Eddie Reynoso y a Canelo Team por su apoyo. Muchas gracias y mucho éxito este 13 de septiembre.
Ah, man, shout out to him, man. Shout out to him. Eric R, what it do, homie? That's true, same as Canelo and Kent. So look, check this out. Being that we on this topic, and I just like to be transparent. I like to be genuine to these people in these situations. Canelo Alvarez, a lot of people don't know that when he had popped for the clenbuterol, he was able to provide like receipts of where the meat came from or whatever, the tainted, you know what I mean, the tainted meat. He had an explanation for it, where a lot of people kind of overlook that and they just want to deem him a PED cheat. And I get it, man, because you like, yo, you popped. I get it. But bro, if he was able to provide the receipts that they asked him for to show him where he had got the tainted meat from, and he did exactly that, you got to be able to respect that. Not everybody is able to provide that information or that evidence. You get what I'm saying? After the fact, when something happened and they pop for something, we end up hearing a wild ass excuse. You get what I'm saying? And then they never prove it. Conor Ben said the eggs. We heard from, I think it was Frank Warren. He came out and said, you know, the substance that was found in Conor Ben's system, you know, that's banned in poultry farming. So for him to have that in his system, he had to go import eggs from somewhere. Like he said that. You notice how he was never able to prove that it was eggs and it was something that he didn't do, right? Emmanuel, what's good, homie? How you feeling? Alicia Baumgartner was a person that was they wasn't able to prove that she did any wrongdoing as well. You get what I'm saying? But you got people like Hannah Gabriels that said something about rubbing medication on her dog, never able to prove it. And countless others. You get what I'm saying? Guys talking about boar nuts and all types of shit. You got Oscar Valdez talking about tea, all these different things, bro. All this different stuff you got to do. They went as far as somebody said they shook somebody's hands and ended up testing positive for PEDs. Like, you can't make this stuff up. But in none of those cases were those people ever able to provide any evidence that would substantiate any claim that they made as far as them being clean. In this case, this dude was able to do that, and I got to respect it. I know I'm not about to, he paid somebody. I don't want to hear that shit. Nah, man, they figured it out. Contamination is a part of the sport. And if you know something about it, you'll know how, these situations happen. This shit is common. And this was one of the reasons why, to my understanding, the level of clenbuterol allowed in your system was increased. People thought, again, man, it's a misunderstanding. People thought they did it just in favor of Canelo. Now they did it because it's a normal occurrence with contamination and it popping up in people's systems, and it don't be because they did anything knowingly or intentionally wrong. You get what I'm saying? Like, contamination is common, is what I'm saying. If you don't believe me, don't take my word for it. Look it up. Just look it up. Do your own research. You'll see exactly what I'm talking about, and you'll even find information to tell you how contamination takes shape, how it even occurs. You get what I'm saying? It make a lot of sense. So, look. I'm just here to get a man his just due. Look, they gave him a set amount of time to prove his innocence and to clear his name, and that's exactly what he was able to do. There's nothing more I can say. I can't say, oh, nah, you're still dirty. You're still, nah, bro. Just got to let it be. It is what it is. He cleared his name. Now he say he's going to keep it pushing. And you know what's believable about this situation to me? You know what's believable and what's different and what stands out about this Jaime Munguia situation versus prior situations with PEDs and banned substances? He never came up with no wild ass excuse as to why it was like that. He always maintained that he don't know. He gonna figure it out what happened and clear his name, and he did it. He never gave us no bogus ass excuse, and he took accountability, and he made sure that he told the world that Eddie Reynoso don't have nothing to do with nothing I take at all. He don't have anything to do with this. That you gotta respect that. Get what I'm saying? That's the difference in his situation that I seen that stood out from everybody else's. All these other PED situations, if you just look over time, they come with a wild ass excuse attached to them. Like I said, tainted eggs. I had magical tea that had all types of steroids in it. Man, I rubbed medication on my dog. Now I'm tested positive for PEDs. I done ate boar nuts. Like, it's crazy. Like, it's wild. Like, you get what I'm saying? I had some bad tacos. You know what I'm saying? Like, bro, Jaime Munguia ain't give us none of that. He ain't give us none of that. And only thing he gave us was his word that he was going to get his name cleared. He was going to figure out what was what. So respect to him, salute to him, because he was able to do something that we seen countless others not be able to do when granted the same opportunity that he got to do exactly what he did, which is get his name right. And I look, it's on to the next. Now we got to see, what he looked like in his next fight. Hopefully he don't have no crazy drop off and look like a shell of himself or something like that. Because then people will feel like no matter how you cleared your name, there's something different. So hopefully when he do come back, whenever he get another fight, he's the same exact fighter that he was that left. You know what I'm saying? The last time he was in the ring. I mean, Money Brown, my guy, was good with it, bro. There, he said, meaning they got paper to bribe anyone possible. Yeah, I mean, that's some of the thought for some of the people that they somehow maybe bribed or paid people. But I'm not gonna go that route, because like, just think about this, bro. Look at the popularity that Ryan Garcia had. You know what I'm saying? Look at the following. He's still marketable. He still could be a part of fights that is lucrative and everything. And he wasn't able to do that. In fact, he gave up $1 million. Like, they gave him ample amount of time. And look, hey, you can clear your name. And he never did it. All he did was pass the buck around, blame everybody, come up with wild ass excuses, and never substantiated anything that he was claiming. You see the difference? Jaime Munguia didn't do that to us. That's why I feel like this is believable. I feel like contamination is something real in the sport. Blunt Sports, what it do, homie? How you feeling? So it is what it is, man. Hopefully he could return to the ring soon, man. He definitely an entertaining fighter. I just feel like at the highest level is where he gonna get tested the most. Those middle of the pack guys, those run of the mill guys, he'll beat for sure. The upper echelon guys, it still remains to be seen because he hadn't fought a lot of those type of guys. I'm not gonna say he fought trash cans, right? But he's been in a bunch of fights that he was supposed to win, right? The Canelo fight, we obviously seen that was something different. The Bruno Serraz fight, he got caught slipping there. He avenged it. So I mean, Jaime Munguia is a solid fighter, man. Whether or not he'll be champion remains to be seen. That's not going to be easy for him. And the reason why I say that, because I feel like once you start competing for titles, you essentially are operating around the elite level. And I feel like at the elite level, you need a proper offense and you need a proper defense. I feel like Jaime Munguia, his defense is his offense, right? I always felt like he's traded in his defense for offense, right? And I just feel like at the top level, the elite level, where he's trying to go, because he mentioned being a WBC champion one day soon. And for him to do that, he's going to have to work on his defense now. Credit to him in that Bruno Serraz rematch. He did fight a more composed and calculated fight. And it looked a lot better the way he was like, he was operating more surgically, right? Instead of just going in there and just throwing a bunch of, unnecessary combinations, right? You know what I'm saying? Leaving yourself open. And that's how he got caught in that first one. So he did make some adjustments. Now let's see where he go from here. But like I said, y'all, it's good to know that his name got cleared. You know what I'm saying? So respect to him. You know what I'm saying? If he got his you know what I mean? He had the evidence to prove his case. Just is what it is, And this was his statement that he made. Y'all double tap that screen, subscribe to the channel, man. We 9 away from 10K, man. If you're new in the building, subscribe to the channel. Yeah, man. You know what I mean? This is good for him, man. This is good for him. This is good. Let it be known, man. Let it be known. He cleared his name like a real one. The only thing you can do, that's the only thing you can ask for. He did not cheat. The science proves it, and I'm grateful to the WBC, the BBB, OC, and UCAD for acknowledging this truth. And that's what I'm saying. Like, another good thing with this is it's like complete and full transparency on all sides. I don't think you have one single solitary outlet coming out refuting any of this information, any of these, recent findings, or, you know what I'm saying? Nobody's coming out saying, nah, that's not true. So got to just go with the information, and it's good. We want more clean fighters like in the sport. I don't understand. It seems like this should be good for boxing. And I don't give a damn if nobody else shed light on it. I am. This is good for boxing. All of y'all that was super loud, I was part of it. I was calling them part of the Juice Crew because I thought that's what it was. I thought when he said he was going to clear his name, I thought that shit was going to be just like any other fighter that said they're going to clear their name. Yeah, some time going to go by, and then that second, they're going to test the B sample, and it's going to be the same thing, and you just going to be dirty. You know what I mean? But hey, man, he was able to find light at the end of the tunnel. And, more power to him. So let's keep rolling, man. Let's keep rolling, man. Jaime Munguia, name is cleared, bro. He got cleared of any wrongdoing. It was proved to be contamination. So I guess he is not, in fact, part of the Juice Crew, man. Good for him, man. Good for Jaime, yeah. Good for Jaime. Good shit for Jaime, man. I like this for him. I'll say Canelo in one. Damn, that's rough. Anybody watching the weigh-in? Which one? I think he could beat Christian and Billy. Who? Jaime Munguia. Shit, man. I don't know. That'd be a war because they only know one way. That'd be like 2 trains on the same track. It's like whoever land that shot first. You know what I'm saying? Because and Billy put everything into his shots. You know what I'm saying? And Billy put everything into his shots. Yeah, that'd be a rough fight for him, Cali. It'd be a rough fight for both guys, man. That'd be a good test. That's actually a good fight. Christian and Billy and Lester Martinez is gonna be great. It's gonna be a dope ass fight. It's gonna be a really dope fight. Yeah, man. Double tap the screen for your boy, man. If you new, subscribe to the channel. Let's hit 10K, man. We like 9 away. I'm gonna say it the entire stream. Y'all gonna hear me say it because we gonna hit our mark. Yeah, it'd be a hell of a fight though. Oh, the Thurman presser. When is it? Matter of fact, when is the Thurman presser, bro? I'm slipping. When is it? When is it, man? When is it? But yeah, that'd be a dope fight. It'll be a dope fight for them, man. Dope. Let's keep rolling, man. So look, man, let's talk about this, man, because you know, I see this shit got people feeling how they feeling. And look, oh, you said it's on now? Damn. We probably ain't gonna miss too much. Probably ain't gonna miss too much. I'm a little slipping on that. But so yeah, man, look, we know this Terence Crawford fight coming up. And everybody got an opinion. Everybody, I don't know. It's kind of split, man. You know, and maybe you could say it favors Canelo, but I don't know. I'm seeing a lot of people pick both ways with this. Appreciate you, my guy, John, man. Keep me updated, man. If it's something good, I'll turn to it and turn the audio on, John. Just keep me posted on it. So I only got my watch. Oh, man, appreciate you, CJ, my guy. But let's talk about it. So, look, I know people don't, you know, that people don't, you know, rock with AI. You know, I'm not sold on it. I'm not sold on it at all. I don't even fully know how I feel about AI, right? You know, in terms of when it comes to judging boxing, predicting boxing. But I will say, I've seen at least 3 back-to-back AI predictions that's been correct. You get what I'm saying? One of the more recent ones was Clarissa Shields and her most recent fight. Now, look, I get it. People might say, well, it's obvious she was going to get a UD. But again, that was about the 3rd prediction I think I seen from AI, getting them spot on, down to the, you know, to the decision. They getting them spot on, getting the winner the right way and everything. So I just wonder, with all of this stuff going on, man, you just never know what kind of fight this would be, man. You just never know. And a lot of people are making picks, man. It's going back and forth to me. I see it going back and forth. So he said, how much them tickets are nosebleed seats starting at $300. I know they're going to get that money. They're going to get that money. Hope Boots fracture Canelo ribs for the fight, Josh. Kind of how Quentin Randall did it. You know who? Kind of how Quentin Randall did the you know who? He say anybody know I could get some tickets cheaper than 300 for the nosebleed. Hey, look. That's why I brought this conversation, because I knew it was gonna be like mixed responses to it. You know, look, AI. I'm not saying AI is gonna always get it right. Yeah, I'm not saying AI is gonna always get it right. But what I am saying is, I've seen them be right when as it pertains to the sport of boxing at least 3 straight times with real fights. Each time it was a real fight. So it's like, it's making me wonder, like, are they on to something? But anything can happen in this fight. That's what it just goes to show you, right? You got some people that say, look, he getting stopped, Crawford getting stopped late, and you know, he's just gonna be too much. And then you got some people saying Crawford gonna figure it out. He got the tools, he got the style, right? He got what it takes, right? Competitive skill set, versatility, he crafty. You get what I'm saying? Some people would say he the fresher fighter out of the 2, with Canelo having about 70 fights. So you just never know. You know what I'm saying? Samuel, what it do, homie? Felix said, Terence is my man. I'm from Ghana. Shout out to Felix, man. Shout out to Ghana. 12 threes, what it do? Yeah, that's crazy. Taking it that serious. Like I think AI is supposed to be used as a tool, nothing more than that. I think when you go further than that, it get a little weird. I think it get a little strange. You know what I mean, marrying AI is nasty work. But you know what y'all need to do? Marry the like button for today, just with a double tap on your screen. If you in here, double tap that screen. If you ain't subscribed, make sure you do. Make sure you do it and turn your notifications on too. We're gonna hit 10K and we're gonna build on this fight. But look, AI could be right, AI could be wrong, man. We just never know. That's why you have these fights, bro. But like I said, ain't gonna be no laying down. That's for sure. Ain't gonna be no laying down. That's for sure. But what we gonna do is we're gonna play this little short clip from some of the fighters that gave their little brief opinions on the fight between the two, former opponents of Canelo. You know what I'm saying, man? Gave me a shot of corn and said, hey, that's crazy. Yeah, let's get to it. Yeah,
I think Crawford could do it. You know what I'm saying? I think he could do it. Just like I said, just the size. The only shit that throws the fight off is the size and obviously the power.
Canelo, he's a top-notch fighter, world-class fighter. Still on the pound-for-pound list, I'm sure towards somewhere near the top, and it's exciting.
In terms of punch output, in terms of landing punches, like just the whole stat, Crawford is leading. And so I do think that it's a tough fight, but I would lean more towards Crawford simply of his, skill set.
Why this fight could be interesting? Because the styles, because the Crawford style is really is not comfortable for Canelo.
I see Crawford and Canelo having a good fight for the first 4 rounds, but then I see Canelo, slowly commanding the fight and winning. Why? Because too big.
So I like the different takes and the different opinions, bro. Man, you heard what Beeble said. Beeble been in there with him. He said, man, Crawford style, he feel like it's going to be difficult for Canelo. Danny Jacobs, another guy that been in there with him, and he lost to him. And he know how good Canelo is. He fought, I think he fought a better version of Canelo too, Danny Jacobs did. You get me? He like, man, look, the skill set, man. All right, you know what I mean? And plus minus, Crawford is leading in that. He got that over Canelo. Just little small little nuances, man. Little intangibles and shit. Sometimes it's shit that you can't measure on paper. Sometimes it is, man. You just never know. But I know one thing for sure, man. Like I've been saying all along, you can't count out a guy like this, bro. You just can't. Shout out to my homie YSN, man. Brian Jennings was asked a question about this. This was an interesting little short conversation too. Forever G's, what it do? What's good with it?
Big. A lot of people feel like this is Canelo's chance to right or wrong the loss to Floyd Mayweather, right? So I'm going to ask
playing a lot of different opinions so y'all can see how split
Floyd Mayweather that Canelo fought at 22 or the Terence Crawford that Canelo is about to fight now?
The Floyd Mayweather. Floyd was literally just Floyd was veteran status then, and Floyd mastered a lot. But of course, it's two separate. It's two separate styles because Floyd wasn't really an attacker. Floyd was pretty much a lot of counterpunching. A lot of doing a lot of defensive moves, and then when he got you hurt, he might just keep embarrassing you. The Crawford that we see is a person that would literally, once he smells blood, he's coming for you. But I just don't think that comparing these Canelo and Floyd and Canelo and Crawford. No, I think because Floyd was more so like a perfect fighter. Crawford get hit based off of take a hit to get a hit, those type of things like that. Crawford take way more chances than Floyd ever did, so that could be credit to Crawford. Crawford took way more chances than Floyd ever did, to be able to create some opportunities, for some offense. So yeah, I would think that Floyd definitely was better, but what we're looking at when it comes to, who Crawford is compared to Floyd in that, not really a great comparison because, Floyd was Floyd And I don't think in my time, in my experience of boxing, that I ain't never seen that.
I like that, man. Shout out to the homie YSM, man, and Bye Jennings, man. Look, it's tough. 815, what it do on me? It's tough to be better than any version of Floyd Mayweather, bro. If you anybody, but I think it's necessary to highlight and point out. I don't think he has to be better. I don't think he has to be any version of Floyd. I mean, it would be nice because we all know what Floyd did to him, right? But I think this current version of Crawford and the bag that he got, the tool bag, the tool set he got, I think is enough, man. I feel like he got more versatility than Canelo and creativity. That's why I feel like the problem could be at, especially if he get past the and he answered the question of being able to take the punches or take the power and deal with him being a physically bigger man. I'm telling you, because the shit could get tricky then. And I'm telling you, a chess match makes this a very, compelling type, intriguing type matchup. Like, you can't count Crawford out in no chess match, bro. And I know people keep saying like, man, his mentality gonna get him in trouble, but that's nonsense though. Because we act like when he get hit and he go to get his back, he just careless. He's smart and he's surgical. You get what I'm saying? He's really good at catching you with a shot that you don't see, something sharp, something you don't expect. I'm telling you, I level with what Beagle said. I think Beagle was on to something, man. The style could be problematic for him. Danny Jacobs, man, the skill set. Like, these are fighters. These are world. Never mind me just being a content creator and a big supporter of the sport. You got world-class fighters saying this shit. That don't mean they got to be right. But just don't tell me I'm crazy for speaking life into Crawford. And look, I'm not rooting against him at all. I'm not sorry. I'm not. I refuse. Hell no. Let's go, bud. You know what I mean? Do this shit for Omaha. Do this shit for all the family, everything. Beat his ass. Shout out to Mark Nash, man. How you feeling, homie? Good to see you in the building. Sarah Oak, I think Crawford going to knock out Canelo, man. That'd be sweet, man. That'd be sweet if he was able to do it. Yeah, that mentality narrative is cap. You get me? They act like he just like some fool when he go to get his back. Like he just gonna be reckless and careless, man. Nah, Crawford is a great counter puncher, man. Great counter puncher, very smart guy. And I get it, he ain't the defensive wizard that Mayweather was, but maybe he don't got to be that. Because Canelo is nowhere near as youthful as he was when Floyd fought him either. So, yeah, you could say he learned more, he way more experience, but there's a downside because with all of that experience come wear and tear, training camps, and all of that. And, even though Crawford will be 37, turning 38 shortly after the fight or whatever, you can make a case that Canelo is every bit as old as Crawford is too, in the body, physically. He's been boxing since he was 15 years old. At some point, that shit got to show up in the ring. You ain't going to keep dialing back the hands of time and being this young ass fighter. Nah, bro. You get what I'm saying? You might be in there with one of them ones where you've been coasting these last handful of fights. You've been fighting guys that have been big physical bodies, some of them. But let's be honest, man, you're picking exactly who you want to fight because you feel like you got the advantages. And this could be one. I'm going to keep saying, I don't mind being wrong. Y'all know I don't care. I don't care about picking no fight wrong. I do not care. I tell you right now, I know it's a very good chance Canelo wins this fight on the cards. But I'm telling you right now, I'm 100% rooting for Terence Bud Crawford. Why shouldn't you, bro? Why wouldn't you? Hold on, let me pull up. Like, and salute to both of these dudes at the end of the day, man, because what the heck? Why is this doing this? Hold on 1 second, child. Why is it doing that?
I think Crawford could do it.
Y'all double tap that screen, man. Subscribe to the channel if you new, man. We 9 away from 10K. Let's hit the mark. Give me 2 seconds. Double tap that screen, y'all. My bad. I had to I don't know why it froze for a second. I had to get that fixed. All right. So look, man, back to what I was saying, man. Like, look at what's on the line between these two dudes, man. That's why I say it's more. I don't care who you rooting for at the end of the day. Just be a fan of the sport, man. 815, the link is in the community. It's in my community post. The link is already posted. But look at the accolade. Look at the number of fight. Look at Canelo, bro. 63, 2-2. 65, 67 fight. Yo, this man got 67 fights, bro. He got 67 fights. 24 title fight wins, bro. 24 title fight wins. 2-time undisputed. Number 8, pound for pound. 4 division world champion. Then you look on the other side. You got 41 fights for Bud. 31 of them is knockouts. You did 19 title fight wins. You know what I mean? 2-time undisputed. You know what I mean? Number 3, pound for pound. Number 4, division world champion. You know what I mean? 4 division world champion. Look, do you see the similarities? Bud definitely higher on the pound for pound list. He ain't took no L's and had no draws. They both 4 division world champions and 2-time undisputed. Bud going for 3, man. The history, man, I hope history is on his side, man. They was asking, could he do what Henry Armstrong did and become a 3-time undisputed champion? That shit won't be easy, bro. 815, what's good with it, bro? Shit.
What's up, man?
Man, what's happening with it? Y'all double tap the screen. Y'all hit that like button, man. It's 80 people in here. Double tap the screen. Subscribe to the channel. Let's hit 10K. But what's good? Talk to me, bro.
Oh man. So yeah, people they say they're comparing the Floyd style and with Crawford, bro. Like Crawford doesn't have to fight like Floyd, like you mentioned, but people gotta realize he has more tools because he can knock you out and box you. Like people not realizing that Floyd is primarily a defensive fighter. We know he either beat you 10 rounds to maybe 2, sometimes 12 zip, but that's it. Like he's not there to knock opponent out, especially in his later half of his career. Obviously, people gonna try to bring up. We talking about the Floyd that everybody knew, currently and shit. He mainly went to distance. So I don't understand why people acting like, oh man, like you can't compare. Man, Crawford can do what Floyd did and more, and he's gonna show that. You know what I'm saying? So it's like I don't like you were saying, and people say like they're two different people, but I don't get how people try to compare them. Like he's more, man. He can knock you out and box you, but he's not just defensive. He don't have to be super defensive. That's not like you're not gonna see that. You know, like I actually would prefer, like if we're gonna talk about a perfect boxer, that's a perfect boxer who can do both, not just one thing primarily that we see from Floyd in their average career. Also, too, people say the experience. If you really think about it, I mean, Bud been fighting since he was 8 years old. If anybody got the more boxing experience, it's Crawford. What happens is, obviously, you got the amateur and you got the pros. If you combine all his fights together, he has more boxing experience than Canelo. Canelo, the reason why he got so many fights in the pros is because he didn't have really an amateur background. Like, he only has several, Yeah, so, like, he actually has the edge in the experience side. If we're gonna be real,
right?
People, miss out on that.
That's an interesting point, bro. I didn't think of it that way.
Oh yeah, I'm cooking. Yeah, I'm cooking on that. I had to. Let me just come through because a lot of people miss that point. Same thing with the Majamal, the opponent. They act like the guy that Crawford fought was just some guy with 11 fights. He had hella boxing experience.
Yeah.
If you combine his shit with his amount of fights, he had more boxing experience than Crawford at the time. The nigga had 400 plus fights. Like, you people are missing that. Like, that shit counts for something. You boxing since you was however long when you were a kid, or that shit counts. That don't go away. Obviously, we think it goes away because we only looking at the pros, so our minds only fixing that one. No, bro, these dudes been boxing, doing the sport for fucking 10 plus years. You know what I'm saying? On average, so. People miss out on that. So yeah, when people say, "Oh, he struggled with a dude," he didn't struggle with that dude. Let alone the dude was a very experienced fighter. You know what I'm saying? So yeah, but no, with this fight, bro, I see Bud, man, coming out, man. I'm gonna do a breakdown on both these guys on my channel and prediction, but yeah, I see Bud, man. I've seen him really winning in dominant fashion. Like, it's his time, bro. You know, it's his time. Obviously, yeah, he older, but again, like he's not, you know, a older guy where we see him decline in several fights. Like I've actually been watching closely to see if he has. I have not seen him really decline at all from when he went to 140. If anything, I feel like he got better when he went up because obviously he had to cut so much weight. So, you know, people with the weight stuff, people touch on like, oh man, you know, he's going up in weight. Is he gonna be slower? Like, dude, they don't realize this is something I'm gonna touch on too. When you a guy like Bud, he walking around probably like I don't think he walks around ever over 180, right? I don't think he ever walked around that big.
Right.
Anyway,
go
when you
shout out to everybody that sub too. We hit 10K.
Hell yeah.
Let's keep going. Don't stop. Double tap that screen. Hit the like button. Support.
Straight up.
We gonna cook. We gonna be here. We just getting started. Shout out to my guy 815 coming up to cook. Keep going, Brody.
Hell yeah, but nah, yeah. So you got I think you like I said, I don't think he walks over 180, right? So you keep that in mind when he's sparring. And if you look at his last fight, they said he fought around. Oh, that's what I want to touch on. So people talk about that natural weight, like what's a fighter's natural weight? Well, truthfully, a fighter's natural weight is the fight they own on. They're coming in on fight night. So we don't know what Canelo was, but we could say he probably his last fight he came in maybe 170, maybe 180. Crawford last fight he came in at 170, something like that, right? So if you put that in mind, obviously, like I said, I ain't got a crazy boxing experience yet, but I'm just using my comments as anybody who fought. When you sparring, man, you're not fighting at your fight weight. Most of the time, you might 10, 15, 20 pounds out of your fight weight anyway, and you're still going to be at your best. The only difference is you got to cut weight when you say have a fight, and you're going to be a little bit more sharper. But honestly, you're not losing much when you're sparring because, again, I'm just talking about simply the weight you might have before you do a real cut. Like people act like he's really fighting in his natural weight. Like he came in at 169 against Mazarmov. And he's fighting at 168. So he's not gonna lose. People act like he's gonna be slower. If anything, he's gonna be probably just as fast, if not stronger, than he ever was because again, he don't have to cut into muscle. He ain't got to stretch his body anymore. So it's like when people say that, like, oh man, there's too much weight he putting on. No, if anything, he's not putting on much weight because again, he ain't got to cut. He just got he do got to cut, but he's not not as much. Especially he ain't been fighting since a year. You know what I mean?
They ain't taking that into account. He been using that. I know he's been off, but it's something that I think he's become accustomed to doing, taking that year off. Now he's used it that time, I think, the right way to acclimate as best he could with the time he got, right? And prepare, not having to cut as much. I think the weight is going to be in the legs, man. I was saying it the other
day. Bro, oh my God. You just said it, bro.
Somebody
you just said it.
About it too. I'm like, bro, telling you, man. And then
that's
I seen the way he was moving. I'm like, and I seen a comment Shakur made, and he was like on some fighter. That was like a fighter comment. He was like, man, the legs and the body starting to work together. Something like he made a
shadow boxing.
Watching, I'm like, man.
Watch it closely.
If in my mind, I think he going chess match and try to like outsmart him. Like you don't want to trade with the big guy that naturally, the guy
exactly
right. You don't want to do that, but
I want to make it. I want to make it fun. So, like you said, shout out to the people who. How many people now? Like, what 80 in the still?
Yeah, man.
Shout out to y'all. We're gonna make it fun. So this is what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna summarize what I think is gonna happen. Obviously, I could be wrong, but I think the first couple rounds, this shit gonna be fun. So the first round. I see Bud. People gotta stop making it seem like the Skull fight, like that thing too. People act like when you're not in front of somebody and you're using your feet, moving laterally, you're running. That's not the case. Like people who say that tell you are a person that if you were to get in a boxing ring, you would get beat the hell up in the gym so bad because your mind can't get over making adjustments. You don't know how to make it. You think somebody, if they're not in front of you, oh, they're no, that's not. You can't run in this sport, bro. You're looking at somebody, directly. Like nobody's turning their back. So it's like that narrative got to stop. But anyway, I think the first round, I think Bud gonna box him. I think he gonna use his jab. I think he's gonna, again, he ain't gonna be there for Canelo to hit. I think from like the first 4 to 5 rounds. But I think the first round is gonna be one of them rounds where it's like, oh man, who won that round? You might say Canelo, you might say Bud. And I think the second round will be more the same. He's gonna use his jab. He's not gonna take his time. And again, he's not gonna let Canelo get set. I think he's going to frustrate Canelo from the first, second, third. He's gonna be moving, jabbing, get Canelo to feel like, oh man, like I really gotta actually chase this dude. And then I think from like the rounds 4 and 5, Bud can start to, not just use just the jab. He gonna start to do his 1-3. So the jab and the lead hook, and then he's gonna just use his lead hand where it's like he's gonna throw the jab, mix it up with the lead hook. You know what I mean?
Yeah, you probably gonna get his ears boxed all good. We need that energy in the chat. Mark, what's good? He said,
right.
A fight, Mexican heart. Shout out to you, fam. Shout out to you. Dante's
yeah.
My bro, what it do? Shout out to everybody, man. We hit that 10K mark. We hit the mark. Double tap the screen.
Yeah.
Keep subscribing. We ain't done. We just gonna keep building, man. And big shout out to the Queen Lisa for the big $100 donation. As always, big support.
Sure.
Much appreciation to the Queen.
And we ain't never got a box again. Well. I already been getting these bets, but now it's time for you to get your just do.
Shout out to the Queen Lisa, man. She said, congratulations, keep grinding. Will do. We are on the job. Appreciate all the continued support. Much love to the Queen. Dante, my dog, boxing talk up north. What's good with it, man? So look, just so I don't sound like, because I know we've been going on, and I don't mind talking about this. Like I love talking about this fight. Look, I'll speak on the other side. Canelo dangerous as hell, man. Body shot dangerous. When he uses jab, he actually effective with it. It's a damn good jab, but that's something that I don't know. Like I question how much will he jab, because we was talking about this the other day, and you ever see all of those videos, little clips come out where he be hitting that aqua bag with what punches he be throwing? Uppercuts and hooks, bro. Uppercuts and hooks.
Right.
Then you'll see him move out the way, and maybe Valdez come in behind him. Well, he left him now, so he ain't with him no more. But at the time, he'll come in behind him. What punches is he throwing? Uppercuts and hooks. And he got a heavy, dangerous, like stiff jab when he use it. But then he get in there and they have a tendency to fight how they train. So I'm interested to see how much of that plays a
that's true.
How he executes in the fight, because the last handful of fights, if you've been watching, and I know you have, if everybody been watching and paying attention, it ain't been a heavy presence of no jab. He's been economical, kind of like coasting, and not really, he ain't really pushing himself to the max because he know he got dudes. Like he an arrogant dude. Let me just be honest. He a bad motherfucker and he know it, bro. You get me? Canelo know he a bad man.
That's the mystique. That's the mystique.
Fight like, yo, I can't beat me. Like, I got you. That I ain't gonna lie. That's how he fight. Like, do it look like he could ramp it up a bit more? Yeah, it do. But it just don't look like he had to. I think against Crawford, the way he's
gonna have to, and that's the issue, bro.
He gonna want to.
It's a great point.
He gonna want to win because it's pride. It's a lot of pride, and it's the same shit on the side of Crawford. You get what I'm saying? It's his record, everything he built. You got a whole family. Some of your own people going against you. They said you was on steroids. They said you was too little for Errol Spence. They said you was too little for 147 before you got there. You get me?
Right.
They've been going against you forever. You got all that big ass chip built on your shoulder. You got your mom out here paying people in the hood to beat your ass. Like, come on, man. The cards
right. Yeah.
you just do it one more time. But on the other side, you got Canelo.
Oh no. Hell yeah.
And he gonna fight like it. He gonna try to apply pressure. I think he gonna try to make the ring as small as possible. Of course, he gonna want
to touch the ring
because I think Crawford gonna box him. And I wonder if he gonna have that kind of, I don't know, the arrogant, lazy approach where, because look, he made up his mind early, and maybe because that was William Skull, and again, he knew that he wasn't gonna win that fight that way. You get me? It's hard to win on the cards.
Yeah, that's a great point.
How to do it just like mostly moving, excessively moving, and it's unpleasing to the fans. It's hard to win like that against that guy. You get me? So, you know, it's Crawford gonna have to mix that shit up. Of course, he can't be no William Skull, but Canelo did surprise me. He said, "Man, I ain't cutting the ring off then." Like you gave
right, and that's bad. Yeah, that's yeah.
But overall, his mentality was like, "Bro, I'm tired of this dude." And I don't knock him, but he was like, "Bro, do I gotta chase this man? Like he really ain't gonna sit still." Hell no, Nello. You trying to bang this dude ribs, hips? You give him saying elbows, arms, and he getting in and getting out of there. The reason I respected William Skull approach is because it's a means to an end. It's a method to the madness. He wasn't just doing it out of fear. He wasn't scared of the guy.
Hey, you touched on it.
I'm a boxer.
You might have touched. I just want to ask you what you said, and I heard too. I mean, it's not. I mean, the cat's out the bag. He was told he was not supposed to go hard on Canelo by Turkey. I don't know who I seen that. I seen the article. He said Turkey came in his locker room and said, "Hey," he said, "Go easy on him."
Yeah.
And I'm like, why? I don't think he has a reason to lie. I don't think he has a reason to lie about that. So that adds to the point too.
Right.
Like, come on, man. That's good.
Right. Man, that was crazy. So yeah, man. Now look, Mark, this is the thing. Appreciate you, money. Shout out to you. You know what I mean? Shout out to you. So look,
look at the comments.
This is what I was saying. He's saying Skull was weak. Look, man, this is the thing. Your preference, like, was it aesthetically pleasing to the eyes with him boxing like the way he was with the excessive moving? Maybe not, because you didn't come to see that, right? But when you start to look at the fight and look at the attributes of the two fighters and think about Canelo, like, what are your chances really, like, just be honest, of really getting that knockout if you're William Skull? You get me? Your best shot is to box him. Because you know what? Canelo visibly showed frustration. Don't mean he was losing, but he did not want him to be in there moving like that. We seen this shit before. So that's what boxing is about. I got to do the shit that you don't want to do and do it at a high level.
Of course.
I'm not
100%.
here to give you what you want.
Right. Give you what you exactly, bro. Yeah. No, that's a fact. Yeah.
Understood, bro. He was like, nah,
that's
I ain't knocking this guy out. I ain't no puncher like that. This dude got an iron chin. I'm gonna box his ass, box move. So it's like it ain't the ideal, that ain't the fight that you go
no, it ain't
about, but
right. But hey, I mean, there ain't nothing wrong with that. And yeah, people trying to blame him, like, no, you gotta look at the stuff Canelo. Like again, I've been watching several Canelo fights. He don't just do that in that fight. He has that lazy mentality, like you pointed out, in a lot of fights I've seen, where he barely use a jab, barely cut off the ring. And kind of just like, oh yeah, I'm Canelo, so you either, you're eventually gonna have to bang with me. And it's like, bro, he get away with that just due to obviously the status he built and being the A side and all this fights for so many years. So I'm telling you, man, that shit's not gonna work. But no, like I've been watching, I broke him down. Like he does this a lot. Like one thing, he don't establish that jab that much. Which again, I noticed when he don't establish the jab, because that's one of the keys to getting, in range. And know, okay, if I can land or not, he just throw everything with power, bro. 3 4s. His main punches is that, a 1-1-2.
Right.
Mainly hooks. He'll throw an overhand right where he got a good, pretty overhand right, which, to Crawford will be vulnerable. But again, it's very predictable. He telegraphs his punches a lot due to the fact, again, he doesn't really establish his range real. Like I'm gonna come in here, I touch you a little bit, and I'm just gonna try to throw overhand right or a lead left hook if I see you moving somewhere. But that shit is so telegraphed. Like you can easily, I know Bud's gonna do. He can easily catch and shoot when he throws that left foot or any of the punches hard. So it's like, yeah, man, he does this shit off.
He got outboxed. He don't like people that box and move. And again, people hated Lara for the way he was moving. But I'm like, yo, y'all don't understand boxing for real. If
you touch it,
your best shot,
go ahead, bro.
For me to be in front of you, so you could land your shots and mess around and stop me. It's my job to limit your opportunities to get your shit on. I'm not supposed to stand in front of you, so I don't care who's booing. Boo all you want. I'm not the knockout artist here. I'm the pure boxer, and you knew that shit when you signed the contract.
Exactly.
This is why you hesitated signing the contract or fighting me. It had to be pressure on you because it ain't that he was scared, but stylistically, that's the Canelo don't like. How did Lara make him look? I don't care what nobody said, and I always said this. Go look at his face after he was done with Floyd, and then go look at his face after the Lara fight. It was almost polar. It was like identical to each other. Like he had that energy and that look. Like, I know I didn't just win this fight. That's how I felt. I felt like when I could see that it's a method to your madness, and it ain't just I'm moving because I'm scary, like I'm jittery. I ain't settled. I don't want to. Lara wasn't doing that. He was boxing the shit out of him, knocking his head back, 1-2s, making him punch the ropes. I'm like, bro, you could cry all you want. That's what a boxer is supposed to do. What else?
Yeah, and I
standing there and trade. That's what y'all want to see. Like, come on, man.
And it sucks, bro.
It was a great.
And I was going to touch on it. It wasn't that bad. It sucks that and people ain't gonna like this. Like, that shit do not get enough credit. People act like if you fight like that, and even the judges, you see they gave it to Canelo. You want me to be real? Again, I feel like Skull, if we going off how boxing should be judged off each round, people say, oh, boxing should be judged round by round by landed punches. If you go back and look at that fight, Skull should have got that nod. I'm gonna be real with you.
Some people said that. I seen some people.
And it's like, but we just talk about in general. If you look at and people who fight like this, they always don't get the win just because of what a judge. Again, you going on basically, you're getting judged by people's opinions. They're not getting judged objectively like boxing should be. And it sucks, man. Like, people who fight like this, like again, you said the Lara fight. I mean, Floyd, obviously he was lucky enough, but like other people aren't. So he wasn't lucky. You know what I'm saying? It's like people don't get credit for this because they want you to fight a certain way. And it's like, if you don't, pretty much you doom, and that shit sucks, bro. Like, boxing should be more objective, but it's not, because why isn't it? Because people who judge in the sport that we watch for so many years, they're not even looking at the objective. They're looking at it based off how they feel, what they like. So it's really a opinionated, a subjective sport as a whole, because look at the people who's deciding these winners. It shouldn't be nobody deciding. It should be objectively, who do you see land more? That's why I appreciate this guy, Jabber, people who put in hours and hours of work using AI to actually detect punches and shit in fights, to give credit to the people who really running these rounds, man, because it should be sad, bro. A lot of fights in history shouldn't be overturned if we really look at who really landed. People act like, oh, it's about no. All this shit is about punches, bro. Again, ring generalship. How well are you hitting someone, and you are not letting him hit you? All this defense. Exactly. When you coming forward,
tap the screen, hit that like button, y'all.
Hell yeah, double tap this. I'm cooking. All this shit relates to punches. When defense, how are you avoiding getting hit? Effective aggression, how are you coming forward, and are you landing? If you're not, that's ineffective aggression. I mean, what's the other the thing that judges go off of?
Behind the hands TV, man. Rob is good with it. And money, yeah, you're right, man. The body shots, that was some of his best work to me in that fight. Canelo, his best work was to the body, and the best shot that landed to Lara's head was that uppercut that split the guard, that cut him. Had to make Lara reset for a bit. Took a little run, lap around the ring real quick. Got back situated and got back to work. That was a fun fight, but I stick to it. I feel like Lara, I feel like he beat him on the points. I feel like he outboxed him. And if you just look at his face, told a story. He looked like that. And then it just go look at it, like put them two pictures together after Floyd. Remember, they had to tell him to pick his head up. You a champion. Like he was like, well, he was ready to cry there. And then Lara, right after that, look at Lara posture and how he ran all raising his hand. Look how Canelo walked off. He just wasn't. I always say,
you can tell, bro.
Body language, bro. Them first few seconds, when the fight is over,
100%.
tell you everything, man. You see how people moving and looking and how they behaving. The look in their eyes, like for example, like we
that shit matters.
A controversial fight recently, and if you just look at the energy with the two fighters, right? One guy being more confident, the other guy had like this look, like, dang, did I get it? Because he's used to performing at it, and his fights being more convincing, right? It ain't that you saying you lost, but that fight was truly competitive. You know what I'm saying? And that guy was on your ass because he had Canelo punching in the air. And like I said, his best work was to the body. I was like, man, do you win a fight with just body shots? Because that's what it was looking like. I'm like, bro, this dude winning the fight all just body shots alone. I'm like, he breaking him down. Errol was good with it. King said something about Crawford, man. Nah, look, y'all gotta understand. Look, you gotta understand. We boxing fans, man, supporters. So Crawford and Canelo are both being supported, right? I know that might sound crazy, but neither fighter is getting trashed. You get me? Canelo dangerous as hell, man. He gonna try to walk to Crawford. He gonna try to be the boss in there. He gonna try to show him that he don't belong at 68. That's what he do. And he might try to do this shit early, because that's what I noticed. He'll try to tame you early. That's something that Canelo likes to do. Land a good shot on you early, put you in a situation, and you get what I'm saying? And now you're not fighting the way you typically fight. That's what he do. He take you out of the fight and then kind of break you down, and he kind of coast to me. I don't think he go out of his way to stop you or none of that. He'll just beat you up. Be cool with just beating you up the rounds. Like, look how he fought Jaime Munguia. Look, he almost pretty much admitted to like not wanting to knock him out. And I ain't gonna say that was all the way true, but you get it. You know what I'm saying? He just fight. He don't fight with that same intensity. And that's what I think almost 70 fights would do to anybody. So that's not a knock on him. It's just the reality of, I think, what happens when you have so many fights. Like, I pulled this graphic up for a reason. Look at this dude fucking track record, bro. Look at his track record. It's crazy.
Yeah.
Say what you want, man. And look, I want to make sure the people that's in heavily favor Canelo just know he gonna get his just due too. Look at this damn chart. Golovkin 3 times, even though I thought Golovkin beat him the first time, not gonna lie. He turned into Mayweather in that first Golovkin fight. I don't care what y'all say. I ain't never seen that much head movement and like lateral moving around. I ain't never seen Canelo move as much as I seen him move in that first Golovkin fight. Man, and he knew he had to switch it up. Credit to him, because in that second fight, he wasn't going. He took that shit right to Golovkin. And in the third fight, when he was G40, he definitely beat him. You know what I mean? I don't think Triple G looked good above 160. You know what I'm saying? 168 look crazy.
Yeah.
Canelo, different kind of guy, man. Look, Kovalev, knockout. Jacobs, UD, Mosley. He was whooping Mosley ass. Charlo, you see how he did my guy Charlo lines only. Trout. That was a damn close ass fight. Trout.
Yeah, very good fight.
That open scoring was some shit. And I think the knockdown might have solidified it for Canelo, but that was a great fight. Caleb Plant was getting with him. Gas Tank caught up with him, and then shortly after, Canelo caught up with him. Got him out of
right.
Cotto, he was putting hands on Cotto. That was a fun fight, too. That was a good fight, but just he was too much for Cotto. Lara, I thought Lara beat him. That, respectfully. Good fight, entertaining fight. I think his best work was to the body. I think Lara beat him. Billy Joe, he broke his eye socket, gave him everything he was looking for. Callum Smith beat his arms like a drum, just beat on him. That's a big guy he beat up too. Liam Smith, same shit. Mary Khan, Shadow Ram.
Swept him. Yeah.
He beat him.
Lackluster.
Beat him.
Yeah. Yep.
Beat him. Julio Cesar Chavez beat him up.
Yeah. And that guy,
resume.
I know her.
Can't lie, bro. I respect it.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, with that, man, people talk about resumes. Again, the resume ain't about who you fought, it's about your accomplishments. I mean, people forget that too. I mean, the people you fight, that's good. That shows like, okay, you fought some, your quality opponents. But resume is all about what you, just like a job. What have you done? Not oh, who company? What's this company name? That's people be looking backwards and thinking backwards when they say that. It's really about what you accomplished. And they both got very good resumes. People want to look at Crawford like, oh, because they looking at it wrong, like who is he fought? That's not what resume is about.
Right.
You talking about his quality opponents.
The queen.
And if you want to break that down,
Yielded.
Mhm.
I still what it do. Yeah, man.
Yeah.
That's performance.
His best performance, I think his best performance was, I'm gonna say, was the Billy, probably the Billy Joe, because he didn't look bad in that.
We
The
already
Caleb plan
hit
for
10K.
sure.
You a little late. We hit 10K. Now we trying to pass 10K, baby girl. So shout out to everybody that's part of the 10K. I appreciate y'all, but keep double tapping that screen. And sub to the channel. We ain't done. My guy Mo City in the back.
I just had to pull up. I had to pull up, bro. I had to. You know what I'm saying? And shout out to the brother in the kitchen. But hey, bro, I don't care. I don't. This is me personally. Now I might speak for a lot of these people, maybe in the chat, but I don't care as much about a bunch of belts if you ain't fighting nobody, bro. That's me. I feel what you're saying. Accomplishments do matter. Resume to me doesn't mean what you just said. Resume to me means the people on that bad boy. You know what I'm saying? That's your accomplishments is cool. That's a part of it. But I'd rather to see the most dynamic fights as opposed to the most unifications possible. That's just me. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, we get it.
I mean,
It ain't the
respect
truth, but yeah, that's you. Yeah, respect to your opinion. Yeah.
I mean, yeah. I mean, you could say that. I mean, I hear you know that ain't the truth. I mean, that's your truth. But
No, I mean it's what it is. It ain't about opponents. And you say they fought nobody, that's not true either.
I think it do matter about the opponent a whole lot. Let me ask you this.
But say you
I just want to ask you a quick question.
You said he ain't fought nobody?
I want to ask you a quick question. Tell me all the belts that Muhammad Ali unified and what titles he won. Tell me.
He was a heavyweight. There's no you can't.
I mean I know what weight division he was in. I'm saying tell me all of the accolades of accomplishments of different titles from different sanctioning bodies, or to tell me about all those accomplishments. You that's not the thing. Wait. Okay, let me just go and cut you off and quit the semantics. That's not the thing. He fought George Foreman. He fought Sonny Liston. He fought Joe Frazier. Ken Norton. What I'm saying is that has an enormous magnitude on what Muhammad Ali mean to boxing. Not just he was able to
accomplishments, but that's but again we look at it deeply. It's about what you accomplish.
I feel you, bro. But a lot of those accomplishments. A lot of those accomplishments
they wouldn't be fighting. It wasn't on the line. You know,
a lot of those accomplishments don't mean nothing if you ain't fighting nobody to do it.
That's not true. That's not true.
I mean, that's not true. I mean, that's how you feel. I'm just saying.
It's not how I feel. It's just not true.
Okay, if
they wouldn't be fighting if it didn't mean nothing.
Let me ask you this then: if Ali fought Frazier for no title, is it better that he fought Johnny Simpson from the UK for the WBC title? Does that means more to you? Is what I'm asking you? That's a yes or no question.
Honestly, it really don't. It really don't matter who he fought, especially if he fighting for a title.
It do though, bro. It do.
To you, it do. It don't. Like, honestly,
you don't think it matter who they fight?
That's what he's saying, and I think that's cap. That's major cap.
No, it's not.
I mean, because look,
it's not because you say
it's like how you see it. So if you see it that way, I won't tell you you're wrong.
Because at the day, if you getting a belt, it don't. Oh, you gotta fight this dude to make it seem like you're. No, bro. Like if you accomplish what you accomplished in the sport, you fighting somebody. So I can't even agree with that either. Like
that don't mean that. That don't mean that you could be fighting for a vacant title against the number 4 ranked guy. That can happen. You know what I'm saying? That happens today. All I'm saying, I know it ain't as many great people as today as it was then, but you could make dynamic combinations with fights as opposed that could be easily bigger.
What makes them known is what they did too.
Say that again.
Lewis, all these people. What makes them fighters known is what they accomplished too. They weren't just.
I'm not saying that I'm not saying accomplishments aren't important. I'm not saying that, but you just saying that who you fight don't matter. That's not true. That by itself ain't true.
Not when it comes to when it comes to accomplishments.
I don't know about that, bro. I respect it. I just had to, well, that's how you feel.
That's cool.
That's how you feel.
No, it's the truth.
You know
I'll say
You
I
know,
put it like
resume
this.
don't
I
mean
got
resume
an
don't mean
example
who you
for you.
look.
I got an example for you, right? We had 2 people go undisputed, man. 2 different weight classes. I'll use it as an example. You had Devin Haney do it at lightweight, right? And you had Jermell Charlo do it. Who do you think people like in terms of they run? Like who run do you think people speak highly of? As you get
no
what I'm
brainer.
saying? Like people are downplay. Anybody could have
Of
beat
course, right.
right?
That's
So
just
it's different when you actually beat the credible guys on your way, while you racking up these accolades. You get what I'm saying? It's quality. Quality matters to me. You get what I'm saying? Over an accolade.
of course.
To me,
But again, if of course, but again, if you fighting somebody for a belt, that has to be a quality opponent. You're not just fighting a nobody for a fucking title or for that's not the case.
Right.
Like if you look at the people Jermell, if you look at the Jermell run, right? Like you can say, you want to say this is better than Haney, but only several people only know it, like the Castaños and the what you call it. Who else he unified with? I could think of the other person's name. Nobody really remember the other people who he got the belts from.
Jason Rosario. I mean, come on, bro. We keep going. Yeah.
Right. But everybody really know him for the Castaño and the other dude. I can't even think of the other dude. Right.
Yeah.
So it's like we can't say, oh, the other dudes we don't know are trash because we don't know about them. You know.
No one said that. No one's saying that.
That's how you insinuate.
No, what I'm telling you is that a fight for a championship belt could be made simply because it's a vacant belt and you're not even fighting the best guy to do that. That can happen.
No.
That can't. Are you saying that cannot happen? Is what you're saying?
Well, we're talking about for the Crawford Canelo. No, that's not what happened to Crawford career.
I'm not talking about anybody in particular. You making it specific. What I'm asking you is, has there ever been a case where a guy is fighting for a vacant title against a less caliber opponent than the other champions?
Yes, that's true. But we talk about
Crawford. I'm just saying.
But
that's true.
But again, you gotta be somewhat accomplished something or did something to even fight for a vacant title. You can't just be from Joe Blow. You know what I mean?
How do you get ranked in the top 10 though, bro?
I mean, you gotta fight for whatever the same body you fighting for. They gotta be at your fights.
That's cool. You could take that route, but if I had the bread,
you gotta be recognized.
If I had the bread, I could pay to put you in the top 10. That can happen.
Yeah, that too as well.
But, okay. So you got a guy. So you're telling me that there's a chance that a guy who was just paid for to be here fights for a vacant title? Yes.
Who you think was paid to be here? Yeah, I know it can happen. But who you relating this to?
I don't have to relate to anybody because you've already acknowledged that it happens. I'm just saying.
Yeah, but I'm trying to see who. I mean, they do pay for it. They do it for even top fighters like the Keith Thurmans. They upgraded him.
Hey, let me ask you a question. Would you have rather seen Teofimo defend his title against Claggett or defend his title against Keyshawn Davis? I'm just asking you.
As a fighder, I would say.
No, I'm talking about the actual fight. No, let's not overcomplicate anything. It's a one.
Ain't nobody overcomplicate. No,
I'm just
nobody
overcomplicate
nothing.
Real simple.
I'm about to answer the question. Again, as a fighter,
I ain't gotta be that way. I'm just saying.
As a fighter, you cutting me off. As a fighter, yeah, I would prefer the Keyshawn fight, but it don't really matter. He's defending his belt. Why? Because that would have been a better fight, of course, right? He's a better opponent than
post, bro. I got it posted in the community.
But you saying that could be a better fight. Why does that matter at that point? You basically just said it. As long as it's for the title, Claggett versus Keyshawn, it's the same fight.
Because you asked the question. What I would have seen.
I'm just saying.
As a fighter, from what I would have liked, I would have liked the Keyshawn. So it's nothing to overcomplicate like you trying to do.
For sure. That's all I was saying. That's a simple answer. That's all I'm saying. That's simple. That's real simple. Sometimes it's about who you fight. That's what it is. You saying it.
No, I'm not saying what I'm saying to it. No, what I'm saying is if you accomplishing, it don't matter who you fight, as long as that person is in the ring. And again, that person has to do something to be in the ring. He ain't just a nobody. So you saying that you kind of disrespect the people who actually doing the shit versus a person like you who probably never did it.
I respect you, bro, but it seems like you're going a long way around the corner to be different.
I ain't gonna. No, I'm not even trying to be different. Have you done?
Saying,
have you done
bro,
the sport? Have you done boxing? Have you done the sport? I'm just asking.
Yeah,
have you done it?
I've done the sport. Now, what does that have to do with it?
So do you know how hard it is to actually get to a top level like these boxers had that you say are nobodies? Like, let's say a Claggett?
I never said anybody was a nobody, but go ahead.
Yes, you did. You said, bro, didn't he just come here to do said, people who fight nobodies? I think it does matter.
I'm not calling anybody in particular or nobody, but go ahead.
That's what you use, though.
Okay, go ahead.
So what I'm saying is you got to actually take into account these people are actually doing some shit that a lot of people in the world, let alone boxers, can't do. So when you in the top 10 ranks, whether you think people paid allegedly or not, they're still among elite fighters.
Ain't nothing alleged about it, fam. Ain't nothing alleged about it.
Okay,
ain't
that's
nothing
cool.
alleged about it.
Okay, that's cool. But still,
I literally, you talking to somebody that's just not one of these couch guys. I literally work in the sport, bro. And you saying some stuff that don't add up and is not all the way true.
No, you're not saying that. You're not saying that up. You saying niggas not fighting nobody. That's not the case,
what you missing. What you missing that I haven't said is that one matters way more than the other. What I'm telling you is the person. What I'm saying to you is the person that you fighting, the name. It matters way more than the credit you giving it. That's what I'm telling you.
No, it don't. Because especially if that person don't know, because we get deeper to it, especially if that person that you think is way more important don't do nothing in the ring. They just barely perform. And the other fighter who's so not known actually gives more of a challenge. So it's like, it's a double-edged sword.
Yo,
what's up, Money?
Money was good, homie.
What's going on? Yeah, I gotta agree with Mo City on this one, bro. I get what my man's saying up top, right? Of course, the legacy will be, you get into the ring. What he's saying is you can fight your way to the top. And if you fight for a world title, you can't discredit him winning the world title because you become world champion. So that do solidify you in the game, right? If you make your name off winning the title, that do put you in a certain position. But when it comes to, once you get in that position and you show people who you are, they want to see you fight the quality fighters, bro. So you can be a world champion holding on to that title, but if you got the title and you still fight motherfucking Joe Blows, people gonna say, well, goddamn, bro, you got the title, what you doing with it? Why you not fighting the top the top 5 cats in the division? So that's what set your
but people
from others, bro. Hold on, bro.
Of course.
That's what set your legacy apart from others, bro. So when you racking up names on your resume, bro, that shit put you in a totally different category with the extra upper lines than you just winning world titles. You know what I'm saying? Because don't get me wrong, you can make it to the Hall of Fame winning titles, right? A lot of people shit on Adrian Brown about that. He a 4-division world champion, but who has he fought to become a 4-division world champion? So a lot of people talk about that type of shit. But when you get that title in that division, they want to, just like Errol, they want to see you fight the Crawfords, the Boots, the Sean Porter, the top shotters in the game. So you must definitely got to make your resume and fight the top shotters, bro. That's just the nature of the beast, fam.
Yeah, that's what I said. Yeah, you got to do something. Even the people that are quality opponents, they have to do something in the sport to even be recognized as that. So So what you saying ain't nothing that I you basically added to the point. Ain't nothing what you said.
No,
I disagree with.
You telling Mo Boxing that fighting quality fighters don't matter. You know what I'm saying? You said they don't.
No, he said name. He's talking about specifically names.
The names is the quality fighters, bro. That's what he talking
about. No. If you have a name, that don't mean you a quality. You got to be what you've done because there's a lot of names out here today.
How do you become a name, bro?
You got to
be a quality fighter, bro.
No, you got to do something. You got to do something in the sport because there's some people that's names out here that we know of and ain't done much. Like a Boots.
According to you, as soon as they do something, they the man now. So that's it.
No. Actually, winning a title, not just do. What do you mean? Just doing? I mean, you got to win titles, have some defense. You know what I mean? Be highly ranked.
Do you consider Ryan Garcia a quality fighter?
I mean, as far as his skill wise, yeah, he has the skill set to be a quality fighter.
And how many titles did he win?
None.
Exactly.
But that don't mean that. No, that don't mean what I said still don't add to the point. Because again, we see his skills. We see what he done to Devin Haney. Another we've seen.
But that's the whole thing.
Plus he's a 17, 50-time amateur champion, so he's done something in the sport of boxing, which adds to my point. So continue.
That's the thing, though, bro. Like,
well, yeah, that's my point. He accomplished something in the sport, though, whether it was in the amateurs or not. Just because you're doing the pros don't mean shit.
But you just said you got to win titles. You just said that,
bro. He has won titles in boxing.
As a professional fighter, he's never won a title.
That don't mean nothing, though. He's been boxing since he was 8 years old. Because he's done something in the sport. He's been boxing since he was 8 years old.
Oh yeah, bro. Yeah, I got you, bro.
So what Mo's saying is what Mo's saying that fit Mo's point because that makes him a quality fighter, bro. And
without those titles,
yeah, like
because he's done something. He's been boxing for years.
Most of the dudes that you know been boxing for years and won at least a national title or a city title. Most of the dudes you know, most of them. Bro. So what you saying ain't making real sense, fam.
And actually, cool. It does make sense because he actually won a WBC title.
You just said literally that you gotta win titles to be a quality fighter, and then he asked you, "Was Ryan Garcia a quality fider?" You said yes, bro.
Because he literally accomplished something in the sport. No, I'm not tripped up.
Hey, fam, I respect you, bro. I respect you, bro.
I do respect you. He accomplished something in the sport, though.
I don't want you to feel like I don't respect you, bro. I don't want to feel. I don't care
if you don't respect me, but what you saying, bro, don't add up. And for you to be in the sport, you're talking about people don't fight nobody about the names,
though, bro.
My God, he done something in the sport, guys.
In the profession. Well, I already been getting these back, but now it's time for you to get your just due.
All I'm saying, bro, you acting like almost all fighters.
Urban Mac, what it do?
You acting like almost all fighters haven't been fighting since they was 8, 9, 10 years old and won at least a city champion. Wait, let me say what I'm saying, and then I'll let you say what you gotta say. Okay. So like majority of these dudes then won a city title, Golden Gloves, a national title, and been boxing since they was 8, bro. I mean, majority of them, bro. That cannot be the same thing as the pros, bro. It's not. I asked you, what is the differentiation from somebody being a quality fighter? Your exact words was he got to go win titles. Ryan, who he asked you, is not a champion, and you called him a quality fighter. That alone should make you say, you know what? I might need to refine how I'm putting this out. I respect you, like I'll keep reiterating. I care. All right. All I'm trying to say is, I respect you, but it's okay to say I'm gonna refine the way I view it because that don't add up, bro.
It does, bro. He done something though. He ain't did do anything. You said yes, he did. He won.
You were better off saying that.
So he didn't do nothing in the sport. Okay, that's okay. That makes sense.
You better off saying that he fought Tank than saying he won a couple of.
You just said okay, that's cool. You just said he done nothing in the sport. Okay, that's cool. That makes no sense.
Professional fighter, based on your standards, he's done nothing.
Bro, no, I did not say that. That's what you're putting him off. I never said he didn't do nothing.
No, what we're saying is this, bro. Look, okay.
Bro, hey, what are you asking me, bro? What you trying to ask me, bro? I'm
not trying to ask you anything, bro. This is
okay. So it's like because
so
I don't. I double tap the screen. Let's keep
listen. You on the defense a little too much, bro. It's not us coming.
Ain't nobody on the defense, bro. Y'all both agree. Okay, that's cool. Y'all agree.
All right. We just have a conversation, family. That's all it is. It's conversation, right? This how you learn things, my brother. You know what I'm saying?
Man, I know how to talk, bro. I know how to actually listen and learn. So continue, bro. Continue. Okay. What you mean? Like y'all both agree. That's cool. Now wait till another person come who don't agree with y'all. Then I don't need to hear from both of y'all. Like y'all both, I understand both of y'all points. Y'all think names matters? That's cool. It don't always matter. Go ahead.
Relax, brother. Relax. All right.
All right, come on, man.
The question is this, bro. Ryan Garcia has not won a world title as a professional fighter. He hasn't. He hasn't won a world title. He won WBC silvers. He won look, you know what I'm saying, intern title like that, right? So the situation is you looking at him as a quality fighter because you see that he can fight his ass off. He got a left hook, right? He can knock shit out. You know what I mean? He got the name to where he can put asses in the seats, right? He bring revenue to the
No, not even because of that. I'd say because of skill set. I didn't even say because of that.
You gotta let us finish, bro.
I always trying to correct you on what I said.
Bro, I said he can fight. He got a quality hook, bro. He's knocking shit out, bro. So when we look at the situation like that, he hasn't won anything in the sport to say, well, guess what? Ryan legacy is gonna be here because he was a world champion. No, he got a name. He bring money there, so people are fighting for the cash. So that makes him a quality fighter. But you would rather have Ryan Garcia on your resume, who was a quality fighter, than go and fight motherfucking Joe Blow for a world title. People will look at you for more for beating Ryan Garcia than beat a smaller fighter because you're fighting him for a vacant title, bro. That's all the man's saying, bro. But I digress, just because my man, he on the defense.
I wouldn't even. Well, I know you just made an example. I'm about to say, who was you referencing though? Who was the smaller fighter that Devin fought?
Shout out to Zach B, man. He said, "Salute family, I'm back from my."
Oh, you an example? Okay.
Appreciate
you.
That
don't always. No, that don't. I don't agree with that. That don't always mean that. Again, just because you fight a name, it depends on what that person done, bro.
I'm saying you're not going
Shout out to the homie Zach B, man. Appreciate the love, homie.
You want to make your point valid, so of course you go sit there for all day and say.
I mean, it ain't about making it valid. I'm just pointing out what it is.
You know what I'm saying? You want to make your point valid, bro. So of course you're not going to agree.
I mean, so are you both of y'all do, and heard both of y'all points. Y'all got the same echo. Y'all get on the same point. Why I got to hear it 300 times?
That's just the nature of the beast, bro. You know they say if
exactly.
They say if one person saying another person saying the same thing, then maybe you want to listen, my G. That's all.
No, that don't mean it's true. That don't mean it's true.
Hey, check this out.
Because we got another person in here.
Check this out.
I
remember another person in here.
I believe just even look at it the way we look.
Check this out. Check this out.
Maybe he does.
Hey, Money, since you put it that way, I'm gonna ask you a question, bro. You remember when Shakur Stevenson fought Padley? Do you remember that, bro? All right. Did Padley ever won a world title?
Nope.
Okay. Who was he supposed to fight before Padley?
Kid off.
Have he ever won a title before ever?
Nope.
Okay. Were they upset about the change in opponent?
Nope. He just kept it moving.
What I'm saying is, were the fans criticizing Shakur for fighting Padley?
Yeah, they were.
But why would they do that if neither guy has won a title?
Mm-hmm.
Why would they do that?
They deem one guy better than the other.
That's all I'm saying. It's a more qualitative opponent.
Exactly.
It matters.
Because what Floyd done to people who he fought.
Right. Shout out to my guy Ryan, man. Appreciate you, man. Y'all double tap the screen, sub to the channel, bro. We're gonna keep building. Zach B, my guy, appreciate you, man.
Yeah.
And just congratulations on that 10K, man. Congratulations on that 10K.
Appreciate you, man. Appreciate you.
Hey, that shit ain't easy, is it just?
You know what I'm saying? To run it down on you. We ain't done yet. So I agrees with him. Yeah, man. For me, I just get it. I get it. You know, you can see shit differently, but shit, man. That's how who you are matter, man. That's how you determine who's the cream of the crop. Like, that's why I put that graphic up there again with Canelo, because he got one of the deepest resumes in boxing. Been in there with the who's. That's why he looked at as a certain way. That's why he held to the standard that he held to. That's why he expected to fight the absolute best. You get what I'm saying? It's because of the work that he actually put in. He fought a lot of these guys, and they like, man, you can't just stop fighting them. You get what I'm saying? So quality of opponent definitely matters, man. But, you know, sometimes the accolades and the accomplishments go hand in hand. You know what I mean?
No, yeah, for sure. And what makes them a quality opponent is what they do. So, yeah.
Right.
But yeah, on to the next topic.
Right.
So, shit.
Want to see Roach versus Tank rematch? Shit, I think the world wanted to see it, bro. I think we all was cool with seeing it. You know what I'm saying? Especially after the first one, you know, with the controversy sell. I just think it was a good opportunity for a rematch if ever. But, you know, again, with that kind of money on the table, man, it's hard to turn it down. It's easy to say what you won't do until that shit right in front of you with a pen and paper. You like,
and just this ain't like
future of life at the box. And you like all in one fight.
Exactly, bro. Just it ain't like just. It ain't like he waiting for month to month to get this money. You know what I'm saying?
You get
that shit coming straight to your bank account. Bro. You looking at this shit like, bro, you don't pass that up.
You start scratching your chin like, man, Mark, you gonna have to chill, B.
Hey, I'm trying to tell you, bro, because just that shit don't come like that. That's the once in a lifetime type of shit, bro. I'm gonna be real with you.
Yeah,
you feel me? Jake Paul, you're like, now I gotta go in here and fight this nigga for how much? Like, you shot niggas. Am I pinching my right now? Is this real?
Yeah.
Nigga, come on now. Ain't no way in hell, buddy.
Yeah.
Right. Tell me, bro, this is real life, bro. Like I get the entertainment of the sport and people want to see you fight the best of the best. But my G, this is real life, my nigga. Like this is real life, bro. I made this analogy, Jess. If you was a grass cutter and you going to cut Miss Daisy grass and Miss Daisy only paying you $25, but I'm sitting over here, I'm trying to get this shit knocked off and I got $300. You gonna be like, hold on, wait 1 minute, Miss Daisy. I'll be over. So if I make this 3, I'll be right to you, baby. This real life, man. This real life.
That's amazing, dog.
You get that bread, man.
This real life, Mo. For real, bro.
Boy, say they. I feel them now.
Right. 704 Joe, my dog. What's good with it, famo? Hold on.
I appreciate that 704. I appreciate it, bro. But nah, it's just real life, though. I seen you touching on that Crawford and Canelo, man. It's gonna be a good scrap, like you say, bro. Like,
yeah,
Crawford.
I've been on it all. I think I've been on it all week. Different, like little, breakdowns and hearing what different people saying. I like how it's split. I don't think it's kind of split. It might be favoring one guy or the other, but I hear a lot of
But
like,
you always gonna hear that butt when it comes to Crawford. You always go, even if you're going for Canelo, it's always gonna be a butt in that motherfucker. Because Terence Crawford he is who he is, bro. Like my brother, he called me the other day and shit, right? Because he a Canelo fan as well, though. And then my other brother, he a Crawford fan. He just don't give a fuck about nothing. Crawford can't lose to nobody to him, so he just one of them types. You can't tell him shit about Crawford. But my one brother, like Canelo, hey Trey. All right, bro. I know you saying you got Canelo winning, bro. But is it a possibility though, bro? Like, I'm looking at Crawford, bro. This nigga don't look scared. I said, I know, bro. That's just his. That's why I came yesterday with that shit, just with the confidence and aura. Because Crawford confidence and aura be scaring niggas. You hear me? That's just off the confidence and aura.
Money, you a real Canelo fan. I know that for sure. If there was a way, if you got a second, if just don't mind, how could Crawford actually win the fight? By you being a Canelo fan, how you see it? How can Bud actually win the fight?
Man, you want me to put that type of energy out there in the universe, bro?
Come on, just say it one time.
You know what you put that shit in the universe,
get him, bro.
That come true. Nah, but the reality, bro, is to show Canelo that he's not afraid of him. Like, in all honesty, bro, you have to go show Canelo that you're not afraid of. You have to go, because one thing about it, like they talking about the power and the punching and shit like that. Once you punch a bully in the mouth, what they do? You know what I mean? So once you got to go in there and show him, if you can take that punch, you got somewhere down the line, you got to show him that you can take that punch, and you got to show him that I can stand here with you. I'm not just, because everybody keep talking about outboxing. No, you got to go out there and hit his ass too. So you got to go out there, get that respect from him. You know what I'm saying? Step to him, get the respect from him. If like I believe Crawford, like I really believe this, Crawford will come out and try to boom punch you right in his shit. Like, get the respect early. That way, you're not just gonna be. So when I am boxing, it's gonna have your ass a little timid to think you can just run up in this bitch instead of me starting off boxing and you got the confidence and shit like that. I'm gonna try to get the respect early and just punch you right in your shit while my shit is still. You know what I'm saying? As hard as it is. So,
well, there you go, Just. Money basically said, Bud, first round stoppage, right?
Really was good, homie.
But he really got to come out and get that. He really got to come out and get the respect. And then after that, bro, you have to just be careful not to get hit with the big shot. You know what I'm saying? Be careful not to get hit with the big shots, and don't lean on the ropes. Don't get caught up on the ropes trying to play. Because I seen somebody tomorrow. Oh, he do this. He gonna try to stand on the ropes, and boy, Crawford ain't standing on no goddamn ropes. Crawford he's a mover. My thing is, could he move like that with that weight on him? Because that's gonna be the big difference. Can you still move and be more agile at 68 as you was at 47, 40, and semi 54? You know what I'm saying? So you're gonna need a complete game plan. But if you had to say, he has 3 of the best fucking trainers behind him. You know what I'm saying? So they gonna come in with something good. They gonna come in with something good.
Yeah, they got the squad.
For sure.
I'm telling you, good at catching people with shots they don't see. I ain't sitting there thinking about no knockout or nothing, but anybody could be knocked down.
No doubt, Damon. No doubt,
and flash, knockdown, balance. You ain't got to be hurt for that. But knocking that dude out, he like a little bull, man. He like a little bull. And I don't know what's up, man. I just got to give it to him. He got one of the best chins in the all the boxing, bro.
But it's so many things into that. And I know this money's guy, so you know what I'm saying. But I mean, the chin is like saying just a fraction of what's going on. That dude neck huge, his legs huge.
Right, the
He
neck,
got
bro.
like this perfect assemblement of not getting dropped. You know what I'm saying?
You see, you do them neck, you see, do them neck exercise. Nigga put the weights on his head.
They put that Raiden hat from Mortal Kombat on his head, and he get to doing his thing.
Yeah, man.
Nigga working out jaw muscles and shit. Nigga be working
That's what I'm saying, bro. It's a lot to it. Then the man talking about how he ride horses before he spar, bro. Ain't nobody got time to be trying to knock that dude out, bro. Straight up.
Yeah, he different, bro. And even like, you know, like I always point to the one time we did see him get hurt, the way he recovered from that let you
was like
know,
a goddamn super villain.
You better get rid of him. You better get rid of him. And that hurting him is just not enough. You got to really beat his ass. So if you Crawford, man, try to box his ears off. Man, you got to box him, bro. Take him to school if you could. You know what I mean? Like I said, Core made a comment about the body and, you know, the legs and stuff and hands moving all together, working as one. You know, with working. So I just hope we see one of the best fights of this year. You know what I'm saying? I really do. I want to see a classic fight. I promise you I do. The way people been talking, all the different takes, man, everybody been having an opinion, man. You know what I mean? Beeble said, man, Crawford style difficult. You know what I mean? Danny Jacobs, man, he leaned towards Crawford. Man, Shane Mosley said, man, Canelo gonna wear him down later. Mike said, man, he loved Crawford, but man, might be too much. Canelo might stop him. So I like everybody making the different picks. I mean, you got my guy Usyk, man. I told y'all what he said, man. He ain't number one because Crawford is, man. That's some real shit to say, man. That's the real shit to say. Said I ain't number one. It's Terence Crawford, man.
Yeah, Usyk most definitely fucking Crawford. That's good.
It was like, man, he is the man. Yeah, man. So it's a lot of these, it's split to me, man. It's going back and forth, man. I'm hearing it go back. I ain't hearing it lean too heavily one way or the other. So that usually when it's like that, we get good fights.
That's a fact. Yeah, it's a lot of people that respect Terence Crawford's skill set, bro. Like, skills is for real. Like, that's something you can't deny. You know what I'm saying? Skills do pay the bills, bro. If you can go in there and utilize that shit and use it to the best of your advantage, you could come out victorious. And like you said, if there's anybody that can do it, who has a chance, it is this little black ugly motherfucker in front of us right now. You know what I'm saying? That motherfucker could. You know what I'm saying? For real. That's real shit.
Money,
For real, bro.
He grew up like he been fighting all his life.
All his life, cuz. Then they
I'm telling you, that's why it's crazy to bet against him, cuz he's gonna compete, bro.
For real, bro. You know he wanted the girls. He couldn't get the girl he wanted. He whooping niggas ass because he can't get them. He go to the rec center. They talking about him. Like, we seen how Crawford looked when he was young. Y'all know he had to fight his whole life.
That nigga look like he been fighting at the family reunion.
We don't want that little boy over our house. Okay, just make sure you
don't fight for it.
When he showed up at this fight for Spence and they put the camera on him, and I seen that he only got to shape up and then cut his hair. I promise you, on everything I love, I wanted to change my pick for a second when I seen that net, and I was looking. I'm like, yo, he could have got a cut for this. He just said, "Fuck it." Mad grease on his face. I'm like, he look like a little bad kid from the hood. I say,
with the silver teeth.
You get me? I'm like, grease face. Mom ain't have enough of the haircut, so he just got to shape up. He about to get ass. Said, fucking haircut. Y'all see this fishing net? And I got Eminem. I'm sitting here looking like I ain't never want to change a pick in my life, but I didn't do it though. I ain't do it, but I was like, damn, man. It gave me some wild energy, man. It's hard to bet against him. He do look like the little kid with cats on his teeth. Little Brooklyn had the little fro, the little miniature fro. Like, you know, you don't really wear your hair like that. You used to having your shit cut, but he just got the shape up for the fight and put the grease on his face. I'm like, man, Zoom, what's good with it, bro?
He looked like when they said I'm gonna tell your mama. He said I don't give a fuck. He looked like that.
Right, bro. Right, bro. Look kid that cuss you out and run down the street. Yeah.
He the kid you get in the car. He stick your face, put his finger up at you.
Yeah, that's what he remind me of.
Hey, just there's no all the cuts. You chasing them up, he goes clean through the metal gate on your ass. You run he go under the metal gate. You this little motherfucker. I'm gonna catch your little bad ass boy.
Yeah, I'm telling you, bro. I'm telling you, Bud was bad. Yeah, he was a bad kid. Had to be bad. Why else was your mom trying to pay people to fade you?
For real, bro.
That shit created a monster.
Nice,
He
bro.
said, man, that he couldn't get the people in the hood to kick his ass, man. It's over, man. He training now to do this shit. That's why he been beating ass all this time. He been fighting with that chick. Telling you, she created a monster, having people, try to whoop his ass, man. He said, hell, I ain't never letting nobody beat me. Telling you.
That right there, that right there is why I can't count him out. I just can't count him out. That right there.
He got the silver teeth. I'm telling you. But as tough as nails, I'm tired. Urban Mac. It's fact. T-Head was good, homie. And McQueen in the building, my guy.
Yo, Usyk said.
On the other end, that motherfucker Canelo grew up too in Guadalajara. He had some tough times too. Y'all know Canelo got kidnapped before, right? As a kid.
Yeah, his brother got kidnapped.
His brother got kidnapped, but he got kidnapped too. They actually kidnapped Canelo, thinking he was their son because he had the two boys had the same hair. They had red hair. They had red hair, and they actually took Canelo, thinking it was their son, bro. They straight kidnapped that man. Didn't even know, you know what I'm saying? Thinking it was their son. But when your brother get kidnapped, bro, and you talk to them like you don't give a fuck why you fight, like you talking about
that boy would have had a whole fight, my nigga. Bro, the fight would have been canceled, bro.
Right.
What you mean they got my brother? Let's get ready to warm up. Like what?
Right.
Say, bro. That's different.
Hey, we gotta fight.
Hey, argue with the cartel, bro. Nigga argue with the cartel. That's why they would tell him to no motherfucker. You
wasn't that the Rocky Fielding fight?
The Rocky Fielding fight, bro.
Yep. Man, come on, bro. How you go whoop Rocky like that with his brother kidnapped? And man,
that nigga needed that bread.
Yeah, but I'm gonna need that.
Yeah, some of that was ransom money. He was like, shit, you gonna need it. Come on. Ransom money. Fighting for ransom money is crazy.
It's crazy.
Canelo knew the assignment. Let me get this bread real quick, man. We gonna go see about that. You know they want some money.
He went there and beat Rocky ass too. He made sure he get that.
He beat the hell up out of Rocky. They got up out of there to go make that deposit.
Beat his arm up. Had his arm all messed up, man. Beat that man ass, man. Went and got his brother.
Like a joke, boy. The cartel ain't bullshit. Fuck who you with?
I'm telling you, bro. Man, that's crazy.
Yeah, man. I know we ain't gonna talk about that. Yeah, Trump then found all that motherfucking work in the water.
Cartel.
Sweller. Man,
Alvarez. Abductee Alvarez is crazy. That's funny. That's funny, man. That is funny, bro.
I think the brother that got kidnapped, I think he a trainer now.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's crazy.
I said I actually got him on Behind the Hands TV, man.
Oh wow.
Yeah, him and his little fighter that he got, he trained him to fight just like Canelo.
Wow.
I'll send it to you. He fight just like Canelo. His guy, his brother's fighter, fight just like Canelo.
Right.
Yeah, I ain't saying he is successful, but you know, what I'm saying? He got the style.
Right. Man, that's funny, man. Damn. So do he got it? So what y'all think about AI, man, making this pick like this, picking Crawford by split decision, man? Y'all, is it me or have y'all seen AI be right about a few of these boxing matches in a row?
They be right. They do be right sometimes.
They haven't used it. I'm like, what if they get this one right, man?
It'd be some of the wildest predictions too. I'd be like, how did they get that?
Yeah. I'd be like, okay, they out here, yo, what the hell? Okay.
But I couldn't see
Spence to the fight.
Man, AI ain't no fucking joke.
If Bud go out there and just cleanly just outbox him, I think he gonna win on a split decision.
They say AI glazing, right? Yeah, I'm telling somebody else. My guy Reef was saying that the whole time. Though he's picking Bud by split decision. Telling you stylistically, look, Beagle said that he got the kind of style to get in trouble, man. I don't think he said that for no reason. Danny Jacobs said, man, look, man, he's leaning towards Bud, the skill set. I'm just like the people that give him a chance. That's all. You know what I'm saying? Don't make it seem like, you know what I mean? because they two accomplished fighters, man. They got a lot of similarities. They both 4 division champions. They both been undisputed twice. Get what I'm saying? You see it, man. This fight deserved to be big, though. I can't believe they trying to trash it. And please stop comparing this shit to Jake Paul and Tank Davis. Yeah, that's just unnecessary, bro.
Well, you can't compare a fight that matter and a fight that don't matter.
Yeah, it's not the same thing, and it's okay. Like one of them, they about to have some fun. This shit is for all the marbles, bro. This is that 41-0 y'all see up on that screen. Some 31 knockouts, 2-time undisputed, number 3 pound for pound, 4 division. All that shit is on the line. And the same thing for Canelo. I don't give a damn weight classes. Hey, man. Hey, I like people that like to challenge themselves. And if it's a guy that is so damn competitive that he'll knock you out, don't change clothes and go play darts, like Matt McQueen said, man, look, I ain't counting him out, all right? I ain't counting him out.
It's a lot of people picking a draw too, Jess. A lot of people feel like it's gonna be a draw.
Yeah, some people were saying that too because of the money.
If it could be a draw, because I think they'll make so much bread on the rematch. It's crazy.
Yeah, see, look, Yvonne brother, the Tycoon said Canelo ride horses, he ain't losing.
I'm trying to tell you, that's bro. Man, I'm telling you, the man rides horses before he works out. That's the crazy part. Not that he just rides horses.
Told me. I didn't know it make you like, you kind of tired, like a
bro.
workout.
That's all leg strength. You know what I'm saying? I've been riding horses my whole life. That's all leg strength, bro.
But you don't know that if you haven't done it. So it's like now
that means your core and your legs are so in shape and powerful that you can get through riding a horse and then go a whole training camp. You know what I'm saying? That's crazy.
No evidence was good with it. He said blaming his massacre. You no evidence was good, homie. You gotta give my guys a chance. You know what's crazy? Letting waves hit you and being in the water is a workout. I hate that shit is a workout in and of itself. You'll be wake up sore and shit, man. You would feel it like you've been in there swimming or something. But can confuse them. And so I'm telling you, man, versatility. You got it, man. You got a game plan, strategy.
You know, it's more of a question mark on what Bud is gonna do more than what I think Canelo is going to do. I know what Canelo gonna do. He's gonna go in there and do it. Simple and plain. Whatever he does, he about to go in there and do it. I think the question for me is, can Bud show me something I ain't never seen him deliver? Because going up this weight and being able to contend with a guy that don't really get knocked down, and you know what I'm saying, at all. And that's your calling card, you know what I'm saying? So for the most part, not saying he had a knockout artist, but anybody who had that kind of streak at welterweight is dangerous when they punch. You know what I'm saying? But I just don't know the limit, because we never seen Bud lose before. So we ain't seen him lose. We've seen him allegedly losing in the fight. You know what I'm saying? I mean, when he found out that he was losing, I mean, it's almost like a different kind of animal. And for him to go fight just average guys at 54, I probably had Bud winning. But this one here is so dope because he about to do the impossible to the biggest name in the sport. That's crazy. You know what I'm saying? I think that just changed the game all the way up. It was hated on for a while by being not a great fight or whatever, but I like this fight. This might be the fight. You know what I'm saying?
He said this is gonna be Canelo's easiest fight. That's the thing. He didn't make Plant look easy. That wasn't an easy fight for him. And I don't know how you seen it, man. Plant didn't get caught, and that shit goes the distance, man. We got a very interesting decision at the end. That was a really good fight. Canelo's just he's a smart guy, man. Smart dude, man. He caught up to Plant. The gas tank kicked in, and like I said, Canelo tracked his ass.
Name anybody at 154 that you think can go up there and beat Canelo. That's what I'm saying. That ain't really nobody on that list, in my opinion. You know what I'm saying? I'm just saying. I mean,
the best person to do it is doing it. That's why I like this.
That's why I like it. The only person I think that could do it is doing it.
Right. Shit, look. Hey, let's be honest. The winner of him and Errol Spence was going to be the guy to be
represented the little guys. Yep.
Y'all double tap the screen, man. Sub to the channel, support the build. We're gonna keep getting to it, man. This is a fun fight, and I enjoy talking about it. And like I said, look at them similarities up there. They two dogs, man. It's a lot of pride in that ring, man. on the 13th. Two guys that don't want to lose for a lot of the same reasons and maybe a few of the different ones. You know what I'm saying? Canelo ain't got a damn he lost before, so he ain't got that on over his head. Crawford got everything riding on this, but that's the way I think he preferred. I think he preferred people picking against him, going against him, thinking he can't do it.
That been his calling card the whole time.
Right. That's that chip that he got, and it to prove you wrong. And shit, the last time, man, he proved people wrong, man. Some people still recovering. They still recovering.
And you know what I think the hard part that people don't like, that don't want him to win and don't think he gonna win. You got that footage. You got that footage of when they won and Bomac response in that locker room, bro. His response to me, it tell me they don't give a damn who they fight. You know what I'm saying? They don't care about the doubts or whatever. So, you know, we see Bud, he a person that thrive on you picking against him. You know what I'm saying? It just seemed like that whole camp built like that. You know what I'm saying? They want you to think they gonna lose. You know what I'm saying? I respect it.
Yeah. They like to be counted out. They
like that. This fight right up their alley is my point. You know what I'm saying?
I see you got when Bud loses Bomac and Bud will be exposed as overrated. But how would losing to Canelo Alvarez, one of the best fighters in the world, be exposing anybody as overrated? How is losing to Canelo proving that you overrated? You get what I'm saying? What does that say about Canelo, right? It's not that. Nah, I just think Canelo is who he is, man. It's crazy that in this sport, I just don't know what the criteria is to get the respect that these men deserve. That's what. Look what I got on the screen, bro. Head to head. Look at this shit. You could try to overanalyze the resume all you want. Fact remains is, since about 2008, been one of the best athletes in the sport of boxing. Still currently now, and that's why he about to be 38, still challenging himself, being able to do shit like this, man. That dude cut from that cloth, man. And I'm gonna keep saying it. I don't give a damn win, lose, or draw. I don't care. I still rock with him, but I'm rooting with him. I'm rooting for him the whole way. Now, I mean, there's just so many people. He got dragged this time around. That made me rock with him even more. You know what I mean? Nothing against Nello because he a hell of a fighter and shit. Hell, he might even win this shit by on points. But hey, Bud.
bro, but look, Canelo got Bud by almost 30-something fights. All right. And Bud has only had 5 less title fights. To me, that says that Bud been on a higher level in that point in time based on, you know, pound for pound. You know, I'm just saying Canelo knocking on 60-some odd fights. You know what I'm saying? Been a champion, a title fight 24 times, like your graphic site. 19 times has Bud been in a title fight. That just say he been fighting a whole lot of champions. You know what I'm saying? From 41 fights, that's crazy.
Yeah, half of them damn near is title fights, right?
There you go. Half of his career is title fights.
Like, man, maybe we need to start just breaking down more numbers and really making this shit plain and breaking this shit down for y'all, man. Like, what percentage of fighters that he fit into? I don't think people be getting it, man.
We did earlier, bro.
Hearing that he ain't fought nobody, this and that, overrated. I'm really starting. I don't like to disrespect people or their boxing knowledge, but I'm starting to think people are some just straight fucking haters. Bud Crawford is not an example of what overrated look like. Not by far at all. It's not even fucking close at all. You really think so? You think he's that lucky through 4 divisions, bro? He's just that lucky. Man, look how he smoked 147. I swear I remember specifically people saying he was too small for that weight class. I will never forget that shit. Look how he smoked everybody there, ran through them. Then they start screaming steroids not too long ago, man. You can't, man. Nah, man. He one of them ones, bro. Hell no. We don't get to do that. That's why boxing fucking sucks. Because every time we got a real one, we tear them down. We go above and beyond and try to prove. Nobody got no evidence in the ring to prove that Bud Crawford is overrated. They just yapping, talking from the sideline. Shit, if you lose to Canelo, you lose to Canelo. You won't be the only one. How many? You see how many? That man got 63 wins. Losing to Canelo don't mean you overrated. Just mean you lost to Canelo and he was better than you. That's what that would mean. Whoever win or lose this fight is the better man. I ain't taking no credit from neither one. I don't give a damn because Bud coming up from weight classes. Who cares? He challenging him. It's a fair fight as far as I'm concerned. I'm not looking for reasons to take credit from him. You want to challenge him? It's a fair fucking fight. You don't get to complain that he been up at 68. Then don't fight him. So he ain't making that excuse. I ain't gonna make it for him. Bud coming up there to win, and I'm cool enough with that. I'm cool enough knowing that he gonna go in there and try to beat this dude. I know they want to win. I can't believe boxing got this weird, bro. We don't. Who do we like? Who is it okay to root for, and who is not ducking? Who are the elite fighters? Who are world class? Who's not overrated? Damn, Bud Crawford overrated. I heard Broner was overrated. Errol Spence overrated. God damn. Andre Ward, dude, writing 4-page letters to me right now on Instagram, trying to convince me Andre Ward duck people. This shit is crazy.
That's disgusting.
Best fighters in the world.
Anybody who participated in Super 6, you can't ever put that title on their head nowhere. Especially if somewhere in that run they had to fight Chad Dawson unwillingly. Like, that's not who you chose. That's who the tournament chose for you. You know what I'm saying? Like, that's crazy.
Right.
You got Hall of Famers. You're being forced to fight future Hall of Famers. That's crazy in the Super 6.
Then he like, no, he ducked. He ducked Beevil and ducked all of them. That's why he retired. I said, so you clearly didn't see the Book of Ward. I know you didn't see it. What is wrong with y'all, man? Like, ducking, like we do this to every fighter. You name them, I can tell you somebody they duck. This shit is corny, man. At what point do y'all just understand what talent is? That's what Terence Bud Crawford is. That's why I'm definitely rooting for him. Y'all single-handedly did this. Everybody that's hating, I ain't talking about criticizing. And if you just think he gonna lose, that's cool. But all that, he overrated. He ain't fought nobody. He fought bums. He not that good. I ain't rocking with none of that. That's weird energy, bro. You simply talking about one of the best fighters. Did y'all just see? Y'all call Usyk. People will call Usyk one of the best in a heartbeat. In a heartbeat, rightfully so. But look what Usyk said. Look what Usyk say. And he consistently say this shit. Consistently. It's not just a one-off. Every time they ask him, they try to tell him he number one. He like, nah, it's Terence Crawford. Why do you think that is? Real recognize real, man. That's one of the best fighters we got in the sport. And if he lose to Canelo, so what? Because Canelo also is one of the best fighters in the sport. Damn. I thought people like good fights, man. Like, we spend too much time trying to trash it because we think one guy is small. When you really look, it's not really what y'all making it out to be. The real question is simple. Can he deal with that punching power and operate at 68 at elite level? He checked them boxes, we're going to have us a classic, man. That's all I'm saying. Shout out to Bud, man. He a real one for even trying to fight him. Think about it. That's how I know people ain't never tried nothing in life, bro. Because you will understand what he going up against. Think about what he trying to do. How impossible y'all think it is, and he willing to try to do it. And he gonna actually try to do it, though. That's the thing. Nah, man. Bud Crawford slander in 2025 is wild, bro. I don't get it. I don't want to hear no personal shit. Nothing about his personal. I'm talking about boxing, bro. He checked every single box. Get in there, entertain you. He beat ass. You get him, he want his shit back. You clip him, he getting you back. You get what I'm saying? You tell him he can't do something, he going to do it. What the hell we be talking about? I thought y'all like real boxers, real fighters, real ones. That's why I said take a certain person to just really get his dude the credit he deserved. All that trying to overanalyze his resume about who he didn't fight. Man, a lot of them guys that y'all bring up that he didn't fight, more than likely wouldn't have beat his ass anyway. Telling you, man, I ain't trying to hear it, man. That dude, I watched him through the years, man. It's been a fun ride, bro. And I ain't even think that we'd be who would have really said, who would have told you in 2025 this dude was gonna be fighting Canelo and have Spence on his resume with a dominating win? You would tell me I was lying if I told you that. That's how great this shit is that he's trying to accomplish, bro. Come on, man. Gotta give him credit just for that alone before you even step in there. That's crazy. I don't understand how y'all sit there and you telling me you watch and you understand boxing, but then in the next breath is Terence Crawford is not that good or he overrated. Nah, you clearly don't know no boxing. Says no elite fighter in boxing ever. None of them dudes say that shit. Only fans. I hate that, man. Who is good? Who is it okay to root for? We got to keep calling Canelo a drug cheat, even though I did my homework, found out that he provided some receipts for his shit. We can't root for him, right? Then you can't root for Crawford because he's expected to lose, or you expect him to lose. It's like, what? You can't root for Spence. You get what I'm saying? When they was fighting, that's not a good pick because Bud was gonna beat him and vice versa. Man, this shit is dumb, man. Give these guys their credit, man. That man he daring to be great, and he doing it against one of the top guys in the division with all the belts. Man, it couldn't be a better challenge for him, man. And then it's so crazy. This is how you know the dude is great. Y'all keep talking about, well, if he wins, is he gonna fight Beevil? I don't see him. He's gonna fight Benavidez. He should fight Benavidez then. I hear people with big platforms sit up there and argue about this dude fighting Benavidez. He ain't fighting no damn Benavidez. He fighting Canelo. Shit, and if there's anybody that y'all should be daring or challenging to fight Benavidez, it should be Canelo. Get out of here, man. I can't wait to see this fight. Win, lose, or draw. Canelo win, he getting all his credit. You won't hear me saying, nah, he was supposed to do that. Nah, you ain't gonna tell me a guy that been beating ass since 08 from 135 all the way up is supposed to lose to anybody. Supposed to is crazy. Yeah, you could say you think he gonna lose, and you know maybe it's favored for Canelo to win, whatever you want, but you can't tell me Terence Crawford is supposed to lose any fight, any fair fight in the boxing ring. Nah. So I can't wait to see it, man. Can't wait to see it. Carlos G, after the accident, Spence was not that good. I'm gonna speak briefly on him too. It wasn't that he wasn't that good. I mean, shit, that shit could have not only ended his life, but his career. The minute he boxed, or the minute he walked up 3 steps, got through a training camp, any of that shit, punched the bag after that accident, that was all like icing on the cake. Ball time, that was all plus. Every fight he won after that point. And think about it. It took somebody as good as Terence Crawford to stop him. That's how good he was. But he'll never get credit for it because they keep talking about the accident.
The fact that he beat Danny at all is crazy. It's 17 months before that, being thrown from a window 100 yards and whatever the numbers was, bro. We saw them pictures of how he looked and teeth and all that, bro. Bro wasn't supposed to be in no ring ever again, bro. I'm just me being real. You know what I'm saying? Like, you know, I've seen people go through less and their career is over. You know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying? Just on a regular basis. I've seen way worse circumstances in some instances, but in most instances, it's less than what happened to Earl and their career be over. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. You know, I know, man, some real dogs. Michael Dawson Jr., shout out to him, it's in Cincinnati. You know what I'm saying? Capital Punishment Gym and all them. He's no longer boxing because of a car accident. And his stuff was nowhere close to Errol Spence. It's a national champion kid, phenomenal fighter. Phenomenal. You know, he jumped into TCL at a young age, did amazing. I think he was like a runner-up for a fighter of the year and, you know, in the TCL league. But, man, amazing kid, bro. And a car accident, which was way less than Earl's. He can't fight no more, bro. And that's tough. You know what I'm saying?
And him, I get it. Like, you know, it's that the mistake was on Earl, but I don't think people get it. You know what I mean? Like that shit. Look at the car. Look at the car. That shit should have been over right there. I don't box where? Why? Box why again? For what? And he did it. And really it took the baddest man at the weight class outside of himself to beat him. I think people get it, man. And then they shit on him. They shit on him bad. Because somebody, you know, they was saying the car crash that would have changed the boxer's life forever. And, you know, he posted this picture, and this is what Spence had to say. He said, I'm not dead. You get me? He ain't dead yet. So he ain't giving up on himself. If he going to fight again, I'm going to support it, man. Dude somewhere in shape. Look, he said he working. Weight down. I wouldn't mind saying it. If he could do it again, I'm going to watch it. I'm going to watch it, man. That car was balled up. That shit like a soda can. You know what I'm saying? So, look, man, the fact that he got back in there and went right for the top, still didn't give you tune-ups, took straps off somebody, and still delivered on his promise. The only thing he didn't do was win that fight. That's it. Everything else, he did it. And he was the realest man on the way back. You know what I'm saying? He ain't sell you no fucking dream that he was going to be better than ever. That's why I like he responded to people that say shit online about this car crash. I remember somebody told him, you know, you will never be the same or something. And he said, shit, you get thrown from a car, see if you'll be the same. Like, and not know, well, you gonna see, I'm gonna be better than that. He ain't had that kind of energy. He was always real with it. And look how people changed on. All it took was him to lose a fight to the other best guy in the division. And look how they wrote him off. Threw him away. Telling you, bro. Crazy, man. Definitely rock with Errol. That's why he got the right nickname for sure. Got the right nickname for sure, man. He definitely cut from a different cloth, man. Him, Crawford, same shit. You know, Crawford just proved to be a better man, but it ain't no shame in losing to somebody that is that damn good. Just ain't.
And then, you know, for me, I know a lot of people don't give him much credit for it, but he could have not took that fight, bro. He could have not did it. He could have not did it. He could have not did it. And since that date, he probably would have fought 3 more times, but he could have not did that. You know what I'm saying? But he wanted to give us undisputed at welterweight with the 2 best guys in the division.
Right.
That's a different kind of, you know, hunger in the game. You know what I'm saying? Everybody ain't moving like that.
They don't even get it, bro.
Him and Bud, you know what I'm saying? But that, you know, just... Man, I chop some of my purse down to make it happen. Whatever may have you or the details of how I got made, man, that's different. Knowing if I just listen to my promotional company, everything's gonna be all right. You know what I'm saying? You know, that's gangster.
Right. And so hopefully he do make a comeback, because like I said, when he responds, he make these little, you know, comments back to these fans. He let you know something. Like, yeah, y'all talk about him like he past tense, and I get it. You know what I mean? But shit, think about it when you've been doing something as physical as boxing for so many years, and you got multiple car crashes, torn retinas, and all types of shit. You know what I'm saying? Maybe some time off is what he needed.
That boy Reeves said it pretty live. I paraphrase it. Boy say that boy got more belts after the accident. That's some dog work.
You get me? Come on, man. You know what I'm saying? You hear me? I mean, who making more bread, Crawford or Canelo?
Jake Paul.
More than likely Canelo.
Jake Paul's making all the bread.
Different kind of paycheck, man.
What's up, man?
What's going on, man? But by stoppage?
Nah. Talk
money,
to us,
bro.
man. Talk to us. Y'all been quiet. Appreciate everybody rocking out too. Y'all double tap that screen and sub to the channel. We're gonna keep cooking.
Nah, I just had to be facetious because I got called a racist the other day for saying that there was a path to victory for what Terence Crawford. That was pretty entertaining.
That makes no sense.
Yeah, this dude was like, yeah, well, obviously. I was like, no, because I think Canelo's a good fighter. And obviously there's some challenges that Crawford is going to have to navigate. Some landmines and things of that sort. But I was a racist. So from now on, but by stoppage. Let's go. I want to see this inside game. That's what I want to see.
I want to see how much either chooses to be on the inside.
What was that?
I said I want to see how much each guy chooses to fight on the inside. That's what I want to see. Because, you know, that's a lot to do with game plans. You know what I'm saying? And I'd like to see how much Bud is literally going to sit inside and exchange with him on that type of, you know, they must have a hell of a strategy. Is all I'm trying to say. You know, if that was, you know what I'm saying? Like, I just think that Bud got to be in phenomenal shape. He got to be ready to move. You know what I'm saying? I just don't see him playing around too long on this. I think, like you saying though, and I think that probably favors Canelo to sit there on the inside, you know. But either way,
I think it favors Bud.
You think so?
I'm about to say, if anything.
Yeah, I think it favors Bud. I initially I thought that Canelo would have the advantage there, but then I went back and I was watching these damn fights like a crackhead.
Me too.
And I'm gonna finish clipping this up and I'm gonna send it to you. But it's pretty glaring. Like I was like, damn, his inside game is like low key. Dare I might say, I'm gonna say leaky. I don't want to say he trash. I don't want to say it's kind of leaky, kind of suspect. Because like when somebody breaks the distance on him, he just shells up. He just tucks. Canelo don't really frame. He don't really work from shoulder to shoulder as far as like where he places his head. You see with good inside fighters, they place their head on the outside shoulder and little things like that. Change their guard up. He just tucks up.
I want to know if that what you describe and it sound accurate, but not even. But could that be drawn from the fact that he's fighting bigger guys and him fighting allegedly a smaller guy? He may not react in that manner.
I seen him do the same thing versus Floyd Mayweather when Floyd broke.
Oh, okay. When he was back in the small weight. This ain't some super middleweight thing. You saying this is a throughout the span?
It just seems like Reynoso never really cultivated his inside game as far as making it a little bit more sophisticated. He's got a beautiful uppercut. His uppercut is crisp.
That's a hot take. Ant said Reynoso's overrated. No,
oh yeah, absolutely not. But Reynoso's a damn good coach. But his fighters, they got a very distinct style. You know what I'm saying? It's the back to front footwork, high guard trap, where you shoot a jab at the high guard. They looking to counter with the left hook. Right hand gets set up damn near the same way every time. It's very effective when you got a guy in front of you that's malleable, and that's why mentality is going to be important in this fight. Because one thing I did notice in that fight with what's my man William Skull, when I rewatched it, I seen why Canelo was hesitant to try to cut the ring off on him. Because there were a couple of times, like let's say he tried to shoot the left hook to the body. Skull would catch it on the arm, come back over the top with the right hand. So he couldn't get away with anything without getting a receipt for it.
Right.
Just remember after that fight ended, I thought I ain't gonna lie.
How you feeling?
I definitely said that. I said Skull may have won that fight. I said
that's the only one. I said the same thing.
It's just I keep trying to explain or just point out to people that their preference is like mixed into their assessment. Like they don't prefer the way he fights, so they can't see the value in the shit that he was doing. Like, and you just look at who's who. It's a boxer. What is Canelo trying to come in there and do? And if you smart, what are you gonna do to Canelo?
The reason why I thought he lost though, just is because if you told me that Devin Haney beat Jose Ramirez, you telling me that William Skull didn't get a split decision or a win?
Talk about it.
I'm not knocking nobody saying a shot at nothing. It's just observation through similar fights with completely opposite judgments. One, both of them won by UD, and
low outputs too. Really low outputs.
Man, I'm just saying, bro. It's just
saying we just seen him do this in his last fight. You know what's funny? People talk about how Bud looked against Madrimov and they grossly exaggerate. Go rewatch the fight, man. Go rewatch it. Yeah, he didn't knock him out like he did everybody at 47.
He also had never fought anybody at 54.
You get me? Go watch again, bro, and go look at any other Madrimov fight. Go look at any other one.
Yeah,
you see what Bud was doing to this dude. How he just a different guy, man.
Bro,
different dude. But nobody talks about his last fight like that. Like he looked spectacular. They keep talking about how Bud look old, his legs look gone, which is again, that's an exaggeration, man. I don't see that. I don't see him look like an old guy with bad legs. Just like he was in there with somebody that was a little tricky, you know what I mean? With the little movements and shit with Madrimov. Canelo is a different fighter. And I think they've been studying for a while. Bernie came up there, he was talking. Tim was good with it, Tim.
I wouldn't be surprised if they were studying. Madrimov, though, the Madrimov fight, I thought it was a relatively easy fight. I mean, if you go back and look at it, just take expectation out of it. I believe that's what a lot of people
talk about.
That's how they were viewing the fight, through the lens of expectation.
Yeah.
Madrimov got 10 fights, 11 fights. one of the brothers up here said something earlier, was talking about amateur experience. And the man Madrimov had over 300 amateur fights. So what he lacked
Yeah, I
was
touched on that.
professional
Yeah.
experience. Oh, so that was you. That was a fantastic comment, bro. So it's like what Madrimov lacked in professional experience, he made up for it with the amateur background. How the hell do you think that the man got fast tracked?
Yeah.
He came in the game with over 300 fights under his belt.
Yeah.
So
I would say he is.
But the thing with Madrimov, that rhythm, bro, that rhythm step. You know, we were watching the shit over there on my channel yesterday. Madrimov, before he throws a punch, his lead foot comes in, then it goes back out. So Bud was literally just timing him. Every time he would bring his lead foot out, lead foot in, and then look to put it back out to establish his rhythm, he just put the jab on him. And it was that simple. And the times where Madrimov was able to catch him with the occasional right hand, it was when he punched out of rhythm, when he broke that rhythm. Because Bud is one of those guys, man, like he's got good eyes, good vision, good anticipation. If he's showing him something, he's going to be able to pick up on it and time it. So he timed it. So you got to be able to break that rhythm. That's another thing that I want to see with Canelo in this fight is he going to change up his patterns? Because there's a couple of things that he does quite frequently. Like, for example, you go look at the way that Dimitri Bivol was able to time him on his step. It wasn't just with the jab. He would post him and knock him off balance. Because when you got that back to front footwork, there's going to be that window where your feet are close together. And when your feet are close together, what does that mean? Your base is compromised.
Right.
So you don't even got to hurt him. You just got to just time him in between the steps. Because that foot needs to be set in order for him to spring load that back leg, for him to get the leverage on that left hook. Then the other thing too with the left hook, there's certain things that he does. Like he'll do that little wind up with his lead hand, kind of like how like you'll see Usyk with the level change. He'll do that, and then he'll come back around and he'll shoot the hook. And more often than not, when he's firing his left hook, he's not shooting it just straight from the shoulders out of the high guard. It dips down and winds up, then it comes out. When he's shooting his right hand, touch, right hand. Even when you see him practice the shit, he practices with his coach the same way that he does it in the fight.
Yeah. And he vulnerable to uppercuts too, because he dip his head down a lot when he come forward.
See, that's the thing.
Just
I think
walk you down.
Look good. I think that's debatable, man. That's like debatable. Like, what's not looking good? You get what I'm saying? How many rounds did he lose? I'm talking about definitively. I know, you know what I'm saying? This wasn't no 7-5 situation. It wasn't that. It wasn't. I mean, I just think people not used to seeing competitive fights. It was competitive, but it wasn't as close as what people making it seem. We seen so many fights like that, and I get it. Like, it's like Ant said, people had expectations, and when their expectations wasn't met, they reduced all of that to it being Bud Crawford and him not looking good. He won the damn fight. Think about what you're saying. When somebody convincingly wins a fight, because I don't give a damn what nobody at home talking about, bro. That wasn't no struggle fest. It wasn't none of that. He just competed. Yeah, he got some rounds in there, but that's to be expected. Bud ain't a guy that ain't never lost rounds, so he didn't do nothing out the norm. I don't think he was ever at risk of losing that fight. Ever. He was more of who he was than Madrimov being who he was. And to me, I said it before, I thought he reduced him down there to a one-handed fighter. That's why the only thing y'all was talking about with them right hands. Think about it. The proof is in the pudding and how y'all break down the fight. What was he doing so spectacular to the Bud that made him look bad? Because the only thing people talk about is them damn right hands that he was landing. Because that's about all he was getting consistently. You get what I'm saying? With some consistency. I just seen a different fighter, man. Different mentality. He had to respect what was in front of him, man. Bud made him adjust to him, not the other way around. That's what I seen. And I think it wasn't your typical performance that you used to seeing, but again, competitive and close is two different things. Fight was competitive for sure. Close, nah. And I can't argue with nobody. If you personally seen it for you feel like he looked bad, but I just think you got to look at that again. What's looking bad, bro? He won the fight. So if he looked bad, what did the guy look that lost? He had to look like complete shit then. You know what I'm saying? Think about that. You don't know which way to call it, because on one end it's like you want to give Madrimov for giving, you want to give him credit for giving Bud a good fight, but he still lost. We gonna get it. That's what we do a lot of times. We criticize the winner more than we do the guy that lost. I don't understand. I've never understood that. He didn't
Especially if the
struggle.
winner's the more popular guy, because what we want to do is we want to knock the guy down a peg. Oh, he ain't everything everybody said he was. He wasn't this. He was that. He's overrated. He's a hype.
Bud is overrated.
He's in the protection plan, so on and so forth. You know all of the all of the talking points that we use to denigrate people.
Man, we gotta. I don't know. I just appreciate that the Bud Crawford experience, man. It's been a fun journey, man. Watching this dude be one of the best fighters, constantly proving it, and still, like he said, I level with him so much when he say that, like how people just don't give him his credit. Yeah, you got some that do, but the echoes about him not being who he is way too loud for me. And you can't name other guys that's doing it like how he doing it. Still been at the top of the game. Like I put the graphic up there. Half of his fights was title fights damn near. So get what I'm saying? Like that's crazy. Crazy to me. Well, thanks as well. Yeah, definitely compared, but not the point fight that I think it was close shot even the first half of the fight. That's what I'm saying. NHA, I just people just are not used to seeing competitive fights, I guess. I don't know. But when you lose most of the rounds, the end result is not going to be close. You get what I'm saying? So, I mean, we seen this similar thing. We seen it with Tank before. Tank and Pitbull. People felt like that was closer. Oh, he lost. It was 7-5. No, it wasn't that kind of close.
Wasn't that close.
You know what I'm saying?
Pitbull just knocked out. We saw a different element. We saw a different element out of Tank, and with the Madrimov fight,
right?
The guy got reduced to one hand, like you said. If people had watched Madrimov, the fights that he had with like Kurbanov and the other dude, I believe his name was Barrera. Yo, this dude, he got this one particular move that he does where he slides to his right and he cuts the angle. He'll shift twice and then he fires the left hook. I seen him drop multiple guys with that shot, with that setup in particular. He tried that shit versus Bud. Bud put a jab on him. He reset. He said, "Nah, I'm cool." Never tried that move again the whole fight. And I've seen him versus Barrera do it multiple times in that one fight alone. And then also just the output. You know, people like to bring up CompuBox numbers. I'm looking at punch attempts. In all but 2 of the rounds, the man had only thrown 23 punches. That's what he was averaging.
Right.
That ain't even Zilly Zhang numbers. Zilly Zhang's throwing more than 23 punches in a round. So what does that tell you if the man wasn't really looking to get his offense on track like that? One of two things. Either he was concerned with being countered or he was just being stifled. His progress was being impeded. And I think it was a combination of both. The dude he had the shackles on him. And that, to me, that's also a part of IQ. It's not always just like the flashy shit, being able to set somebody up for a knockout, but also being able to reduce them, like you said, to a one-handed fighter. And this is a dude where his best punch is actually his left hook. And he did not let it go. I think he might have caught Bud with maybe one of them, like the whole fight. And I've watched this fight about 3 times now. But the whole fight, rhythm step, boom, jab on him, reset. Rhythm step, jab, reset. Rhythm step, jab, reset. Walk his ass over here to this part of the ring. I thought Bud's legs looked good in that fight too. Like I don't think his legs look bad. He didn't look like a cyclist, but he didn't. He had a nice bounce in his step. He didn't look flat.
He did. He had a good rhythm. He did, bro.
Yeah, that should be. Yeah, that narrative too would be dumb. Like, oh, his legs is not there. I be hearing that from Sean Satel. That dude would not know what he talking about.
Yeah,
straight up.
It's like they be wanting. They wanted to be that so bad, so they could be like,
yeah, they want to be a fucking, I don't know, firefight. I don't understand. Yeah, his legs hasn't slowed down since he came up to 147 and so forth.
Yeah, I just think he just adjusted to moving up. It's something that most guys don't do, and he's able to do that and continue to be successful at a really high level, impressively winning his fights the way he was doing. Pugilism was good with it. Yeah, true best versus the best. Bud will be prepared to
I
preserve.
think some of that is the pushback. I think some of that is the pushback to the whole, Canelo struggles with boxers, and I'm seeing people say, well, Floyd, Bud don't really move like Floyd, and then you go rewatch the fight with Floyd and Canelo. Floyd wasn't really moving around the ring like that. It wasn't a Iris Landy Lara bicycle lateral movement the whole damn fight type of fight. Floyd would literally
catch everything.
Yeah, he's catching shit, coming back, rolling off with shots, catching with the pole counter, walk him to this part of the ring, bing bing, 2 punches.
He was literally demonstrating ring generalship. He ran each round. He ran each round like at his pace, how he wanted it. Floyd became a lot of who he is based on a lot of guys that he fought, and that fight showed me exactly who that version of Mayweather was, almost at his pinnacle. I mean, I know what the cards say, split decision and stuff, but man, that was a 12-0 easy. You know what I'm saying? But thanks, man.
It was a split. That is crazy.
Right. You know, making him
he was walking his ass around the ring. Hey, walk over here, bing, bing, bing. Walk over here, bing, bing. Walk over here, touch, stall him, clinch, break, walk him over here. It was just like, it was beautiful.
Yeah,
I'm watching that fight. I'm like, it's no way that this dude, Bud, right now, you don't think he got the legs to do that? I'm not saying that's what he's gonna do, but it's It was not a Iris Landy Lara, Guillermo Rigondeaux type of performance. It was not that. It was not that. And that's why I mentioned the inside game, because just the notion that, one guy got to fight one way the whole time. And this is what I'm starting to realize, like just watching Canelo more and more and more, like over the past couple of weeks. The dude is really like a mid-range counterpuncher more so than anything. He's gotten better at applying pressure, but for the most part, he does his best work when he's pretty much like stationary and he's able to time somebody coming in. That's when he does his best work. Right.
Eric said Crawford old. My thing is, do you think Canelo was old? This gonna be his 68th pro fight? And he's been pro since 15 years old. You think he gonna be? Think he old? You get what I'm saying? So Crawford, I know. You know what I'm saying? Like you might look at the age, and I just don't think it's age that makes you old.
I think they closer in age relatively, in my opinion, as far as what the physicality of what the sport does to somebody. Crawford wasn't a pro boxer at 15. He don't have that same type of wear and tear. Never seen him out there wearing knee braces, and I've never seen that. So, just in the generalization of the type of vehicle they driving at this point in their careers, I don't think it's that difference. You know what I'm saying? That much of a difference.
Right.
That's a good question, Z. I would love to see him use that jab.
You get me? So, and think about it. Not too long ago, man, like he had some performances where he had to justify why he looked a certain way. Remember, he was talking about how he was injured and he had to get some things done, some surgeries, this.
Bud is not afforded. Bud is not afforded the opportunity to use those type of things. If he say that in any fight, they're gonna try to say, "Yeah, I knew it. He's exposed or whatever." You know what I'm saying?
Crazy,
he's not even allowed to say anything like that.
Right. That's why I'm rooting for him even more. And it's crazy because I love boxing enough to really support both. I'm not tripping on Canelo about nothing. Like he's a hell of a fighter and he got my support too. But in this particular fight, it's the way they did Bud. And I can't stress it enough. I ain't never seen nothing like that. Like he showed me that I was taught and I learned that it's not about boxing as much as it is about who you like. I was like, yo, when we talking about boxing, that's what he embodied. I'm like, yo, he do the shit the right way, stay in the gym, don't miss weight. Then they started the new the weight bully shit. I was like, damn, steroid shit, y'all couldn't stop there. Now y'all had to find another one, weight bully. How many times he missed weight? Because don't tell me he was in 147 and he was bigger than everybody. That'd be bullshit. Complete bullshit. Shit, he moved right up. Jeff Horn was a pretty big guy. Look how he muscled and threw Manny Pacquiao around. He just couldn't do that shit to Bud because I was he ran into a different kind of guy. Get what I'm saying? Kell Brook, bigger guy than Bud. Get what I'm saying? Shit, Jose Benavidez, what was he, 6 foot? He definitely was bigger than Bud. They try to make it seem like he won these fights because he was some type of weight bully based off Bomac saying he could have been at 68, but he wanted him to take advantage of the, 35 to 40 to 47. Like, that's how you build a fighter. That's why we able to give him, the real ones are able to give him the credit they give him today because he did this shit the right way. I don't care what you say. He ain't do nothing different than what these other guys did. Biggest difference between him and them is the consistency and the performances, and he don't lose. So, man, yeah, man, shit. Mess around and put some money on Budge. I keep playing. I'm telling you. Keep on playing. Keep on playing. Got shot in the leg. Who, Bud? Nah, he didn't get shot in the leg. I was scared in Shaq interview. What the hell?
Yeah, I don't know what he's talking.
Yeah, I don't know. y'all be trying it. Y'all be reaching hard, man. Y'all double tap the screen, man. Hit that like button. It's sub to the channel, man. If you new in the building, hit that subscribe button. TC was supposed to win all those fights. Why?
Shit, so what's Canelo shit?
You ever ask yourself that? Like, why is he expected to win all the fights? Get what I'm saying?
Every boxer. Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? I remember the Gamboa days at 35 when people was, picking against him. I remember they had identical records. He was supposed to win that one. Why? Wasn't Gamboa Olympian?
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying?
One of the best Cuban amateurs out there.
You get what I'm saying? Why was Bud supposed to beat him? Oh, let me guess, because he was a smaller guy and came up and blah, blah, blah. Nah, that dude just it. When are y'all going to just say it? All this other stuff y'all be trying to come up with, I'm not jacking it. But Terence Bud Crawford is one of the best fighters that you've seen since 08, bro. That's just the truth. That's just the truth of the matter. You could try to overanalyze and say, yeah, he ain't fought this and that, but who beat him? Who beat him? Who beat him? You get what I'm saying? Currently, right now, y'all sitting around hoping that Canelo do it so y'all can talk shit. Because if he, man, I think y'all going to be just as hurt as y'all was the last time he proved you wrong, man. I'm telling you, you better hope. Y'all better pray. Y'all better pray to the boxing gods that this dude lose. And look, man, resumes matter to a degree, but they don't win fights. I'll say that. They matter to a degree, but they don't win fights. You still got to perform. He said Madrimov won.
Man.
At this point, it's just funny. I can't even go back and forth. He said Madrimov won. Shout out to you, man. How the hell do y'all be seeing this stuff? Yo, seriously. I think Madrimov even understood that he lost. Damn, yeah, that shit crazy, man. Man, Madrimov, man. Madrimov, I was watching some of that a few days back, watching how Bud was catching him with shots that just knocking him off balance, that he wasn't prepared for, picking him off and shit. Once he settled into his rhythm, it just was something. It was something beautiful to watch. Like, I think we be looking for fights to all look the same when you know, and I get it to a degree. You was just so used to seeing like, damn, just straight. But even now, if you think about it, even with some of these fights where he knocked guys out at welterweight, they gave him good fights and good rounds. Kell Brook, shit, gave him some interesting early work. Very, very early, because that shit ended early, but he did. Shit, Khan couldn't get on track for none. Who else? Sean Porter gave him some good work. Jose Benavidez gave him some good work. Shit, I could go. Then that's 47 too. You guys, a couple guys give him some work at 40 before. Remember this dude came out and lost like 2-3 rounds. I think it was against who was that? Was that Thomas Delorme before he ended up stopping him? Like, I've seen Bud make adjustments and turn the switch on. That dude different, man. I'm telling you, I've seen it. I've seen it time and time again. But at the same token, let me be fair and speak on the other side. I've seen it time and time again from Canelo too. And he a hard, tough guy to beat on the cards, but he can be outboxed. He can be outthinked. I believe he can be outworked. The man threw 150 something punches in 12 rounds in his last fight. Show me when Crawford ever done that. I don't even believe he's ever done that. Ever. Get what I'm saying? Like, man, this dude right now is still like, bro, challenging myself to the best of my ability, man. He picked the toughest challenge I think out there. And don't tell me you should have fought no Benavidez. None. Wow. Nah, he did right. Canelo, get his ass on the way out, bud. Get his ass on the way out. Retire on that. Be sick. Guarantee he beat Canelo on the 13th and retire. I'm like, well, I ain't stick around. Why he ain't fight Beaver? Why he ain't fight Benavidez? Oh, man. Oh, man.
My man, the music said, how does what's the name? How does Canelo win? All right. The way I think that Canelo wins, my man mentioned the right hand. Madrimov was able to land the right hand. Mean Machine landed a nice right hand on Bud. David Avanesian landed a nice I think he landed a nice right hand on Bud too. If I'm not mistaken, he was like in the southpaw position though. But the one thing I would say with Canelo is in spots, double up. Like when you get Bud in the spot where he has to disengage, he's got to back out or roll out, punch to the side that he's rolling out of, and double up on that side.
Right.
That's it. You wear him out like that. Wear him out. Make sure you establish the jab. I thought that early on versus Austin Trout, the first 2 to 3 rounds, Canelo did a really good job of taking the jab away from Austin Trout. Austin Trout was looking to use his jab. That was an open stance fight. Canelo was coming over the top of the jab. He timed it well. So Bud is going to have to be careful with his time and making sure that he's responsible when he lets his jab go. And Canelo, he's got to look to establish his jab over his jab. Another thing that I would say too, when he goes southpaw, make sure you shade him. Cut the angle off, cut the other side off, because part of cutting the ring off. Pardon me, I got a little tongue tied. Part of cutting the ring off is doing your work early sometimes. Like a Baz Barrow just put on a clinic in positioning last week versus Joannis Tellis. The way that he was shading him, like no different than basketball. If a guy can't go to his left, what do? You sit on the right side, so he can't go to his right, and you force him to go left. So with that being the case, now you would virtually be cutting Bud in half, and you would be forcing him towards the right hand. But the thing that's a little bit tricky with that is with the technique and the reach disadvantage that Canelo's going to be at. If you notice, this is why I'm saying I think part of why he probes twice when he's setting up his right hand is to measure and to try to close the distance. Because when he throws a butt naked right hand, he has a little bit of difficulty with the range at times. Like just go back and watch some fights with Canelo when he's throwing his right hand just without measuring first. Sometimes he's falling in, sometimes he's a little bit off balance. But he's got the shorter reach, so he's got to go get the bigger man. So I would say make sure you cut that off and close the gap before letting the right hand go. But I would say preferably go to the body. Go to the body. Go to the body with the right hand. And then also, when you go on the inside, be ready to work because he has a habit of tucking. Do not tuck when you get in there. He's got a beautiful uppercut. I would say the two things that he should look for on the inside, left hook to the body, right uppercut. Right uppercut. He sat Jaime Munguia down with a beautiful uppercut on the inside. But to the point that you made about him being outworked and outpaced, it does happen on the inside quite a bit. So I'll say this. With Canelo, be prepared to work. I think if his conditioning is up to par, he'll be fine. Another thing, too, is understanding what Bud Crawford wants to do. One thing that Bud likes to do, one trap that he sets consistently is he'll take the half step back and then he'll fire the uppercut and then he'll put the hook behind it. He dropped Jose Benavidez Jr. like that. He dropped Gamboa like that. He dropped Sean Porter like that. So when he takes that half step back, follow his ass out the back door, but you got to commit and throw more than one punch. Maybe throw a 1-2.
Right.
And then when you throw that two, straighten that joint out. Don't loop it. Don't probe twice. Just a strong ass 1-2. The homie mentioned Austin Trout with the stanky leg. That's how he dropped Austin Trout, with a sharp ass 1-2. It's probably the cleanest 1-2 he threw all fight. That 1-2 was magnificent. Shit was chef's kiss. The another time where I've seen him do that was in the John Ryder fight. If I'm not mistaken, it was around the 6th round, 6th, 7th round.
Jack Z, he be cooking.
There was a moment where John Ryder was getting busy in the pocket, but John Ryder got lazy on the disengagement. When he disengaged, he didn't control Canelo on the way out. It was bing, bing, 1-2, right down the pipe, sat John Ryder down. So another thing I would like to see Canelo do too is, we know he's got phenomenal head movement. Phenomenal head movement. Don't just slip and slide and admire your work. Slip and come back with something. Because the one thing about Bud Crawford is, with him being a counter puncher just like Canelo, more often than not, he's not going to get too far out of range because he wants to be able to return fire. He's not one of them dudes where he's just going to hop out of range, reset, and just walk the hell up out of here. Nah. So slip something, come back with something. Roll something, come back with something. Just work, and to establish that jab. I'm gonna say it one more time because Canelo's got a damn good jab, but at times he gets away from it. So establish and do the usual thing that you do, which is break the guy's arms down. We seen this guy put a damn contusion the size of a grapefruit on Callum Smith's arms, broke him down, wasn't able to get the stoppage, but he was able to wear him out to the point where the guy had to just survive.
Right.
Wear him out. There's a guy that's been at 168 before. Give him his welcome to 168. You coming up here, little fella, but shit is a little different around here. This ain't mean machine.
Right. I think he's gonna want to show him that too. And he usually tries it early. I seen somebody in the chat, man. Shout out to Jose. So I just thinking a little better in the music. Yeah, man. Yeah, man. Look, this is fun. It's a fun fight, bro. Especially as long as both guys are upright. You know what I mean? As long as they on their feet, this should be intriguing. Battle of the minds, man. You got two guys that really know how to win. You know what I mean? And that's all they do is win.
I think Canelo is right there with him as far as IQ is concerned, Jose. But what I feel like there's a separation between them and overall execution is that clip that Jess was playing yesterday with Timothy Bradley. Like when it comes to the athleticism, I think that's just like the fine line because with Bud having a longer reach, he's able to counter punch in a multitude of ways. So it's like Canelo having the shorter reach. He's good at getting guys to give up their height and fall in. But Bud, he could beat you on the outside and the mid range. And I think he's just a little bit tidier on the inside than Canelo. Like I said, I like Canelo's punches on the inside, like as far as like him being able to throw short, compact punches when he's on the inside. But there's like more to inside fighting than just that. And what I've seen is over time, he just has this tendency to tuck.
Right. Poi, what it do? We're going to get the best Canelo. I think he lost a little bit of fire making all that money. It's possible. Son of God, my dog, man. How you feeling, bro? And look, it's possible. And shout out to Ann McQueen, man. You've been cooking, bro. Spot on. I agree with it all, man. Like, just shit. You just breaking it down. Like, I don't really hear too many people get into them X's and O's, you know what I mean, with that kind of detail. They just don't. But man, that's what kind of fight it is when you peel back the layers and talk about more than just, oh, this one is the weight. You get what I'm saying? When you get past the weight and shit like that, we get it. It's a factor. We understand. But man, just sometimes the great ones are able to do it. Somebody asked, and I seen a post, right? Like, can he put himself in the company of Henry Armstrong with this moving up and being a 3-time undisputed champion?
Remember, Ezra Charles went up from like middleweight to, because remember back in those days, 50s, early 60s, like all of those supers and all those tweener divisions, they weren't introduced until like around like 1967 or something like that. Right. So when you talk about all them great dudes, Henry Armstrong, Ezra Charles, and all them dudes, man, them guys, they were fighting in the original 8 divisions. So if you wanted to move up, you were going from middleweight straight to light heavyweight. There was no super middleweight in between. So this wouldn't be the first time that it's done, but it's just unconventional in our era because we have all of these tweener divisions and all these stops in between. Like once upon a time, there was no 154, which is 147 straight to middleweight. You know what I'm saying? So anything could happen. Anything is possible. Do we get the best Canelo? Quite possibly. I like the fact that Canelo is taking this shit seriously. You don't enlist the type of work that he's sought out if you're not serious about this.
Better defense. Do you think Canelo is better defense than Bud? It's a good question.
Yes, I do. As far as like the head movement, I think Canelo's got one of the best high guards in all of boxing because you see some guys, they implement the high guard. And it's not even just a high guard. It's just any type of defense, whether it's a high guard or it's a shell. A lot of time, the hands are stationary. They're static. The one thing about Canelo is his high guard is active. So he's able to pick off shots. He's rocking side to side with it. You know what I'm saying? Like defensively, he's damn good. The only thing that I would say defensively, I think that Bud transitions from defense to offense more consistently. Not necessarily better, but just more consistently. Because Canelo does have those moments like the Daniel Jacobs comes to mind where he slips all of those shots, but then doesn't fire a counter. It's like slip, and then he pulls straight out and then does the little woo face, and it's phenomenal. Like the guys, when he's in his bag and he's moving his head, he's an absolute showman. Defensively, like the dude can be dazzling at times. But he doesn't always transition from defense to offense. Not all the time. Most of the time when he's transitioning, it's out of that high guard trap, like I was saying before. Like you shoot a jab at his guard, he's countering with the left hook. Or you shoot the jab and he'll try to come underneath with the right uppercut. But like you see Bud, he just counters in just like a multitude of ways. You know what I mean? It's like he can use his legs. He'll give you the angles, like the Victor Postol fight. Another thing that I really like about Bud is like he's very strong at the point of attack. I just noticed this about a lot of the guys. And what I mean by the point of attack is you ever look at a video of these guys training in the gym or for my folks that have been in the gym, you have the like the X or the plus, whatever it is, the tape on the floor where you got one line going this way and the other line in the middle for the footwork drills. And when I say the point of attack, there's that moment where it's like both feet are aligned. So basically these guys are in range to hit one another. A lot of times Bud is very, very strong. It's like the moment you cross that threshold, he's putting a punch on you.
Yeah, he is.
He's very consistent, and it's sharp. What's the name is that way too, in my opinion. David Benavidez is strong in that regard. Shakur Stevenson is very strong in that regard. Like guys where it's like the moment you cross that line, boom, something is on you.
Yeah.
And you gotta be alert. Like he could circle out, stop on a dime, boom, drop something on you. Sugar Ray Leonard was fantastic with that too. Salvador Sanchez. I think that Bud has that quality as well. I think that Canelo, he has the IQ, but again, it's like physically, it's a little bit different because he's oftentimes the guy who has the reach disadvantage. And that's one of the areas where I feel like we don't give Canelo enough credit. We can say, yeah, he should have fought David Benavidez. He should have fought this one. He should have fought that one. But I also believe that it's remarkable that a guy who started his career at 140 as a teenager was able to go all the way up to light heavyweight with such a small stature. Like that shit is remarkable in and of itself.
Yeah,
we can say, yeah, he's supposed to be Rocky Field. He's supposed to be Yildirim and this one and that one. No, the hell he's not supposed to be. Because not the run-of-the-mill 5'7" guy who started at 147 or 140 would be able to go up to 168 and beat a guy who's at the back half of the top 10. The run-of-the-mill guys are not able to do that.
Yeah,
and everybody's not able to adjust their style. And you made a great point the other day, bro, about Adrian Broner. Adrian Broner never really adjusted his style. So when he went up there in weight, his output was just way too conservative.
Right.
With them little guys, you can hit these guys with 2-3 shots. Sit them down. You go up there with a Maidana, he's eating them shits. You got to put something else on there. You got to be able to hit him with something you don't see. So the fact that Canelo started at 140 as a teenager, the man is 5'7" with like a 69-inch reach or a 70-inch reach, something like that, and was able to fight all the way at 175 and was even considering fighting Makabu at cruiserweight.
Yeah.
Bro, that shit is phenomenal.
Yeah, that shit crazy.
Canelo's a bad motherfucker, man.
Yeah, he is. He really is, though.
When you
Yo,
really think about it and put
Let's
context
get 5
to
more
it,
likes
yo.
in the building. And make
When
sure
you
y'all
really put
subscribe to the
context to
channel,
it.
man. We building. But yeah, man.
Oh yeah, congratulations on the 10, by the way. I see you hit the 10K.
Yes, sir, man.
But,
Appreciate
yo.
everybody being a part of the 10K. Now let's hit 11 or 15, whichever one, whichever one. But yeah, man, Canelo's done some really impressive shit. That's why I say, man, when you really try to put yourself in his shoes or think about what company he puts himself in doing some of these things, man, I think you start to really understand how special these guys are. So, man, that's why I say, man, I wanted to make sure when people listening, like I know I don't want to sound like, just because I'm going with one guy that I don't want to speak life into the other guy. You know what I mean? Canelo is a bad man, and we know that. That's why I'm over here trying to breathe life into Crawford. You know what I'm saying? I'm giving him a chance with some ain't. You know what I mean? Shout out to the music, man. Appreciate you, Slick Nick. What it do? Yeah, he paid against Beeble big time. Big time. Big time. He got humbled too against Beeble. I think that's where he realizes he was limited. The difference between him and Kovalev. He called Kovalev at the end, because if you'd have called Kovalev as the crusher and fought him, that's a much different fight. That fight would have been spooky for you. I ain't gonna lie. You fought him as the crusher, different thing. But that's why I say, for sports, especially boxing, is about advantages, inches. And when you see the timing, when you see an opportunity, you go take it. You know what I mean?
See that wounded animal. I mean, it's like hunting, right? You watch National Geographic more often than not. The predator, they looking at the prey with the gimpy leg, like, oh no, he can't run. Right. We go get him. Everybody else, they might be able to run away, but it don't matter if he got the gimpy leg, because we gonna eat.
Right.
We gonna eat. Gimpy leg or no gimpy leg.
Nah, he didn't murk Anthony Yard, to be honest. Anthony Yard gas tank failed him like we seen it do in other fights. He ain't murk him. That was a good fight. Now he beat him for sure, but you can't tell me that was like the best version or one of the best versions of Kovalev, bro. That's just being real. You know what I'm saying? That's obvious, man.
Not even close. Not even close, because he damn near got stopped in that fight with Anthony Yard. It was like the 8th round.
Right.
My man shot his low. He gassed out. That was it. He ended up your man Anthony Yard got hit with a jab and was sprawled out from exhaustion. You know what I'm saying? And then Kovalev had also been stopped twice prior to that. He got stopped by Alida Alvarez, and he got stopped by Andre Ward in the rematch. And then John David Jackson came out. Shout out to John David Jackson. He's a damn good coach. But he talked about Kovalev being on the bottle. So it was no secret that the man was dealing with alcoholism and legal trouble and this, that, and the third. Like, he was going through some shit at the time. But I'll say this. It is not Canelo's responsibility. It is not Canelo's responsibility to make sure that everything is on the up and up with that man. With none of these opponents, and that's why it's important for boxers at all time to stay chiseled. You got to stay sharp, yo. Like, you got to stay on point, because you never know when a certain call is going to come. Or like when you're stretching yourself too thin. This shit happens on a regular basis. Guys stick around at a weight class too long. Guy dealing with something behind the scenes that we aren't privy to, or guy's been having trouble in the gym, getting his bell rung in sparring by guys who couldn't touch him in his prime. Like, the shit happens like that. And then when you see some of these guys, their representatives or their representation scouting a la Bill Haney at the damn Danielito Zaria Regis Prograis fight, it's like, all right, I got a choice here. I could stay here and fight Shakur at 135, or I can go fight this guy who looks slow as molasses, got dropped by a guy that nobody ever heard of.
Right.
And then you lead to Zerreo. You couldn't cut the ring off, couldn't do whoop whoop. And he got a championship and he got a title.
I said he cut the
we
hot
needed
water off
that.
the Yard room. Yeah. Yeah, Yard was exhausted, man. Exhaustion got him knocked out. He was definitely more exhausted than Hurt, in my opinion. By far.
Yard by KO can happen. Anthony Yard got a nice punch. It can happen. I don't see him. I do not see him outboxing David Benavidez. I think that David is just way too crafty. And this is no disrespect to Anthony Yard, but the fact that this man has had nip and tuck fights, and I hate saying shit like this, but Lyndon Arthur,
right?
You know what I mean? Like, that's not even a close fight. Lyndon Arthur and David Benavidez. And I hate to do the triangle theory thing too, but my man's yeah, but here's the thing though. He's got good punch placement, he's got good punch variety, and he's got damn good IQ. And Anthony Yard has been known to fade.
Yep.
He's been known to fade. He gave Beterbiev a damn good fight until he gave Sergey Kovalev a good fight until his last fight, Lyndon Arthur. I think that might have been the third time.
Right.
The first fight, he faded in that one, lost like a split decision or something like that. And from a matchmaking standpoint, you go look at the dude that he fought after Sergey Kovalev. This motherfucker was like 4-48, something crazy like that. It was like 4-48. The dude he fought after Kovalev.
Right.
So he fought an elite guy, then went back to fighting the guy all the way at the bottom of the barrel. And then he fought an elite guy and then another guy that's all the way down here somewhere. It's been up and down, up and down, up and down. You look at David Benavidez, at least it's been fairly steady since Porky Medina. Or maybe I should say since Dennis Douglas. Because Dennis Douglas is a solid guy in his own right. So was Porky Medina. But it's been solid from there. Gravel, Darrell, Plant, Boo Boo. You know what I mean? So on and so forth. David Morrell. Vostick only got one L on his record. That's the Arthur Beterbiev.
Right.
So with Anthony Yard, it's been up and down, up and down, up and down. And it seems like every time he stepped up, he's giving a good account of himself. And this is why I say I give him a chance to do something with David Benavidez. He's not a bum. He's not a slouch. But he just feels like he's got a little bit of that super bad in him. You know what I mean? It's the ninth round with Tony Harrison, the ninth round. It's like every damn fight, the ninth round.
I swear. It's like that round is not good to him.
It's cursed, bro. Willie Monroe, ninth round, stopped him. Tim Tszyu stopped him in the ninth. Jarrett Hurd stopped him in the ninth. That last fight that he just had with the dude Perez on the Clarissa Show undercard, he was up handily, then got dropped in the ninth. I said, "No, Tony, don't fumble the bag.
Yeah, I'm telling you,
you boxing too well, bro.
Yeah,
don't do it, Tony. Don't fade." He thugged it out though.
Something with that round, never good to him, bro. It gets spooky.
That's Anthony Yard though. It's like Anthony Yard, like every time, bro. Like he's in a competitive fight. It gets to a certain point around like the 5th or the 6th round where he just starts looking to fade, and a little bit of a little bit physically, like with his conditioning, and then also just mentally, he started getting hit by shit he wasn't getting hit with 2-3 rounds ago.
Right.
He's gonna be looking all the way sharp. Don't be looking locked in. Again, like look at that knockout, the Kovalev fight. Kovalev didn't hit him with some crazy devastating shot. He hit the man with a damn jab. And he was just too exhausted to proceed.
I'm telling you. I was like, oh man, no, man.
I was hurt that night because I like Anthony, but
yeah, man, I wanted to see him pull that joint all bad.
Lions in the camp. It's my dog. You think
Let's see. He said, Bubba, stop it. Virgil versus Xander's Eyes. I think Virgil beat Xander's Eyes. I think the lack of creativity on Xander's Eyes part and the fact that Virgil Ortiz is more battle tested than he is, I think that cause him problems. You got to cause some problems for him. Not gonna lie.
With Virgil, it's not just the pace; it's also he's very technically sound. Like when he throws his punches, damn near everything he throws is crisp.
Yo, Boots at 54 look crazy.
Woo!
Hey, yo, 154 Boots look crazy, bro. Yeah, muscles definitely don't win fights. In fact, they put you in position to lose them when they start playing with your, your conditioning and your gas tank.
Big facts. The only guy I could think of in recent times that had a crazy physique like that seemed to never really gas was probably like Tim Bradley. Because prime Tim Bradley, this dude had every muscle you can think of. Like,
yeah, he did.
To be in fucking dog shape. Like, this dude ripped. That's the thing that also bugged me out too. Like, also speaking about like muscles not winning fights, but you look at a dude like Tim Bradley, you would be just presuming that this dude could just punch holes through people.
I'm telling you the way this shit look.
He didn't have crazy punching power like that, but he was well conditioned. He was well conditioned, Timothy Bradley. Yo, Pounder, I saw that. Did you see the face off just? My man Keith Thurman had to grab a chair.
Nah, that's crazy, bro.
Keith grabbed the chair and stood on the chair in the face off so he could be eye to eye with Sebastian Fedora.
Nah, that is out of control, bro. God dang.
You need that on tomorrow's show.
Yeah.
I saw the clip before I came up here. I was looking on X, bro, and I was like, yeah, not Tim. Keith looks small as hell next to Fedora.
Yeah, we definitely gonna cover it. I'm mad that it came on at the time that I hate when that happens sometimes, but we're gonna figure it out for sure. Cause
that size disparity is crazy. Well, the height disparity is crazy. My man Keith grabbed a chair. I was like, said Thurman getting murked. I hope not. Sebastian Fedora is a bad dude too. I like the way he fights because he's a fighter through and through. That's a dude where it's like whether he's bloody or he gets dropped in a fight, you're never gonna get cheated in the Sebastian Fedora fight. That dude is gonna fight.
Yeah, you're gonna have to go to war about yours.
Hell yeah, you got to be willing. Like you see, my man Lubin sat him down on his back pockets. Then he got up and reconfigured my man's face. I said, "Damn." That shit was gruesome, bro. I almost threw up looking at Lubin's face.
Yeah,
he was looking twisted.
His ass was looking like Rocky from The Mask.
Rocky Dennis. I love me some Erickson Lubin, the hammer. That's my boy.
Yeah, man.
But he was looking crazy. That hematoma he had in the middle of his shit. Oh my god.
Had that fucking Nino. Yeah, that damn Nino.
Fedora was breaking my dog up.
His nose and shit. I said his shit all fucked up now.
I seen some dumb shit the other day too, man. Somebody on X talking about Virgil Ortiz gonna beat Lubin because Lubin quit versus Fedora. I said, shit, you seen what his face looked like? How was he supposed to continue looking like that?
And that's the crazy part. He didn't quit. His corner stopped it. He said he could continue. He said it was worse than it looked, but the blowing the nose blew his shit up. And that's the number one
pressure.
Shit. Don't blow your nose. I got the clip right now, bro, with Thurman grabbing the chair. I'm gonna get that for tomorrow. For tomorrow, I got y'all. But if y'all didn't double tap the screen, if y'all did not subscribe to the channel yet, make sure y'all do and turn y'all notifications on, man. Y'all just ran into the dopest platform on YouTube. I got to tell y'all that. Got to tell you that, man. We building, man. We're gonna have some more stuff to talk about. Hold on.
One more like. Put that link in.
And man, make sure y'all sub up too, man. Punching up 12 rounds is tough. Yeah, man. Keith Thurman is, man, he might get stopped. Shit, yo, damn, Keith.
He gotta do the Mendoza. Keep
That Errol
turning.
looks like he in good shape though, man. I'm really glad to see this, bro. Drinking his water, staying out the way. He out here, responding to fans, just being patient, playing with ants and shit with the kids. Love to see EJ just chilling. And he said he is not dead, bro. Like, y'all writing him off. Y'all talking about him like it's over. You know what I'm saying? At the Canelo, but the shit. Eric, we might be live. I'd probably be live during the fight, bro. Because we call fights over here too. So we probably call the fight, bro. We probably call that fight live. And I just want you to know something. Everybody get they he said that's AI, right? I want you to know everybody get their credit over there. Everybody get they just do. Canelo too. You just hearing me speak a lot of life into Bug because that's the guy I'm rooting for. But just to, be consistent and fair to the other side. I know the kind of battle he's facing. I know how tough it's gonna be. I know how dangerous Canelo is. Shit. I know his look at the resume. You know what I mean? Look at the guys that he fought. He been in Triple G 3 times. You get what I'm saying? Danny Jacobs, Shane Mosley, Charlo, Trout, Plant, Cotto, Lara, Saunders, like Khan, John Brown, like he fought Jaime Munguia, Berlega, like he got him up there, bro. He fought some of the young guns too. So look, he's accomplished, man. You know what I mean?
I'm looking at both of the Smiths, man. Canelo ain't shit. He done beat the whole family up.
It's done. Say no more. We're gonna make sure we do. We got to be live for the fights. And the Queen said we live. We got to be live. Appreciate you, Eric. Yeah, we're gonna have some fun. Appreciate you, Urban Mac. Everybody that hit that like button and everybody that sub to the channel. Keep subbing and turn them noties on. We're gonna build for a bit more before we get out of here. You know how we do. Yeah, you got a crazy resume, Hannibal. I always say that. That's why I be taking my time getting all these different pictures and shit. That shit time consuming like hell, but this is our job. I see me had this picture up with that. You know what I mean? I had the picture with the accomplishments, both of them, head to head. You get what I'm saying? You even got Usyk letting you know that he ain't number one because Bud is. You get me? He is not number one in the world. Like, he's not the best in the world. Not the best fighter in the world. Crawford is, man. That's real, man. That's real praise, man. That's how Canelo gonna be looking after the fight, man. You dig? That's how he gonna be looking after the fight, G. You hear me? 3 men and a baby. You feel me? With the little baby Nello. Little baby Nello. Appreciate you, Lisa, as always, man. I appreciate all the continued support. All y'all, man. Much love to everybody. My guy, Ed McQueen, coming, always bringing up the property value.
Canelo came through at the right time, though. I'm just thinking about his resume again, just reflect on it. He came through at the right time.
He did. He took advantage and learned the business while he was going through it, so he knew what fights to take. He got smarter at picking opponents. Like he learned more defense from fighting.
But not just the but for me, it's like it's not even just like the picking the opponents.
Mm-hmm.
It's being able to share the ring with these guys too. You know what I'm saying? It's like being able to share the ring with these guys. He came through at the right time, at the sweet spot, because he's still only 34 years old. He ain't a super old dude, but you look at a lot of those guys, they were the generation before him.
Yeah,
like the Mayweather, Cotto, Mosley, some of them guys. I'm like, damn.
Appreciate y'all, man. Bros, look at Canelo net. Yeah, Canelo, he ain't got no net. That's another thing. Secret to you taking punches. He ain't got no damn net. Bro, he's strong as hell. You be seeing, like we was talking about it earlier, what you do with the weights on his neck. I'm like, yeah, this dude be fully prepared. Fully. You know what I'm saying? So that's what Bud Crawford got to deal with. That beast of a man. He built like a little tank, a little bull. Bud got to be the matador. Take his ass back to 140. I know it's wishful thinking in the minds of many, but take his ass back to 140, Bud. Victor Postal style. Boxing, hitting and not getting hit, just being clean is what I'm saying. You ain't gotta be that guy because you are who you are now. But nah, man, take his ass to where he don't want to go. Listen to Canelo saying, man, he don't move that much. Yeah, that's because he ain't had to, because he been putting belt to people's ass. Now that you may have gave him a reason to you know what I mean, put emphasis on some things in training camp, as well as acclimating and putting the weight on properly. And like I said, I think a lot of the weight is being put into the legs, which is smart to me. And he gonna go out there and be sharp. I'm telling you, man. They hoping that he compromised or some shit like that. Nah, man, we rocking with Bud Crawford 1,000,000% kick his ass, Bud. But I like Nello too. I just want to be clear, man. But I felt like I just can't think of another fighter with this much success that was getting dragged like this with the number of different narratives. And the last narrative was the weight bully shit. And that shit just ridiculous. But, you know, a lot of this stuff fall flat after a while. Don't stand the test of time, man. It just goes to show you the closer that the fight get, the little certain people just get a little uncomfortable and a little less confident about their picks. You know what I'm saying? They get a little less loud and a little more, you know, worrisome. You know what I'm saying? Because if there's anybody that could do it, it's him. A little quiet. You got this quiet confidence about him, this sneaky confidence about him that tells you, look, bro, I know y'all think I can't do this shit, but I know I could. You get me? He's a guy that you're going to have to show him that he lost. You hear me? He said, well, by Bud Neck with Photoshop. Yeah, dude, on that little bit. Shout out to Rebel. Like, I just thought about it.
I was like, yeah, his neck do look a little long.
Thought about it. He said he just waiting for another press conference. Yeah, man, it was fun. How much this boost be gaining camp? Canelo help. Canelo chance to beat Bud. I don't think it helps all that much. I just think, you know, it might provide him with some good looks, some good rounds, maybe depending on what the extent of their sparring and training was with each other. But Boots already in another camp sparring with JYD, man. You know what I'm saying? Already. That's why I had mentioned the Boots at 54 look crazy. So I don't think it was much that they done. I really don't. I don't think it was a ton of work that they done. Maybe you could have gave him some different looks, though.
Yeah, according to the box rack, Bud and Boots got the same reach. So the look, for sure.
Mm-hmm.
Getting them reacclimated to seeing punches coming from certain angles.
Mm-hmm.
Dealing with the distance. The
Just
hand
think
speed
about who
too.
we been fighting lately. Who he fought last? Berlanga. He fought Jaime. Yeah, like think about the styles of the fighters. At least out of the last handful or so, at least 4 of them joints been a certain kind of guy. So that make a lot of sense for him to definitely want him in there for a different look.
And the hand speed
he
too.
was used to.
You know, that hand speed, keeping his reflexes sharp. Making sure that he's reactive. Able to defend himself. I wouldn't be surprised if Canelo went in there and did a lot of defensive work with Boots. Just allow Boots to throw shots and just work on slipping,
right?
Picking shots off, catching shots on the gloves,
Jordan,
blocking
man.
all that.
Telling you, Jordan, that's real. I don't know. Bud never ran in 41 fights. He never ran in not one single fight. It's not one fight you could point to in the history of his career and say he ran from somebody. I don't know why people think fighters run. It's funny, right? When people talk about running and Bud, because we know them two things don't even go in the same sentence. But when Canelo turned into his version of Floyd Mayweather in that first Golovkin fight, people ain't said a word, because that was a lot of moving right there. That was a lot of moving. A lot of moving, man. So much so that I thought that was the reason he lost the fight, because he was on the back foot way too much, allowing Golovkin to pressure him and cut the ring. You know, he has still shown really good defense, though, head movement and shit like that, because Canelo is definitely talented. But he seemed like he was worried about Golovkin power. It's like he bought into what they were saying about it, and he fought him a certain way because of it. And man, it looked the way it looked. I thought Golovkin definitely won that first fight.
Yeah, he was on that back foot quite a bit in that first one, though.
Mm-hmm.
Then the whole fight, he was on the back foot.
Yeah. That's why I felt like he lost. I just said it was so much moving. I was like, shit, if this was somebody fighting you, you would have complained that they ran from you. That's why I say, man, we got to be mindful. When you say people running, it's not that people are running, man. Their job is not to give Canelo the looks he wants. And people do their homework. You think they don't go study and watch fights that he had, the Mayweather fight, the Lara fight? They go watch fights where people frustrated and moved. Even William Skull, one of the latest ones, you can learn something from that fight. He said it openly. I don't like guys that move a lot. And that part of me feel like that's what he think Crawford can't do. He don't feel like he can move. He feel like he don't move, and he probably feel like in his mind that he can't do it like that no more because he's getting older. You know what I'm saying? And it's gonna be up for Bud to prove his ass wrong and show him, take his ass to school.
I'm gonna say this though. I would like to see if Canelo, what if he flips the script? And he's like, you know what? I'm gonna box on the back foot and allow him to come forward. Because the one thing that my man Mean Machine did was he allowed Bud to be first. And he was timing him. Yeah. And we know that Canelo got good timing. Yeah. Guy's a damn good counterpuncher. So what happens if he's like, you know what, I'm gonna just sit back a little bit.
That'd be interesting.
If I press you and I'm following you around, now I gotta try to cut the ring or so on and so forth. But if I sit back and allow you to be first,
his pride gonna make him kind of try to want to quote unquote give the fans a fun fight, an entertaining fight. And I think part of him wanting to do that is coming forward, right? Being the guy he is. That's just I could be wrong, but because what you're saying, I think holds some weight. I think it makes sense, and it's a real possibility if he can switch it up, because that'd be really interesting. I think that'd be something not even Bud could necessarily say that, you know, that he expected from him. Not saying he ain't gonna prepare for everything, but that's something I think most people don't anticipate. So could be, because it is all about, you know, outsmarting your guy and being better prepared than your guy. You know, he don't got no Jose. I don't think he got no GGGs on his record, but I don't think he has to.
Yep, he does give up the height and the reach. But with that being the case, with it being so expected, if he were to turn around and flip it,
no Tom and Jerry,
I think it would be interesting to see.
Bud will come forward and be on the back foot. Caesar, you think so? I think Bud come in the box because I think that's what's smart. You know what I'm saying? I think that's what's smart. Different looks. Yeah, you know what I'm saying? Lateral movement, man, you know. Consistent jab, counter punching, shit like that, man. Being smart, man. Being able to respond to shit that's coming back at you. You know what I'm saying?
Well, when you look at pound for pound, it's not just about.
I'm glad. Look what he said, yo. That's why Usyk is pound for pound number one. I'm glad you said that. So glad you said that. Now look, check the screen out, Jose. Check the screen out. The man that you said is number one says Terence Bud Crawford is number one. In fact, he said, I'm not the best fighter in the world. Crawford is. Best fighter in the world. So I ain't even mad at you, man. Usyk is that guy. But Usyk, the guy that you said is the guy, is rocking with Bud Crawford. That's why I clipped that. I love it. That's why I knew this was going to be relevant to today's show. I told y'all. Because I love Usyk too. He a damn dog. He ran through cruiserweight, and he won on the road constantly taking belts. And then they said he was undersized. He got a similar story to Bud. They thought he was undersized going up to heavyweight, thought he wasn't going to be able to do it. Well, said he wasn't going to be able to do it. And he said, oh, yeah, bet. Got you. Not only did he do it, he went up there and beat some of the best guys, some of the best absolute heavyweights there. Fury twice, AJ twice, Daniel Dubois twice. Gotta love it. Nah, it ain't just because he humble, though, bro. It ain't just that he humble. I would agree that. I think he is a pretty modest and humble kind of guy, right? Usyk is. But I also believe that that's what he believes. And he's not the only one that has said that. He said it. Beeble has said the same thing. Floyd Mayweather said the same thing. All of these number one guys be saying Terence Crawford is the number one guy, which is pretty dope to me. And I like the way that the boxers give Terence Crawford his just due. The only ones that don't are the fans. They keep questioning his record or his resume, But look, with all of that resume that Canelo got that I just showed y'all, because I know I try to be fair. Look at the similarities, though. They're both 4 division champions. They're both 2-time undisputed. Canelo got 24 title fights and 67 fights, right? And Crawford got 19 and 41 fights. Almost half of his fights is title fights. That means he's been fighting at the elite level pretty much half his career, most of his career at this point. You get me? That's very impressive, man. You can't name people that's doing that. That's rare company. Like the fact that people, I'm gonna do a whole live or do another topic about this, yo. The fact that people question Terence Crawford greatness at this stage of his career is baffling to me. I'm so serious. I'm not trying to say that he's the best thing I've ever seen. You've never seen anything better, but let's just be honest with this generation and this crop of fighters. That's a throwback kind of guy. That's a real one. That's one of them ones. Stay true to the sport, live the right way, fighter's lifestyle, right? He's a gym rat. You get what I'm saying? Constant competitor, always winning and performing at a high level. You get what I'm saying? He got that switch about him. He got dog in him. You get what I'm saying? He could perform at a high level. There's so many things to appreciate about him, man. Before I go taking credit, because it's like on one end, you will want to give Canelo credit for everything he's done, but look at how similar it is. How you gonna give credit to one and take it from the other? Get what I'm saying? So. Man, I think that dude is he deserves his just due. Seriously, bro. He earned it. He worked for it, bro. He earned it. Terence Crawford is the real deal, man.
Big time, big time. And Jose, I feel you about Usyk, because fighting up at heavyweight where there's no cap, as long as you come in over 215, 220, you eligible to rumble up there at heavyweight. So there's oftentimes he is at a height disadvantage, weight disadvantage, so on and so forth, reach, all that kind of stuff. But pound for pound isn't just solely about the resume. It's all things considered. And by all things, I mean skills, attributes, talent,
peace,
so on and so forth.
Savage, peace to the queen.
And these guys were the same size. So if you're looking at Usyk and you're looking at Bud, are there things that you can say that Usyk is just infinitely better at than Bud? And vice versa. That's what pound for pound was originally predicated on. It wasn't just you just having a belt, this guy, that guy, because oftentimes that's left up to opportunity. Depending on who you're signed to, you may not get that opportunity to fight this guy or that guy.
Right.
I was just watching Julio Cesar Chavez Jr. Not Junior, but Senior. I was watching his first title fight the other day. He had 40 fights before he got a title shot. So you never know when the hell that opportunity is going to come. Right. But the way you look at it is, okay, can this guy fight from range? Can he set traps? How good is he defensively? How creative is he offensively? Can he go the distance? Can he win in a multitude of ways? Has he faced adversity and he found a way out of it? Just looking at all those different things. And if you're checking off more boxes, yes, then no, then you got a damn good fighter.
Right.
And then conversely, you might have a guy who's a champion, but he's relatively limited.
ZZ don't like boxing, huh? He said he beat the world's most expensive crash dummy. Yeah, I don't think you understand. Look, we all make mistakes in life, man. Errol Spence definitely made his mistakes, man. But he said he ain't dead, man. And as a matter of fact, he's somewhere in really good shape. See, that's why this is the difference between fans and supporters, right? When these dudes mess up, like it ain't about feeling sorry for him. It's about understanding that he always held himself accountable, you know what I mean, for the mistakes that he made. And even with that, his career could have been over. What did he do? He came right back and gave you top tier fights, won more belts, and it took the best guy in the division who's actively still one of the absolute best now and is on everybody pound for pound list. And even the number one pound for pound guy is telling him he number one. So I don't know, Bud Crawford is it. And To call Errol Spence overrated, man, I respectfully, man, that's a lack of boxing understanding, man. I was like that. Like, you get what I'm saying? That's a lack of understanding right there. This man was a 3-belt unified champion. You calling him overrated, and he did it taking the belts from the champions. Now go ahead and move the goalposts and talk about the opponents and how they was bad and how you see how that's not really what boxing is, bro. We have to stop conditioning our minds to think or feel as though we don't give guys credit when they deserve it. These are grown men. I don't think, like, if you ever had a fight, you would know it beating up another, somebody that's worthy and, you know what I mean, credible, man. That shit ain't easy, man. Having the kind of career he had ain't easy. Yeah, he fucked up drinking and driving. Shouldn't have been doing it. He knows that better than anybody, right? But he also made some changes in his life since then. And he still maintained, chasing his undisputed goal, and he fell 1 belt shy and 1 fight shy with Terence Crawford. There's no shame in that. So, you know what I mean? It is what it is. Man, it's unfortunate that you come to a channel that's called Jusdueboxing just to like kind of try to insult this, but we're not moved by that, man. We used to it, man. I'm what 3 years in this shit, bro. I'm used to all the stuff y'all talk, but I see you not willing to have real boxing conversation. You want to shit on the fighters. So this is probably not the channel for you, because over here, everybody get their credit. Everybody, all of them. That's what's wrong with boxing fans. That's what's wrong with content creators. Y'all got more criticism than anything else. Y'all don't have real appreciation for the sport. That's why it's easy for you to sit up here and talk crazy about a guy that is far more accomplished than what percentage of the other fighters. You got to be shitting me to call him overrated. You clearly have a lack of understanding in boxing, bro. You don't know where EJ fit in at and top of, you know what I'm saying? Fighters, like that's a successful career no matter how you try to slice it. You get what I'm saying? There's not one solitary soul that could call him overrated. Baseball on whose standard? Yours? Come on, man. Nobody within the sport of boxing is calling him that. Get what I'm saying? Not no real ones. Only a fan that don't take punches for a living, that just talk crazy. Know what I mean? Like, you can see it, bro. You gotta probably be like a kid or something. You get what I'm saying? Gotta be a kid talking like that. We appreciate Errol Spence over here. He said he ain't dead, and we see he looking healthy, and we hope that he get a farewell fight or he just come back. He said just some work, man. That man out there working, man. We out here trashing people. Nah, we don't trash the fighters on this channel, bro. Not over here. And you know what crazy to me, yo, is people really think their opinions are factual. You say you overrated and somebody don't, then we don't know boxing. You get what I'm saying? Dumb shit, bro. You're dumb if you think EJ overrated. He a 3-belt unified champion. The man got thrown from a damn car, torn retinas and all types of shit. He fell 1 fight shy of undisputed, and you telling me that means he's overrated? It's the dumbest shit I've ever heard, man.
I'm not even mad at the overrated comment. It's like, hey, if that's your opinion, that's your opinion. The shit that is absolutely just tearing my brain to pieces right now is the fact that the man said he has no jab.
Mm-hmm.
Like, what fucking Errol Spence have you been watching? If you could watch an Errol Spence fight and say this man has no jab, or have you not been watching Errol Spence fights?
Right.
And you just want to run with some type of rhetoric that you've seen somewhere. And that's the other thing too, man. It's like, it's real cool to be apathetic.
Yeah.
And be all nonchalant and blasé, like, oh, well, cry for me. Yeah, well, if you don't have any type of compassion or any type of empathy for somebody, maybe something is wrong with you.
Yeah.
I don't see how you can see somebody go through something serious, something traumatic, and just make light of it. Like, oh well, just cry for me.
Yeah, he's a crash dummy. Yeah, it's like, bro,
what the fuck?
Come on, man. That's why I say this grown man talk over this way. We ain't sitting here trashing fighters with that same old corny ass rhetoric. See, y'all been conditioned to think that that's real boxing, but it's not. Sitting up here bashing guys that are some of the absolute most successful in the sport and calling those guys overrated. So what would every fighter under him be? What would be every fighter that never accomplished, never won a world title? What are those guys? You get what I'm saying? So that's crazy to me, man. I don't know, man. I say you put your money on Spence beating Boots. Spence a dog, man. I mean, he know. Nah, shout out to Jose. It's all good. Like shit, man. You could have people winning, and I just don't believe in tearing down fighters over here. Like that's my that's something I go by. That's like a staple over here, man. That's the standard, man. We build boxing up. You ain't gonna hear me sitting here talking for 3-4 hours talking negative about the guys. Like I try to give everybody the credit they earn. And Errol Spence earned the credit that I'm giving him right now. 3-belt unified damn champion. Got tossed from a car. People thought it was over, broke his teeth all up, scraped his face all up. That shit could have been over. That dude could have sailed off into the sunset and he would have had a successful career and never had even taken the loss that he got now. But nah, what did he do? Come back, healed himself up, got back, made the mistakes, held himself accountable, owned it, you know what I mean? Owned the shit and went in there and gave people world-class fights. You know what I'm saying? And even though he probably wasn't the same, well, he definitely wasn't the same fighter no more, still gave us his word and delivered. Even going against the system to give us the fucking Terence Crawford fight. Y'all wildin', man. No Errol Spence slander over here be tolerated. Y'all bogus. Hell no. Overrated my ass. Overrated my ass, man. That was an Olympian and all that. Nah, this dude was like that. And had it not been for the outside the ring shit, it's no telling what he could have achieved. It's no telling. No telling. No telling. I'm gonna forever be a supporter of that guy. I'm sorry. I don't know about nothing personal. I don't need to know, but what's already out there. As far as inside the ring, I'm just talking about from a fight-to-fight basis. Errol Spence was very entertaining. It was fun to watch him build himself up, fight for his first title over there in England. You know what I'm saying? And just, you know what I mean, grow into the fighter he is, man. He got the respect from the people because he like that. And he embodies his name, the truth, bro. He really that. Gotta like it. Like I think like people have such negative outlooks on boxing because y'all really don't like it to the level that I do. And I'm not saying you don't like it and appreciate it, but how is it? Like, how do y'all think? I be trying to understand. Rick Thames, what's good, homie? Like you watch boxing and just be critical and negative and tear down the guys that are successful at their craft. Like he will fit in what, the top 1% or probably less than that of the people that achieved the shit he achieved. And we talking about overrated. That shit is horse shit, bro. That's not good. That's not real. Nah, man. Let's appreciate these dudes, man. Like seriously, bro. You ain't gotta feel sorry for him, but that's a real one in there, man. He gave you, and he always went there and gave you a fight. I don't care what you think you didn't like about him, what he didn't have, what mistakes you felt like he made. That's a real fighter. Mr. No Tune-Up himself. The man put Tune-Ups to shame after getting thrown from a fucking car. He said, hell no, I'm not wasting the fans' time. And that's the guy you shit on? Nah, negative, bro. No. We need more EJs. And when I say that, I mean mentality. Because people be like, oh, so we need more people drinking and driving, huh? That's not what I'm saying. He a lot more than that accident. It's crazy people try to reduce him to his shortcomings. That's fucking wild. The success he had is going to be louder than that accident ever was. Because a lot of his success continued after the accident. Get out of here. Nah, man. I look at it totally different, bro. He owned up to it. The man said it, man. Like, he probably lived the right kind of lifestyle, putting the wrong shit in his body, just basically admitting to the drinking and shit. He a real one, bro. That's a real person. Like, yo, owning up to it, accountability, not blaming nobody else. Like, you get what I'm saying? Never selling us. I was saying this earlier, and I keep saying it. Never selling us that he was just going to be the new and improved EJ and going to be better than ever. None of that. Just always told y'all, look, I'm trying to get y'all the best fights possible each and every time out. That mentality alone should be appreciated and celebrated. That man was about all the fucking smoke. When he said strap season, he meant that shit. Come on, what we doing? Damn, that's crazy, bro. We don't like shit. We don't appreciate none of these guys, bro. Guess you got to be perfect, man. Have an undefeated record, can't lose, don't make no mistakes. I guess y'all never made mistakes in life, huh? Guess you just squeaky clean. Perfect lives, man. Hell no, I rock with EJ, man. Double tap that screen for your boy, man. If you're new, make sure you subscribe to the channel. Let's keep building. Let's keep building, man, and keep supporting the grind, man. Shout out to my homie. Look, come right in with it, always supporting. Big Dog Willie. Appreciate you, homie. Shout out to Big Dog, man. Said Jake Paul versus Tank. It's Tank and Maniac's kryptonite. All fan bases need to stop judging other fighters. It can backfire. Ain't no fun when BWD got the gun. Big Dog Willie got the gun. Talk to him, Big Dog. He ain't letting up. I love it, Big Dog. Appreciate the support, homie. He ain't letting
Protect
up.
Big Dog Willie at all costs.
You get me? Hold on, bro. Hold on, man. Hold on real quick, man. You about to get packed up. You about to definitely get packed up. I definitely won't have you calling my good brother no coon.
Oh no, he's straight. You damn right I'm a coon. My favorite fight is Errol Vasquez.
To me, bro, because you one of the most mild, level-headed, easygoing, intelligent people.
I don't take it personally.
Homework. I've never heard a bad take from Ant McQueen in my life. The entire time I've heard him speak boxing, man. Nah, put some respect on my man. And we try and let you make it because he a chill guy, and y'all lucky I got to this point where I'm a chill guy. But nah, will be no name, no disrespect over here, my guy, man. I'm telling you, we ain't going for that. You bucking. We just talk boxing, bro. Look, boxing ain't about how much you agree. It's about having a fucking conversation.
He missed it 10, 15 minutes ago when I was waxing poetic about Canelo and all of the things he could do to beat Bud Crawford and how it's remarkable that the man started at 140 as a teenager, 5'7", going all the way up to 175. He missed all that. So
yeah,
give him some grace.
Yeah. Man, shout out to Rick Thames. Yeah, man, we don't play like that. Like I believe in respect, and men just don't. Like, that's why I question the age, and I say this, or not, never mind the age, because that shit is irrelevant. The mentality of some of y'all, because men don't go places and just shell out disrespect unwarranted for no reason. No real man walk around like that. Like, suckers move like that. Like, or to wait till the first time somebody says something that you don't agree with, and then it's, oh, you don't know shit about boxing. My 12-year-old knows more boxing. It's like, bro, how old are you? Or what's your mind? What's wrong with you? What you going through, bro? You need a nap, a snicker, like what? You need your ass beat. You need a foot put in your ass. Like, what's up? Like, men don't move around. And I'm gonna start a campaign. I don't care who don't follow it. Men speaking like men. Carry that shit like a man. When you talking to another real one, act like you got some sense, bro. All that arguing and that little boy energy. I don't even want to call it feminine because the women got more grace than y'all, man. But that little boy energy. Just let me go argue. Let me click this chat where it says just do boxing. What did just do mean? That mean giving people their credit. Okay, let me go over and try to argue with this guy and his host. Like, you know what I'm saying? Or his guest. Nah, we ain't doing that. Get that weird shit out of here. We want men speaking like men. Not arguing boxing. We talk boxing. We build on boxing. Because you know what? We don't got all the answers and we don't act like we do. We don't know everything and we don't act like we do. So when you come over here, come with an empty plate, come to build, come to have a conversation. Your opinion's going to be read out. Appreciate it if it's respectful and just leave it like that. But if you're a guy that don't know how to respect people, this ain't the place for you. Trust me. Some people ignore it and just let it go, but nah, I ain't for it, bro. I demand the respect that I give out, and especially to the guests. Yeah, man, we ain't going for that. So, man, come over here and talk some real boxing. You see how we had carried this conversation? We going on 4 hours, a great boxing conversation, bro. Shout out to everybody that tuned in and supported. Make sure you double tap the screen. Don't quit hitting the like button, and if you ain't subscribed, make sure you do, and turn your notifications on while you at it. Yeah, dude.
Infinite Warfare. I was actually talking to both of you. I was talking to Caesar, addressing his racist comment or whatever that was. Are we racist because we talking about Bud Crawford or whatever? And just letting him know if he was in here 15 minutes ago, I was going on and on and on about Canelo and how remarkable he is.
Right.
Then I was also saying to you, Infinite Warfare, is like, if you want to call me a coon because my favorite fighter is Mexican, it is what it is. I don't like fighters just because of the color of their skin. I like all fighters. Black, white, Hispanic, everything in between. If you can fight, you can fight. There's no way in hell you can look at a dude like Orlando Canizales and be like, oh, because he's Mexican, I got to dislike this dude. Dude got some of the fucking greatest footwork I've ever seen in my life. Or look at a dude like Sergio Martinez, Maravilla, and be like, oh, well, because he's from Argentina, I can't like him. Because I'm black, he's from Argentina, I can't like him. Nah, dude can fight. I don't care if you pack Paul Williams. You know what I'm saying? Shout out to Paul Williams. The Punisher was no joke. But that was one of the most sensational knockouts I ever seen in my life.
Right. I'm telling
and
you,
by
Rick,
saying that, it's like, does that make me a coon for saying that? Like, yo, this is one of the greatest knockouts I ever seen. For the black man happen to get knocked out.
What's good, homie?
It just
Jay
is what
Howard
it is.
in the building. Appreciate you, homie. How you feeling? Yeah, man. Yeah, man. Y'all got to know how to picking Crawford to beat Canelo is pure racism, in my opinion. Crawford best win is post-accident Spence, who barely got by Porter. Yeah, man. Look, that's cool, bro. That's your opinion, Caesar, but that's an ignorant ass, irresponsible opinion. So I'm gonna tell you straight up. Like, I don't know what your mentality like or what the fuck going on in your life, but you weird.
He's race baiting.
Crawford to win after I just highlighted his accolades and his accomplishments. Ain't got nothing to do with race. That's an ignorant, low-level way of thinking, bro. You get what I'm saying? So it's okay for people to say they picking Canelo. Motherfucking Fernando Vargas sat up here and said he liked Bud, but he going with Canelo and it's good. He want him to get knocked out because he Mexican.
You need to win for La Rasta.
And nobody had a problem. Nobody batted a fucking eye. Nobody said, he's being racist. Because he not. He picking his countrymen. Ain't shit wrong with that. Nobody's going to feel bad about rocking what they got. Period, man. Period, man. And I like Canelo, too. He a problem, but we ain't with none of that. We don't do that weird shit. Knock it off, man. Learn how to talk some boxing, bro. You get what I'm saying? Canelo's a fucking problem, bro. You know what I'm saying? And we know that. We over here, we done try to break this fight down every which way. You know what I mean? We gave both of them their just due. We spoke about ways they both can win. Y'all heard me, yo. I'm willing to say, man, Canelo fuck around, win this fight on points. You don't be an idiot, man. We're boxing fans, boxing supporters, bro. We really rock with the sport. Canelo beat a lot of ass. I had fun watching him fight a lot of guys, bro. He's fun to watch, bro. I'm not rooting for him here because I want Bud Crawford to keep doing what he's doing. He got history on his side. He daring to be great. He got his own people going against him. Not that that's the deciding factor, but the fact that people was willing to run around here and say that he was on steroids, weight bully this, he ain't fought nobody. Now he ain't fought nobody but Spence. Man, get that shit out of here. That tells me you don't understand enough about boxing to understand what giving somebody the credit is. You don't know what a good win is. You get what I'm saying? To say he only fought Spence is crazy, nasty work. That's what's wrong with y'all guys, man. That's why I be here every day giving his ass his credit, and I'm gonna keep doing it. All he beat is Spence. The man had 19 fucking title fights, man. Get your mind right, bro. Ain't no hating that. I'm not even reading no more his comments. It's all ignorance. All ignorance. I'm letting you live. I'm allowing you to live a little bit, man. Look at it. 4-division world champion. And you still out here talking about he's overrated or he ain't proved now he ain't did this or did that. How many world champions have you beaten? How many world champions you beat? How many title fights you been in? How many times you been undisputed? What pound for pound list are you on? How many grown men have you knocked out in a row? How many weight classes have you navigated through? Get that weak ass shit out of here. You're not no real boxing fan. So pack your own self up, man. I give you the opportunity to pack yourself up. I ain't even got to do it. Pack yourself up, bro. You what's wrong with boxing? You toxic and you low-level thinker, man. Get your ass up out of here. How you don't appreciate the work Terence Crawford put in? You call yourself a boxing fan and talking about picking Crawford is racism. Shut your ass up. You just annoyed me with that. Man, I hate ignorance. Mike Kirkland, what's good, bro? I hope he stomp a mud hole in Canelo ass now since you running your mouth like that. Running your mouth. Matter of fact,
when I walked you down, when you supposed to be the bigger man, the last fighters that you fought, they ain't on my level. So when I beat you, is you gonna be a nobody? When I stuff a mud hole in your ass, is you gonna be a nobody? You gonna be just like everybody else.
When I stomp a mud hole in your ass. You hear me?
What's your name?
You hear me?
I got 100 on my dash, got 200 in my trunk. They ain't
Stomp
in the
a mud
bag
hole
bags
in
for my
your ass, G.
like a cracker.
You hear me? You hear me? Let's show you who number one, man. Yeah, who one y'all just in here vouching for Usyk, man? Hey, man, give that man his credit because he earned it, man. Country boy got y'all pissed off. He be beating ass. Y'all boxing fans are terrible for the sport. Y'all suck. Y'all don't know how to give people credit. All you do is go chat to chat. You find one fighter to give credit to and a bunch of other fighters to take away from. You have no idea how hard it is to do the shit that Terence Bud Crawford has done. That's why you talk that way. That's why you talking like that. Weird shit, man. Don't fight. Don't take no punches. You've probably never been in no real fight. You get what I'm saying? Y'all the type of people that talk like that. Weirdo shit, man. God, that's not you. Not a real boxing fan tearing down fighters that have done nothing but be successful every single time they get in the ring. I ain't leveling with you. You don't have a leg to stand on. You don't have a case. You're not cooking. You ain't talking about shit. You just exposing your limited boxing knowledge and your hatred for real boxing fans or for real boxers, real top level world-class athletes. That dude give you nothing, no reason to hate, no reason to take credit from. All he do is get in there and win. Who he fight is who he fight, bro. You can't sit here and reduce a man to the people he didn't fight. What about the guys that he did beat? That's what's wrong with y'all. Silly shit, man. Like what he did is easy. So yeah, everybody running around here 4 division champions. Yeah, everybody running around here jumping up to 168 fighting Canelo. Yeah, because everybody could do that. Man, get your ass out of here. That man is cut from a different cloth. He's special. Just because you can't see it don't mean shit. What you think don't hold no weight. I'm going to always listen to what the actual fighters say about fighters more than I would ever listen to a fan talk about a fighter. Because y'all don't be talking about shit. Y'all start off trying to take credit from somebody. Where do y'all get off at? Like, what kind of, you not a real boxing fan? Seriously. You could say you don't like his style. You don't care for his resume. But when it comes to the beating ass, putting belt to ass, performing high level, world class, that's one of the best guys that do it since 08. And it ain't nothing you could say that will say otherwise. Nothing you say will suggest anything else. That's why y'all keep hanging on the resume talk. That shit is weak as hell, bro. Weak as hell. Weak ass resume talk. That's why he out here actively challenging Canelo Alvarez now. He beat him, y'all. He beat him. What that mean? All that resume talk will go out the fucking window, man. And resumes don't win fights either. Because if they did, based on what the people was pushing when he fought Errol Spence, they said he ain't got the resume. He ain't fought nobody. He fought Spence leftovers, all that weak ass shit. And I told people resumes don't win fights. Did you see Errol Spence's resume climb in between the ropes and win the fight for him? Hell no. Skills win fights, not resumes. Not resumes. Yeah, resumes matter, but that's not the end all be all. If you are not prepared and you don't perform on the night, i.e. Errol Spence, your ass will get whooped. Terence Crawford won that fight. Not only was he the better man, he was better prepared, and he executed at a high level. He studied, bro. I don't understand. That's why he's still about to be 38 and he's still challenging himself. How is that a guy that you don't appreciate? You're not a real boxing fan. There's no in between. You ain't gotta like him, but when it come to fighting, you like, yo, he cold. Nah, man, he ain't fought nobody. Yeah, he overrated. He ain't did nothing in boxing. Nah, he ain't this, he ain't that, man. Nah, you a hater, bro. And he one of the most successful guys in all of the sports. So punch the air, go cry in the car, go hate, go write a 4-page letter, go hate typing somebody else's comments, bro. It's one of the best fighters in the world. He gonna keep being that. And I swear, the more y'all hate, the more I want to see him stomp a mud hole in Canelo. Nothing personal, because I like Canelo, but I want to see him lose just to see what y'all would have to say if he beat him. Bet y'all start talking about snack and all this other shit if he cook him. Yes, I'm 1,000,000%, 2 million, 100,000,000% I want to see Terence Crawford beat his ass. Man, I ain't never want Terence Crawford to win a fight more than I want him to win the one on the 13th of September. Just because of y'all. Nasty work, bro. Y'all weird, man. I appreciate boxing. It ain't got to be my favorite guy. Canelo can fight. Canelo can flat out. You will never hear me talk about how he overrated. Nah, he's not overrated. He's not overrated. The dude is one of the best fighters in the world. September 13th is a prime example of the best fighting the best, bro. That's what that is. The best fighting the best. Terence Crawford proved. That man got 19 title fights out of 41 fights. Half his fights been title fights, bro. How do you overlook that? That's not regular. He's not regular, bro. He's not a run-of-the-mill guy. That's a generational talent, bro. I don't give a damn what you don't see. That's a generational talent, bro. Y'all wild, man. I don't get it. Nobody can say otherwise. Even the guys that Mayweather said that Terence Crawford, #1 fighter in today's boxing. The best fighters of yesteryear is telling you Terence Crawford. The best active fighters of today is telling you Terence Bud Crawford. But a goofy ass fan would be like, yeah, he ain't fought nobody. He ain't fought nobody. He ain't did nothing. He only beat a car crash. Errol Spence. Get that weak shit out of here, man. Errol Spence is a 3-belt world champion. Picked to go the furthest out of his Olympic class, and I think they was right. Man, get y'all asses out of here, man. This shit ain't easy. Doing what Errol Spence did, especially after the car accident, fighting nothing but world-class guys. What are y'all talking about? You're not a real boxing fan. Oh, man, he's just a crash test dummy. No, you are a dummy. You're a weird boxing fan, bro. Y'all don't really like the sport. Y'all toxic for it, bro. Show me a time where you appreciate it. And I ain't talking about your favorite fighter because he fucking Mexican or whatever, whoever you rep. Support the entirety of the sport. That's why boxing is falling off the way it is, because the people that have an opinion are very irresponsible. The people that's supposed to represent the sport, the fans, are the fucking worst. Are the worst, man. Y'all show no love, no appreciation for nothing none of these guys do. All we do is sit up in chats. People, I sat here and watched a guy that I clearly can see from the video, and no disrespect, that he's overweight, but he got the nerve to do a video asking for 5 fighters to retire. This man overweight. How dare you? Not even in shape. You can't go 5. You can't go 3 rounds in a fight. You can't run no 6, no 8, no 10 miles. You can't do none of the shit that these fighters do, but you're calling for them to retire because they won't fight who you want them to fight. You're not a real boxing fan. Being a real supporter is understanding that you cannot control what moves none of the fighters make just because you spend money. And every now and again, you have fighters that will make moves that will align with what you want to see as a fan, and you will be grateful because of that. But do not for 1 minute think that these guys are moving their careers based off what you want. Some are very good at pretending and making it look that way. But at the end of the day, all these guys is out here to do the absolute best they could. And when you look at it, Terence Bud Crawford, that's a model fighter, bro. That's how, if you had a son in boxing, that's how you would want him to be. On it, a constant professional, always making weight. You get what I'm saying? You challenge anybody. He ain't never ducked no smoke. Always in shape. Keep his name out of the news for the wrong shit. Get what I'm saying? Family man, all that type of shit, man. It's a lot of shit to admire and respect about the man, man. You won't hear no Terence Bud Crawford slander over this way. Y'all's wild, bro. Y'all really don't like people. And I know you can't fight. Like saying you don't like Crawford, like I'm talking about fighting, not the person, because you don't know him. I know you can't fight because that dude can fight. He can go. Anybody saying that dissing Crawford, you can't fight. I'm convinced. There's no in between. You can't fight, and you got chased home from school as a kid. I guarantee you. I know you did. Got chased home from school. Shout out to my brother Mike Kirkland. He says, man, I think Crawford coming to win. That's a fact. Canelo not stopping shit. And that's the man. Shout out to Spotlight, man. Everybody in the building, man. They're going at Errol Spence before Bud beat him. Yeah, it's crazy, man. London was good with it. Kerry said Cameron was always slick with great fundamentals, but his power almost tripled out of nowhere. Yeah, I feel you, man. Y'all double tap the screen, subscribe to the channel if you new. We hit 10K and we off to 15, man. Shout out to everybody rocking with me. Got a couple more minutes in the building. Another dope build in the books. Look, I want everybody in here. If you like this is gonna be my spiel every day at the end of the live. If you like to hear guys get their just due, if you like to hear fighters, our people speak on both sides of the coin and just appreciate the sport, this is the channel for you. You get what I'm saying? If you like to have your opinion value and have a voice, this is the channel for you. But if you want to slander fighters, if you want to create dialogue that's negative and only hold these guys in a negative light, I could guarantee you this is not the channel for you. But if you want to build, you want to have a conversation, and this ain't about being right or wrong, it's about building. So if that's what you like to do, this is where you should be. You know what I'm saying? Canelo and Crawford is going to push each other to the limit, and the best man going to win. More than likely, we're going to be live for the fight, and whoever wins is getting a undeniable credit from me. Whoever loses is still going to get credit from me. Straight like that. If Canelo came out and lost on the 13th, he's still getting credit from me. This shit different, man. Like, I'm not with that toxic, corny shit. Like, I ain't with it. Nah, these dudes is world-class athletes, and then when I speak with my voice, I'm gonna speak like they world-class athletes. So I ain't perfect, but I'm gonna do my best to make sure I highlight what's real with boxing. Terence Crawford is undoubtedly one of the coldest guys actively boxing right now, and so is Canelo Alvarez. That's why we've been talking about this fight for these days. That's why we're gonna continue to talk about it all the way until it get here. Give boxing its just due, man. Boxing need more supporters, less critics. I'm trying to tell you, it's easy to criticize, but it take a different person to peel back their layers and really break this shit down. That's what we've been doing for the 4 hours we've been here. So we ain't just only talk about Crawford winning. We talked about Canelo winning. You get what I'm saying? We talked about his resume. We talked about what made Canelo special and how he got one of the best resumes actively in boxing today. You get what I'm saying? These dudes is dogs, man. And they're going to get treated like it, yo. But all that overrated talking, man, I'm tired of hearing that, bro. Listen to me. Somebody in the chat said Usyk is #1, right? Usyk said Bud Crawford is #1, right? I agree with Usyk being one of the top guys. I had a guy come in here and say Usyk need to do more. He ain't showed enough. You got to be out your fucking mind. He undisputed in 2 weight classes. Cruiserweight, and he went on the road taking titles and then turned into a heavyweight and became undisputed there. And then you still say he ain't did enough. That's a person that don't appreciate boxing, bro. He ran through 2 divisions pretty much. Undersized heavyweight. And they still asking him to do more. They're not realistic boxing fans. You have no idea how hard it is to do the shit that these guys are doing. They in rare company. The very what is it, 1% or less that some of these guys fit in, and we all we do is take credit from. Yeah, Bud Crawford, he ain't fought nobody but, you know, a drunk Errol Spence, man, half dead Errol Spence. See, Errol Spence was weight training, he wasn't even right. That's the only reason he beat him. It's like, bro, what is wrong with you people? I've been watching Bud Crawford beat ass since 08, from 135 all the way up to 54, and now he about to go try to step on Canelo. Toughest challenge of his career, man. You got to respect the man for doing that. Think about it. If you somebody right now that's yelling at Bud Crawford is crazy for doing this and he shouldn't be doing it or he getting knocked out, you got to respect him for even trying it. And don't give me this shit about, oh, he won a payday. They're prize fighters. They all fight for money. Canelo been actively fighting for paydays for how many fights now? And he been on a pre-retirement tour, not fighting nobody that truly deserved. This time he might have picked wrong, man. So shout out to Bud Crawford, man. Shout out to Bud Crawford. Shout out to Canelo. They're going to always get their credit. We are Just Do Boxing for Life. Lisa, man, you just don't know. That means a lot, and I truly appreciate you. Eric, you already know, man. You part of the fan, bro. Take a lot of saying from both guys. I'm telling you, bro. It take a lot, bro. Canelo been fighting since 15 years old. Grown men. You telling me that's not special? And this would be his 68th fight against Crawford. You telling me that in and of itself is not special? These new guys, you don't see them have 60+ fights. 15 years old is crazy. He started at 140 and went as high as 175. That's ridiculous. Canelo is special. I don't give a fuck who mad and don't like him. He's special. And as far as the clenbuterol shit, do your homework. He provided receipts and was able to provide them with an explanation as to why, you know, he had contaminated meat. If you don't believe me, just go look it up. And that should tell you that he never intentionally juiced, just like they found out Jaime Munguia didn't intentionally juice. Contamination. Canelo Alvarez was able to prove that case as well. A lot of people don't talk about that because they just want to say he is steroid cheat. But there you go for a real one. There goes some real boxing talk for you. Nah, it ain't like people making it seem like he just went and cheated. And as far as them increasing the limits, people blame that on Canelo. Oh, they did that in favor of Canelo. Nah, I was one of them people saying that too until I did my homework, man. Contamination is real. It's a common thing. That shit was in place to help them avoid some of the contamination situations that we have in boxing. And look, Jaime Munguia, another one. Just another prime example of what goes on in boxing, bro. Some shit that these fighters can't control sometimes. Shout out to Mike Kirkland. Appreciate you. Say congrats on 10K and building the sport. I love, man. I appreciate you. All the support, Mike. Much love, bro. Shout out to my brother Mike Kirkland, man. Yeah, everybody get their credit. It take a lot, man. Only 4 boxers last 12 rounds in the 12-round boxing era. Shout out to Sid. Is that Sid? Usyk dominated era's top heavyweights. You get what I'm saying? Yeah, I think he would have. While we on it, I think he would have always beat Spence. I think he would have always beat Spence. I think he was better prepared, and I just think he was the better fighter. And I think even without the accident, I think it's a way more competitive, closer fight. And I think that's way more 50-50. I think we'd have got more of the fight that we envisioned in our head had it not been for the unfortunate accident. But be as it may, it happened. Errol Spence still went in there and gave us the fight. And he never once said the reason I lost was because of the accident or anything else. You get what I'm saying? Terence Crawford won because he was the better man. He was better prepared and he executed. And there you go. There goes some real boxing for your ass. So again, shout out to everybody in the building. Another episode, another build to Just Do Boxing. If you like hearing fighters get their just due and just building like responsible adults, building the sport up, not being toxic, you just found your new place, man. So make sure you double tap your screen, subscribe to the channel, and turn your notifications on. And we gonna keep building, y'all. Y'all know what we do over here. Shout out to everybody. I appreciate y'all. Y'all made sure we hit 10K. I told y'all we was gonna do it. And we did, man. And we hit our mark. So with that, man, we're gonna see what comes out of it. Just been fun talking about this fight because I really appreciate boxing. I like it. I enjoy it. So when you hear me speak, I'm coming from a place where I appreciate what these guys do. So I'm gonna always point out what's right with boxing rather than sit up here and be toxic and complain about how everybody's ducking and nobody fought nobody and he's a bum, how he's overrated. That's corny. That's not how you call a sport, man. Call that shit how it needs to be called. When somebody putting in work, highlight that shit. When somebody's showing you they special, highlight that shit. When somebody's showing you that they one of one, talk about it. When somebody's showing you that how special they is, talk about it. When somebody giving you a fight that they want, let's build the sport up. And let's have conversations that bring more eyes to the sport, not make people complain about boxing. And that's what we do when we sit here and go at fighters, the most accomplished guys. You get what I'm saying? The highest paid guys. Like we just trash the entire sport with no reason, no rhyme or reason. Get what I'm saying? But over here, we're just gonna keep building. So with that, man, that's my time for today, man. I truly appreciate everybody that pulled up, everybody that hit that like button. Any new subs in the building, make sure you hit that like button and subscribe to the channel, turn your notifications on, and we're gonna keep building. Appreciate you, Lisa. Stay safe, Queen. As always, appreciate you, Mike Kirkland. Much love. I seen Shakur Maniac say Shakur knockout Tank. I said Shakur not gonna out. Got all TKOs. I'll tell you this, Infinite Warfare. Gervonta Davis got more TKOs than knockouts. Did you know that? I forgot the exact number. I have to look at my notes, but I had brought this up before because somebody made the same point you make. TKOs and KOs go in the same column, bro. But if you just being petty, just for conversation purposes, Gervonta Tank Davis, who's deemed a knockout artist, has more TKOs than KOs. Get what I'm saying? That don't make him not a knockout artist. At the end of the day, if you don't finish a fight, you don't finish a fight. Could Shakur knock out Tank? Anything could happen. Could Tank knock out Shakur? Absolutely. But I think some people be just being super fans sometimes, or you know what I mean? I think a knockout is less than likely to happen if they ever fight. You know what I mean? Hopefully they do, but I don't think they will. I mean, appreciate you, bro. Time 6 days a week, man. Appreciate you, poor man. Much love to my guy. You already know, man. Shout out to everybody. Most people got TKOs, but Shakur got all TKOs. Nah, he got some knockouts. He got some knockouts. He got some knockouts. He got some body shot knockouts too. He got some stoppages to the body. You know what I mean? I watched Shakur's whole career, so trust me, you talking to somebody that know. I ain't saying I remember every damn result, but I know for a fact he got body shot knockouts where it wasn't no TKO. So, you know, he got a mixture, you know what I mean? But just like anybody else, like Tank got a lot of TKOs, but sometimes a TKO could be worse than being 10 counted. Think about it. If a referee got to save you from a 10 count, you know what I'm saying? Could be crazy. Bro's got more knockouts than Shakur. No, he don't. No, he don't. Why you think that? No, he don't. Go look, bro. You tripping. Go look. He don't got more knockouts than Shakur. People don't like Shakur, but you better respect the boy. Yeah, they don't like him, but you know, I'm from Jersey, so that's my guy. You know what I mean? I've been watching him longer than I've been watching a lot of these dudes, and he continuing to show me who he is, what I already knew about him. So I support them all. Roach is a dog, man. I hope Shakur can fight him at some point next year. I hope so. I hope that fight happens. If Tank and Roach don't never rematch, I wouldn't mind seeing Roach fight Shakur, or vice versa, Shakur fight Roach. But we'll see. In the meantime, he negotiating with Tio, but I think Tio gonna find a way to ruin that opportunity, and that fight ain't gonna happen. So we got a better chance of seeing Shakur fight. He could, but that's stuff that fans say though. Infinite Warfare, real knockouts. Like a KO is a KO. If you didn't finish the fight, you didn't finish the fight. Like that's just something ridiculous to argue over for me. And Shakur is a pure boxer. He's a pure boxer. He's never sold you that he's a knockout artist. I don't even know why that conversation comes up, whether he got TKOs or knockouts. He's a pure boxer, the best defensive boxer in boxing actively. And he got the highest plus-minus ratio in boxing too, just so that you know. Just so that you know. Just so that you know. Highest plus-minus ratio in boxing. I feel you, John. You get me, but you got to put some respect on my guy's name. And just so because we wrapping up, man, got to put some respect on my guy's name, man. Hold on. Let me run the clip.
Shakur Stevenson is great, but we already knew that. Shakur earned the respect of the boxing world back with a clinical performance against the valiant William Zepeda. Shakur stayed in the pocket and traded with Zepeda for the majority of the fight. All the running narratives that were perpetuated by casual fans were put to rest. This man stayed in front of a skilled volume puncher like Zepeda and not only outlanded him in power punches, but outclassed him. The poise that Shakur showed was most impressive to me, especially in moments where he stayed on the ropes too long. There were moments where Shakur had Zepeda hitting air while standing there on the ropes using his defensive skill set and upper body movement. The accuracy, punch placement, counter-punching and timing was all on display. Shakur is one of the best, if not the best, defensive fighter in the sport today, and he's a three-range fighter. He has an inside game, mid-range game and outside game. What's even more impressive is that I believe Shakur could have beat Zepeda 12 rounds to none if he chose to move, frame and pot shot.
I know them clips like that be pissing people off. That's why I keep them, bro. That's why I keep them, bro. Hold on.
So Shakur Stevenson beats absolutely everyone, including Tank. You should do what he does. Do you mean the cute little gap in his teeth? I wish that I had it. Or his cute little hands. I have bad hands too, and I wish I was able to use distance management and long guard like him. He can also dominate inside. When fighters use a nice long guard and little beautiful half steps, we call them runners.
Knockout right there. That was a body shot knockout right there,
use that long guard to measure them up. Take that half step back to make a miss. Counter them on the way in. He perfectly demonstrates the rule of two. So that long guard he may frame only for like 2 seconds and find that shot downstairs blinded. What about taking 2 half steps back? 1, 2, and he knows if that shot's coming, he will dip.
Look how they breaking it down.
Now this is our controversial take. We think he's the best inside fighter of this generation.
I think Shakur called Tio Little Tio.
You see, he exactly knows as a southpaw where his positioning, especially his foot, needs to be. He knows how to control opponent head positions. Sorry about that, Shakur got the best of us. He still knows how to stay elusive defensively while perfectly balanced. And when he's there, he actually knows how to turn up the pace. See, after the Lamont Roach fight, we definitely think he beats Tank. We actually think he beats every little man in the game. But we need to have hope in our hearts that his hands hold out.
These two idiots. They stupid, yeah. That was funny, man. That was for the Shakur haters, though. That just be for the Shakur haters, bro. That young and get a lot of hate, man. Young get a lot of hate, G.
Breaking news. The Tank Davis hate is real. And the haters won't be satisfied until he stops their favorite fighter, just like he did Frank, Rolly, and Ryan. Oh, did Leo wake up yet? They don't understand.
Oh, did Leo wake up yet? That's for the Tank haters right there.
Breaking news. The Tank Davis hate is real. And the haters won't be satisfied until he stops their favorite fighter, just like he did Frank, Rolly, and Ryan. Oh, did Leo wake up yet? They don't understand.
No, did Leo wake up yet? That was funny, bro. I ain't gonna lie. So over here, I support them all, man. I support them all, man. I support them all, G. Said, what's up? Lou was a good fam. He said how they complain about Shakur, but fighters like Willie Pep, Sandy Sadler, or historically famous for fighting the same way. You know what it is, Lou? Most of these people they haven't watched the sport long enough to even know who those guys are that you're speaking of. And that I know. Most people, like, they might could maybe mention Willie Pep, but they're not gonna know Sandy. You get what I'm saying? They're not gonna know. They're not historians. Like, think about it. In today's boxing, we got fans complaining that a pure boxer is not getting knockouts. You get what I'm saying? It's crazy. Like I said this before. We don't ask LeBron James to pull up from half court or from the logo like Dame Lillard or like Steph Curry, right? And we damn sure don't ask Steph Curry to go dunk it, you know what I'm saying? Go above the rim and play like Anthony Edwards, right? We don't ask him that. But only in boxing do we ask a guy that's a pure boxer from the start, and he always been that. Yeah, don't go be a pure boxer. Yo, be a knockout artist, because that's what my favorite fighter do. If you can't do what my favorite fighter do, then you're not doing nothing. You see that plus-minus ratio up there? The highest in the sport, bro. That means hitting and not getting hit. If he don't got defense, you don't get this. You don't have this kind of plus-minus ratio if you don't have defense, bro. You get what I'm saying? The fact that you even say that's denial, because the numbers would say otherwise. Everybody else in boxing, no. All the fighters that get in the ring with him, they all say he one of the hardest guys to hit. Every last one of them. Every last one of them. I haven't heard a fighter yet that hasn't said that. That said it was easy to hit him. Aaron Pryor versus Tank, that'd be crazy, Tristan. That'd be crazy. Aaron the Hawk Pryor is crazy. Tank only problem would be with any of these guys is possibly be his punch output. You know what I'm saying? Other than that, he got the skills, the talent, the IQ to fight any of these guys. I think his biggest issue could possibly be punch output, a low punch output. Will it be T.O. lungs when he loses to Shakur? Right. I think it's the ring, man. I think it's the small ass ring that's gonna mess it up. I think it's the mentality, right? Tank is Shakur and 10. Man, that should be crazy, bro. I'm telling you. It'd be crazy. It'd be a great fight, man. That's a 50-50 for sure. I could see ways both guys could win. Man, but if you're gonna challenge Shakur to a chess match, you give him a really good chance at beating you, because he's very smart. And I've always said that. But shout out to him, man. Shout out to boxing, man. But B Norman, my new top dog. Yeah, man, I rock with B Norman. I had him on the channel, man. Maybe I can get him back after the Haney fight. Who knows? But I'll definitely reach out. But I rock with B Norman for sure. Tay, what's good, homie? Maybe Tate, but Shakur don't got the power at 35. Got none at 47. Power is the only people, like, they say that. Have you seen somebody? Did you hear Williams PED say Shakur ain't got no power? Like, the people that fight him, like De Los Santos said that and then turned around and said he didn't want to get hit by nothing in the fight. That power shit is like subjective. It's not, the sport is not called power or knockout. You get what I'm saying? It's called boxing. And Shakur check every single box. And there's not much he can't do in the ring. There ain't nothing he can't do in there, matter of fact. And at a high level, that's what I believe. You know what I mean? That's what he's shown me. But enough of that, man. Look, shout out to everybody, man. Another dope stream in the books, man. I appreciate the entire family rocking out today, man. This was a dope one, man. We put in a lot of work. Another 4-hour stream in the books. We hit our mark, and I truly appreciate every last one of y'all. Enjoy the rest of this good Wednesday. And if you're new in the building, make sure you subscribe and turn them notifications on. We live every day at 4 p.m., sometimes earlier. We always building, man. And over here, we rock with everybody, man. Long as you're respectful, we just gonna keep building. She in the intro, Tay. She in there. Oh, you ain't see it? You about to see it. Stay tuned, bro. Appreciate you, Jose. Jose, shout out to you. Nah, Tay, she in there, and shout out to Infinite Warfare. She in there, check it out. But with that being said, look, if you didn't hit the like button, double tap the screen. Like I said, turn your notifications on. Make sure you subscribe to the channel. And I'll see all of y'all tomorrow at 4 p.m. But check it out. Yeah, she in here, Tay.
Representing Brick City, Shakur. Finding those levels, too. Look at that 4-punch combination.
It's a masterclass right now from Shakur Stevenson. That's what you're seeing. A masterclass. And Shakur meeting them with straight left hand.
Oh, there's a knockdown scored with the left hand.
most unbiased channel on YouTube.
Right now, we're gonna give him his just due. Shout out to my brother Just